What up, everybody? This is Jay Weezy back in the Heezy for Sheezy. And I'm going to do a Sunday live stream because I'm going to go out and drive tonight. And that's right, I got my gear on. You're going to pay me. I went out with Lyft last night for a while. Man, it's been a slow weekend. Super slow. Uber, I didn't even turn Uber on. I still haven't updated my, I guess you got to update with the new terms of services. I just haven't done it on Uber. I'm not even worried about them right now. What up, Delta Roots in the building? What's good? Man, but yeah, so I'm doing everything I can do. Let me scoot back a little bit. Yeah, I'm doing everything I can do to stay away from updating my app, my Uber app, because I'm like, no. Look at Nick. Nick's his perfect time. And what up? What up? Driving with Chris in the house. Hey, Nick, you out driving tonight or what, man? I might go out there in a while. I'm gonna end up getting me some dinner and everything. What's up, Miss Michelle? Yeah, I'm gonna cruise out, grab me some dinner and all of that, and then I'm gonna say, all right, I'm gonna get my night started. And Sunday, there should be a lot of people flying out tonight. We had a lot of games this weekend. I did my first spring training ride today. I dropped the guy off. It was pretty good. I loved it. He was cool as hell. He sat in the front seat. We was just cruising, chatting about everything under the sun, man. It's like, yeah, this is no way. I just got up from a long ass nap. Yeah, man. They had spring training games all day. I just turned $10 into 80. Driving with Chris. That's what you do, brother. Hey, we turn water into wine around this motherfucker, man. We Jesus drivers. That's what you call Jesus driving. You turn $10 into 80. You turning water into wine. You trying to feed a whole crowd of motherfuckers with some bread. Chris out there doing it. That's what's up. Say, hey, prime time's like, hey, let's get them private rides. Hey, that's what we in, man. This week is gonna be crazy. What up, Nav? Hey, we gonna try to do this week. We gonna show these apps that they want to talk shit about Minneapolis. They want to go put Minneapolis on a hot seat. We got 21 days till the protest starts on April the 1st. 21 days. I say we just go, hey, we go balls to the wall with private rides. We pull as many rides off the apps as we can. We tank their revenues into the ground. We say, you gonna fuck with some drivers, and we gonna fuck with y'all. We gonna stand behind Minneapolis on this one. Y'all want to mess with Minneapolis? You messing with all of us now. Because if they do that to them, they'll do it to any of us. So let's show them what we do. When you want to mess with drivers and threaten to pull out of a city, threaten to kill their economy, threaten to leave their riders hanging, okay, we take that kind of serious. We take that kind of serious as drivers. We're going to see what we can do. What up, Meg? They attempted to re-download to go drive for entertainment. Convert every ride to cash or cancel. Leave them on a curb. You might as well, because people need rides. The apps ain't worth it to me. They not. I mean, we make more money doing cash rides, and these apps, they're not turning the curb on trying to sit down and give us what we worth. They got a bunch of employees sitting in the break room right now. Oh, they ain't nothing but some damn drivers. That's low skill. We really working on these computers. We really doing work. They low skill. Let's show their ass how skilled we are at negotiating. We got negotiation skills. We can get people up in our cars and get their ass to convert real quick. That's the kind of skills we got. We've been putting our skills on a back burner, looking out for they raggedy ass, trying to play with their terms of service while they stealing our tips and fucking with us. I think we done. Let's really use our skills, since they want to call us low skill, no skill. Are we going to threaten to pull out of your city if you don't play our game? If that's the way we going to do it, then let's really do it. This is cutthroat shit. This is business right here. We got enough people who thinking they employees. We're not employees. We're businesses. So if you want to mess with us like that, we can fuck with you back. And it's way more of us than it is of y'all. Plus, we got the cars. We got the car keys. You motherfuckers ain't got no car keys. What you going to do? Tell drivers and, oh, yeah, Ryder, we're going to have somebody come pick you up. Shit, don't fuck around and get that motherfucker converted if you ain't paying the right amount. You're going to be like, oh, man, we don't know what happened. You just canceled that ride and the person ain't there no more. You ain't paying that money. These apps are fucking with the wrong people. This is 2024. This ain't 1918, motherfucker. We ain't slaves no more. We trying to get everybody to get their mind right. Get out of that plantation mindset of, well, I left my W-2 and now I'm going to sit over here and drive for $19 an hour. You're a business owner. You can't survive off of $19 an hour fixing that car and paying for your life at the same time. You got to get out there and get that shit, man. Oh, yeah, they crazy if they do that in Minnesota. Let them try it. Because every city out here right now is looking at them like, damn, they dirty. They really did them people like that just because they want to. I mean, Lyft and Uber bragging about all these profits they got. How they going to buy back $7 billion worth of stock, but you can't take care of drivers? These motherfuckers got bald tires riding around with 3 hubcaps and shit, tail lights missing, motherfucker door handles and shit don't work. And you're like, well, just rent a car from us and you'll be fine. Motherfucker, I can't even afford to fix my car. How am I going to rent one from you at 5 times the price? This shit don't make no sense. They are out of touch with reality. So let's touch their ass with some reality. Convert these rides. Get this money. Take care of yourself. Take care of your profits. Because the day they pull out of your city, you better have enough to take care of yourself about 5 or 6 months while you look for a job. Because if you can't find a job to pay your bills and shit like that, your ass out. So get your profits, stack your profits. When they pull out of your city, guess what? You're sitting on 30 G's. You cool. You sitting on 20, 30 G's. You can pay bills for a few months, take a couple of part-time jobs, see, get in where you fit in at some company. You could do that for a while. But don't sit there and be on your last dime, got $300 to your name, and these asks be like, yeah, we're going to deactivate you or we're going to pull out of your city. All you got is $300 because you've been abiding by their terms of service, playing a game. Nah, you need to get out there and get your money because they telling motherfuckers right to their face, we will pull anchor right now on all y'all, riders, drivers, all y'all, and not even care. All we got to do is hit a button that says that region no longer exists as a region we operate in. And that's it. You're done. All you got is $300 to your name. Don't get caught. Don't get caught. If that's the game they want to play because they want to pay people, and then the government sitting there playing the game, the mayor's playing with the man, fuck them. Get your money. Get your money. Yeah, Freddie said the money's not in rideshare anymore. The real money's in creating a YouTube channel. Talk about rideshare. That's where the true money is once you get over 1,000 subscribers. Freddie, I don't know, man. I think you fucking daydreaming. Do you know how many days are in a month? I don't know, Freddie. I'm 50 years old. I know how many days are in a month. There's 30 days in a month, Freddie. I'm going to tell you something. There's 30 days in a month. YouTube only pays you roughly in between $700 a month to, let's say, $1,500 a month. That's $50 a day, Freddie. Can you live on $50 a day, Freddie? If you can live on $50 a day, you might be homeless. I don't know. I didn't ask you if you had a house or not. But if you think $1,500 a month, a whole month, and you just saying over 1,000, it's not about how many subs you got, it's how many views you can get. So if your channel ain't pumping out 100,000 views on every fucking video you put out, 70, 80,000 views on everything you put it out, you ain't living on YouTube money. I don't think Freddie is, I don't think he knows how. $50 a day, I can make $50 on one ride. Do you know how much time it takes to make a video, edit a video, upload a video? Then you got to do all the back end work in YouTube Studio for that video to get that video to hit the YouTube algorithm. And guess what you're going to get for that video? You're going to get like $30 for that fucking video. And that's all month. You're getting $30 for all that work you put in on that video, all the spreading the comments, adding comments, talking to comments. You're going to get $30. I can make $30 in an hour. Why do I want to put in all this time and effort on YouTube? Dude, I'm telling you, if you think the money is in YouTube, not rideshare, you might not know how to fucking drive. Because I tell you right now, my money is still in these streets. Because I told y'all motherfuckers, I went out in January. I cracked it hard on YouTube in January, preparing for the protests in February. That was my highest paid month, $1,900. My highest paid month, $1,900. But it took me 30 days to make $1,900. I can make that shit in 30 hours of driving, not 30 days. I can make $1,900 in 30 hours. It takes me 30 days. Freddie, days versus hours. 30 hours versus 30 days. Trust me when I tell you, if you ain't making, if you think 30 days of that is great, because you can't do that in 30 hours, maybe rideshare is fucked up for you. Real shit. Maybe rideshare is fucked up for you. I can't live off of $1,900 a month. It's going to take me about $5,000, $6,000 a month. But YouTube at this level ain't paying you $5,000, $6,000 a month. It ain't happening. You're going to have to really fucking do viral videos all day. I'm talking about like police videos, fucking dog bite videos, all kind of crazy shit. But with the videos we do, rideshare videos don't pay shit. I'm 100 with it. When I tell you rideshare videos, I'll pull up my schematics and show you. Rideshare videos don't pay shit. You get one viral video a year. They'll give you one. They gave Aaron his one. They gave me my one. They give you one viral video per year so you can stack your channel with subs. That's what YouTube does for you. They help you out like that. But after that, you're on your own. YouTube ain't gonna hold your hand in this shit. They ain't gonna create. No, you gotta fucking put in the work. And if you think just, sitting around making videos all day, buying microphones, setting up shit, nah, it's not as easy as you think, dog. A lot of YouTube creators, they quit this shit. So you can think it. Like I said, man, I'm only gonna keep it real with you. I know you left a comment in my shit because I don't think you understand. You don't do YouTube. You think YouTube is glamorous and shit because you on the outside looking in. Motherfucker, we inside. We do YouTube. I'll tell you right now, shit's not as glamorous as you think it is. If you don't have no support, you ain't got no viral shit going. You making $30 to $40 a day, maybe. 30 to 40 per day, per 24-hour period. 24 hours, it takes you to make $30. You making $1 per hour. If you think you can live on $1 per hour, I don't know, man. That's the kind of shit you own. I'm not on that. I can't live off $1 an hour. I can go out on the streets and make that. What up, Tim? My brother, handsome liberal. He's up in the house. And Tiger said, hey, I'm going to be a millionaire by the end of 2025. I'm going places. I already know what you up to, lady. I already know what you up to. You own it. You own it. And see, that's the thing, man. And it's YouTube. It's a nice side hustle, not an income. But I'm going to tell you something about YouTube. YouTube can turn your shit off just as quick as Uber and Lyft can. It's not a guarantee. You can have the most amazing channel doing the most amazing content, and they can turn your shit off today. You'd be like, what happened? You off the platform. Why? You didn't go by community guidelines. Why? What the fuck did I say? Community guide? Their algorithm could just, and then you got to fight to get back on. And if you got all your money and all your eggs in one basket of tied up in YouTube, you're going to be fucked up. You're going to be fucked up. I'll tell people, YouTube, it's fun. And it's like, it's a good little check you get at the end of the month or whatever. But if it takes you 30 days to get that, you better have something to do for the other 29 fucking days. Because if you ain't doing nothing for 29 days, that 30th day when you get that money, it ain't enough to pay for all the shit you just got through going through. You still got to pay mortgage, rent, car, insurance, fuel, food, clothes, whatever else. Telling you, man, don't live that dream life. Don't live that dream life. You think, oh man, YouTube, man. You have to be fucking around getting $200 checks every month. Like, I'm only getting 200. You can make that shit driving in one night, and it's taking you 30 days to get that. I'm not living off of $200 every 30 days. It ain't gonna happen like that. He said, you ain't making millions? Shit. Man, I wish I was. Nah, on YouTube, if you fuck around and make millions, you're gonna be the target of a whole bunch of YouTubers. They gonna come after your ass. They see you making money like that, every YouTuber out there coming after you. You're gonna become their content. Look at what they did to Club Shay Shay. As soon as his ass made a viral video, everybody went right after his ass. That's YouTube for you, though, man. That's YouTube for you. That's why you stay under the radar. You stay small. You stay cool. You keep your focus. You do your thing. YouTubers don't fuck with you normally. The moment you start growing a little bit, even my channel, when it was small, when it was growing a little bit, motherfuckers try to fuck with me all the time. I'm like, dude, I'm not even a big channel. I'm a little channel. What you messing with me for? Haters, man. That's what the motherfuckers is. Haters, man. And Tim, you already know it. I mean, Tim, he's got, a ton of subs. He goes over a lot of topics, though. He goes over a lot of topics. So his channel is not just strictly rideshare. He has real, true conversations with people passionate about politics and everything else. So his channel is kind of like, a conglomerate of information. I'm telling you, I know he got a lot of haters. I already know he got a lot of haters. You can't be that big and have that many great videos going out without somebody fucking hating on you. I got little shit. I could do a video about motherfucking brakes and somebody's going to hate on it. Because they say, oh, man, this brake video got 40,000 views. They start hating on it. Motherfucking haters, man, they wake up. First thing they do is jump on the internet and see who can I fuck up. This channel, hey, I bring that fucking smoke. You can fuck with me if you want to. I'll fuck with you back. I ain't one of them YouTubers gonna sit around. I'm sorry about my content. You don't like it. Is there anything I can do? I'll be like, man, fuck you, you raggedy motherfucker. I'll go off on the motherfucker. I'm real like that, man. Yeah, exactly. And see, the politics stuff, I leave that on my TikTok. I don't bring that shit over here that often. TikTok is crazy. It's like, man, them people are nuts over there. What up, man? Big horn kid. Say, Jeff, I know my friend who used to do DoorDash uploaded a body found in the back of a car. Video to 16 million views, then he disappeared. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, man. I'm going to tell you right now, man. Everybody's looking for that one viral video to have a claim to fame. They're looking for that one viral video. I'm like, you don't want to live your life like that. You don't want to be a fucking character, man. Every video you put out should be, if you can't act on video, how you act in public, you probably shouldn't do it. Because when you see me in public, I'm chatting with people. I'm chatting with riders, drivers, anybody in the street, at the dog park, talking to people. This is exactly how I am. So I don't have to play a character. I don't have to play a role. But once people pigeonhole you into being whatever your viral content is, if you a goofy motherfucker, they gonna ask you that goofy. Every time they see you, hey man, do that goofy shit. Do that goofy. Motherfucker. Every time you go somewhere, they gonna ask you to do something stupid. That's why I be like, you know what? I just stay me. I stay real. I keep it cool. If motherfucker don't like me, it's cool. I don't like a lot of motherfuckers. I'm cool with that. But it's like, I'm not going to be trying to create viral videos just for the sake of going viral. I'll never do that. I don't, piggyback nobody else's content because I think content is creation. When I see somebody else creating content, I look at it. I click like on it. I make a comment on it. I don't be thinking, ooh, man, let me grab this and put this shit on my channel. No. If it's like a clip I might use because it's a topic I'm talking about, yeah, I see motherfuckers run a whole 5, 6, 7, 8 minute segment of somebody else's fucking content. I'd be like, you know how hard that person worked to make that content and all you did was take it? That's fucked up. It's like, make some content. What up, Roger? Lisa, what's good? So I love, when I watch content, when I watch, Handsome Liberal, everybody go check out his channel. When I watch his content, I'm watching him talking. He gives you a monologue. He talks. He will have a full-blown fucking conversation with everybody. He talks. There's not a lot of content creators that can do that. Just go off the cuff. They either reading the script or they trying to do some old finagly shit, some gimmicky shit. Tim is more like, to me, I think Tim's more like a podcaster because he can just sit there and just have a talk with you. He'll chat about anything you want to talk about. He'll give his opinion on it. He don't care what you think about it. He's going to just say his opinion about it. If you don't like it, you don't like it. Keep it moving. He don't care. Motherfucker hang a Trump hat in a fucking car and be chatting with you and shit. And somebody say, oh, you motherfucking Uncle Tom. He'll be like, man, fuck you. Get off my channel. He'll have it out with those motherfuckers, man. And that's why I like Tim. You know what? He's a real person. He ain't a YouTuber. He's a real fucking person. You come at him, he's coming right back at you. He don't care. That's just how he is. Roger Elise is a member for a month. That's what's up. Oh, yeah. Uber Shane said, I finally made a live. Oh, yeah, man. YouTubers reacting to videos. They just watch. No effort. They used to have views just based off of watching, just bored. And see, the thing is, and I made some comments about that shit a long time ago. People make reviews of reviews of reviews, like reviewing other people's content. It's a lazy way to get paid. Very lazy way to get paid because people get tired of trying to create content. And they go, oh, man, I got to make another video. Man, I got to do more edits. Oh, man, I got to add more. I got to find new fonts. I got to find new text. I got to, do new shit. You know what? I'm just going to find somebody else's video and talk about it. They get lazy. And YouTube started cracking down on those kind of people because they was like, you know what? If you can't, it's like Jeff is taller on YouTube. I do it for real. It's like, if you sitting up there and you don't want to do YouTube, you don't want to create content no more. Cool, don't. Go set up your camera somewhere and just people watch. Do something fun. Do something different. But people want to stay within that YouTube algorithm of what they're trapped in, whether it's rideshare, delivery, or something else like that. And they don't want to do that content no more. So they'll grab somebody else's content that's doing it and they'll sit it on their channel. And that shit's not cool. I'm just not that way. I don't like that. You can't be a content regurgitator. You got to be a content creator. If you're not creating content, you're regurgitating content. For so long, people are going to just realize you're a phony. Just like Freddie said, you know what? You don't want to do a rideshare no more. Just do content creation. Some people think that until they realize you don't get paid a lot for content creation unless you're at a certain level of the game. They think I'm going to make a video and get 10,000 views, 20,000 views. I'm going to make $1 million. No. I mean, even like Aaron Liv Phoenix, one of his videos got like 100-something thousand views, 200-something thousand views, and he only got like $900 for it. That's it. So that's basically out of 30 days, he got like $30 a day for that video, basically, is what he got. $30 a day for that one video. You can't live off of $30 a day. I can leave my house right now. I can walk across the street, work on this car for $150. It might take me an hour and a half, 2 hours. So I can make $150 in like 2 hours, or I can sit around and make $30 per day, $30 for a 24-hour period, relying on content. You can't rely on content. If you're at a certain level of the game and you got people working for you, helping you with your content, like how Russell Brand and all these guys are doing, you've got payroll to make. You've got production, you've got payroll, you've got props to pay for. You got a lot of shit to do. So it's like, is that 400,000 views? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, drop, man. I'm telling you, and that's what it is. And the sad thing, honestly, I'm glad that video went viral in that, but because it's good money and everything. But YouTube just pigeonholed him now, because like all my videos, like all my repair videos, get way more views than my rideshare videos. My repair videos begin like 40,000, 30,000, 20. My repair videos, because I like to do repairs. I like to work on my shit. So my videos will forever go viral. They're making like Aaron's channel more like some expose channel, sort of like you have to go out and record people doing like weird shit, and we're going to put it into the algorithm. Like his normal content, it won't ever go viral like that because YouTube has pigeonholed him now. They fucked him up now, and they made his #1 video like skyrocket, and all his other videos getting like 800 views. I mean, how much of an anomaly is that? You got a video with 800 views and you got one with 400,000. It's like, so your real shit is not worth shit. Like nobody want to see your real shit. They just want to see like that, the viral one, the one that everybody's, oh, why is everybody looking at this one? And it's almost like you can't replicate that again at the level you're at. YouTube pigeonholes you. When you do organic growth, when you do slow growth, when you do even growth, the algorithm kind of puts, like, they'll put me in, and a lot of my podcasts, I like my podcasts, they do pretty well. But then a lot of my repair videos do very, very well. My ride-alongs do decent. They do okay. The ride-alongs do okay. It just takes a while to create these videos, and it takes a while to go through all the content. And like I tell people, I don't mind talking about YouTube and how to do it, because I tell everybody, go out there, grab you a camera, set it up somewhere, and just run it. Like, that's how you can create content. You don't even have to do anything. Just set up a camera and just people watch. Just run it. You can watch birds. You can watch trees. And you can add music to it. You can talk to it. You don't have to have these high production level videos, because if that's the type of videos you're getting, YouTube's going to throw you into the algorithm of where your camera's just sitting somewhere watching people. People watch traffic camera shit all day. 450,000 views on traffic camera shit, just watching cars go through an intersection. You know how fucking lame that is? But those videos have 450,000 views on it. That's what people are doing. They're lazy. They're like, oh man, yeah, they rewards the creative side of people. I mean, you can have sock puppets, like fucking sock puppets on your hands, and get 1 million views on that. But you can have, yeah, exactly, planes landing, anything. And YouTube's going to throw you in a section of the algorithm of people who like to watch stuff like that. And many people aren't looking for information on YouTube. They're looking for background. Because you go to the gym, all the stuff you on the screens you see at the gym is shit you'd see on YouTube. Like dogs fucking running through a gate, you know, dogs jumping in the water, people juggling something and dropping something. It's all just basic shit. It's not even like real creative content. It's like you're watching just stuff. You watching a dog run next to a horse through a field. That's it. Like I said, you could just set up a camera and create content now. You don't have to really do shit. Set it up at the end of the street and just watch cars come down your street and just loop that shit and be like, video of cars coming down my street all day. And you would be like, dude, I got 100,000 fucking views on just people watching cars come down my street all day. Exactly. You can sell on Adobe platform as well. It's just crazy. Say, Jeff, every time somebody tells me I talk too much, I can tell you're talking to them and tell them go fuck themselves. I'm a talker, so deal with it. I know if somebody says, hey, you talk too much, they're like, no, motherfucker, you don't talk enough. That's what it is. You don't have shit to say. So you're a listener. I'm a talker. You're a listener is how it works out. So make sure you don't put some music you're trying to monetize, because copyright issues. Oh, yeah. And that's why in my car, I don't really play music that much. If I'm videoing, I got to turn that shit off, because they'll put that big ass yellow dollar sign up there and you don't get paid for it. They'll be like, yep, no advertisers want to touch that because you got copyright in there. Oh, yes. I get Navy weapon systems ready on my feed now. Exact. And that's the thing. You get a bunch of different reels based on what they think you're interested in. Like, because I'm in Arizona, I get a lot of Jeep content because I do have a Jeep. But even before that, I would get Jeep content, Coyote content, fucking sunset content, all shit to deal with Arizona. I don't get surfing content because I'm not in Hawaii. I don't get, earthquake content because I'm not in California. They send you content based on the region you're in, based on the type of videos you watch. And that's why, even with the way I do my podcast, it's not normal for a rideshare channel to be like me. Remember when I first started doing rideshare, when I first started doing all these podcasts and stuff like that, and everybody used to be pissed off at me? You cuss too much. I can't listen to you. And I used to tell them, shut the fuck up. I think they realized that I was like a podcaster, not a fucking rideshare dude. It was like, wait a minute. We thought you was like, a podcast person sitting around talking all corny and shit. We didn't know you was like a YouTube, like a podcast type person. It's like, motherfucker. And half of them never saw a podcast. They never watch one. When you go watch them, you can hear people like having full-blown adult conversations. It ain't nobody in the comments going, hey, you guys are cussing. I heard you say the word shit. Can't believe you said the word shit and the guys didn't even flinch. It's a podcast. That's what people do. They have conversation, adult conversation. But you got a lot of people in rideshare, they're not used to that shit. So it was even hard for me to get involved in rideshare content because I've never been somebody who was dry like that. I was never dry. I was always, energetic, always live, always doing my thing. And a bunch of people who were doing rideshare, a bunch of drab motherfuckers. That was it. Just a bunch of drab. All I want to hear about is what Surge is. Surge is when the app decides to give you a bonus. I'm like, I don't give a fuck about Surge. If you don't know what Surge is at this point, what are you driving for? I'm not going to talk about that shit. So we do everything. Jonah said, I tried to do 2 cash rides today, got rejected twice. Jonah, I hope you cancel both of their ass. Just work on your sales pitch, man. Work on your sales pitch. Kick them out the car. Be like, all right, sorry about that. Cancel and go about your business. Before to say, hey, Jeff, work smarter, not harder. Advice is spot on, bro. I had $48 off 2 rides. Granted, the surge was crazy, but I legit do 7 rides to get $48. Yeah. Telling you, man. And I only went, 60-something miles this week. I only drove almost made like with cash, and I made about $190 off of 60-something miles. So it's not bad. I mean, I could always just increase it and drive more miles and everything like that. But like somebody said earlier, you got to have more streams of income. These apps are looking for people who don't have any other stream of income. They're looking for pigeon drivers. What up, Nicole? So I'm sitting there going, if the apps know that you're on your last dime, they're going to send you a bunch of desperate shit rides all the time. They know me. I won't drive because I'll like, fuck it. I'm going to go through my phone. I'm going to start texting people. Hey, man, did you ever get that radiator fixed on your car? No, man, we just got the car sitting next to the house. All right, how's tomorrow look? Oh, man, I got the radiator in my garage. Can you do it? I'll start texting to get some money. I'll start shooting text messages out like fucking crazy. So I ain't got to worry about the apps. If the apps don't want to pay me, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that because I can pay myself. I'm going to sit around and just start texting people. She says, I miss you. I've been swamped with deliveries. I know, hey, this that time of year. People getting them tax refunds back. They're starting to stack them them deep freezers up now. What Kev say, when you talk without cussing, you put me to sleep. I know it. Kev be like, he ain't said the word shit in a couple of minutes. Michael said, I always get pigeon rides lately because that's what they want to do. They want to keep sending you rides that they think you're going to take. Last night, they had the Ostrich Festival down and they had a $17 surge. $17 surge. Ride was 36 miles for like $39 with the $17 surge. I said, nope, doubt it. I ended up doing like a little short ass hop. The surge went down. I ended up getting a $10 ride, did a real quick one. I was like, that's what I do right there. I don't do that shit. I'm not doing no long ass nature hikes with a $17 surge. It don't make no sense because you do something like that. Now you just wasted that surgery. You could have used it on a short ride. $7K refund. There you go. There you go. Say, Jeff, when does the IRS look at you and be like, nah, we gave you too much. We're going to audit you, motherfucker. The thing is, I'm corporate. My bosses used to tell me like this, there's no way we should ever, because we have so much business going, there's no way we should ever pay a tax. It's like we have so many investments going. We got so much money we got to spend, so many things we can reinvest in. Why are we giving money to the government? Why are we doing that? So when I hear about people who get refunds, that means that's people who didn't balance their money during the year, because when the government keeps your money all that time, they never give you a dime of interest back. You don't get no money back. You don't get interest back on the money that they took from you, and they're going to eventually give it back to you. They're making money on your money. So imagine if you balanced out your taxes to where you come out to pay zero every year. And with the money you were not given to the government, you were given to yourself instead. You were investing that money, making money on that money. And you still at the end of the year end up owing nothing at all. That's why you get a refund. People don't know how to balance their taxes out. So they give. And they say, I just want to make sure all my bases are covered. So I'm going to overgive. You overgive, hoping you get a refund back. When I was in corporate, never overgive. No. Make sure we come as close to fucking zero as possible, Jeff. I don't give a fuck what. Invest in this, spend money on that, buy more of these, upgrade this, downgrade that, do whatever the fuck you got to do. Do not send no fucking check to the government. Figure it out. And that's what we got paid for. Because if you give it to the government, they're not going to give you no interest on that shit. They just going to say, oh, okay, we're going to give you $7,000 back. But they took, like, let's say they took $15,000 from you all year. And then they said, we're going to give you $7,000 back. Really, that means you only had an $8,000 tax liability. That's all you should have paid. So if you would have budgeted your shit out during the year, you would have put in $8,000, been cool, zero with the other $7,000 you had. You could have put that $7,000 into, like, say, a stock or something. And now that $7,000 stock is now worth, let's say, $13,000. So instead of you giving $7,000 to the government and getting back $7,000, you gave $7,000 to a corporation, you got back $13,000. It's all about balancing out your fucking money. You can give money away, but that don't mean when they give you a refund back, that's an interest-free loan you're giving to the government. You're giving the government an interest-free loan. Who's going to ever give you an interest-free loan? Nobody's ever going to give you an interest-free loan. But we do it to the government every year. We give them all these money. We give them taxes all year. It's all interest-free loans we're giving to them. And they're going to say, well, we'll pay you back in April. Okay, thanks. Interest-free fucking loans. When you can say, I'm going to balance my shit out to know what my tax liability truly is. It's called tax planning. You can look that shit up on the internet. Tax planning. You plan it out. You know how much your liability is going to be based on all the tax laws that are currently out. Whatever excess you got, you invest the excess. You act like you gave it to the government, but you're really putting it into something else. End of the year, you sitting there going, holy shit, I just made $6,000 on that shit. I made 6 G's on it. So you say, I already covered the government. They're out the way. I owe 0 fucking taxes now, but I got an extra $6,000 in my investment account. I ain't even touching that shit. It was supposed to be at 7,000. It's at 13 now. Just sitting there. Money just sitting. Everybody's happy. And that's how people do tax planning or whatever. A lot of people, it's like above their pay grade to the point where they just say, just give the government your money. Let HR figure it out. If they're going to give you money back, they'll give it back to you. If they won't, then they won't. If they say you owe, then you owe. One lady hit me up. Man, I don't believe I owe. At the end of this year, Jeff, I don't know what I did. I ended up on like $6,000. Like, how do you owe $6,000? You don't even make $6,000. What the fuck? It's like, there's no way. It's like, who did your fucking taxes, lady? I'm like, that's not right. And I'm like, somebody screwed you up in that deal. You probably need to go to somebody who can go through all your shit and sit down with Lisa. Hey, Jeff, I need you to do my taxes. See, I do corporate taxes, personal tax, like private taxes, personal income taxes. Man, it's so many caveats with that shit. Because you got itemized deductions and you got personal deductions, you got standard deductions, you got deductions that ain't even real deductions. You got people using kids that ain't they kids. You got kids you can use. You can even use an adult. You can use an adult that's in college. You can go find a college kid and say, hey, man, go get a letter notarized saying that I took care of you at least more than 50% of your expenses during the year. And if you find a college kid that says that, guess what? You get a write-off of that college kid. And you go find another college kid. Now you're taking care of 2 college kids saying that, hey, man, I'll take care of you more than 50% of the money, your money to take care of you this year. So you got 2 letters notarized now. And these are college kids. They don't have to be related to you. They just have to be college kids saying that you put forth more than 50% of the money that required their living expenses for the year. That's how the fucking games be working. And these people use all these little caveats and they figure that shit out. And I'll be like, nope, not doing it. I mean, people make a lot of money with that shit. Personal taxes are way different than corporate taxes. All my favorite friends call me Cash. I know I'm Cash. The Charles Givens books, I need some kids to use. I'm telling you, college kids, as long as they're in a 4-year institution and you're paying at least 50% of their living expenses, you can claim them as a dependent. A lot of people didn't know that. But I don't talk personal taxes because I don't want nobody saying, well, Jeff told me. Motherfucker, don't come at me, motherfucker. It's your choice. Well, you said, no, don't fuck with me. I don't do people taxes. I don't. Because I ain't going to have no motherfucker trying to knock on my door and say, hey, man, they told us. Well, you didn't tell me everything because you left some shit out. You will never make in rideshare alone to capitalize on all potential deductions. Example, to write off 50,000 vehicle, you have to make a shit ton gross. Exactly. And the thing is, even with your depreciation, you say, look, Jeff, I'm a revenue agent. I wouldn't do that. It's like, look, Jeff, I'm a revenue agent. I wouldn't do that. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, I wouldn't do it, dude. And it's like, your depreciation and the value of your car, not just the mileage, but your actual depreciation on your vehicle. Some people, they got accelerated depreciation on their vehicle, where if you put, let's say I got a car with 10,000 miles on it. At the end of the year, my car has 15,000 miles on it. Then my depreciation is only so much. But let's say my car got 10,000 miles on it. End of the year, I got 90,000 miles on it. You're now part of the modified, accelerated, capitalization. Your depreciation is going through the fucking roof right now. Your amortization schedule is like reversed. You can't do straight line amortization no more. You got to do an accelerated method because you're using the shit out of that car right now. By the end of that car's useful life, it might only be 2 years, 3 years. And rideshare, you don't get straight line depreciation. You can use an accelerated method, which means you can write off a ton of money now. And that's how businesses do it. When we use certain pieces of equipment real heavy in the beginning, we have an accelerated depreciation schedule we use. We don't use straight line depreciation. You can use so many different methods out there, but a lot of people don't know those methods because they were never taught those methods. Accountants know those methods. Yeah. Because we don't give tax advice. Our content for entertainment purposes only. Exactly. I mean, anything I say, motherfuckers can go Google that shit interpret it how they going to interpret it, sit down with their tax accountant, go through shit with their attorneys or whatever this and that, their business manager, and they be like, oh shit, you're right. We could probably, there you go. If you want to look up some legal cases and some precedent about it, look up some legal cases about it. It's so much you can do. Like I said, the information is out there with these little phones and shit we got. There's so much information out there that you don't ever have to hire somebody if you don't want to. That means you got to do the work yourself. Just like mechanic work. You don't ever have to hire a mechanic. You can do it all yourself. There's videos out there to show you how to do it. You just got to be willing to do it. When the IRS comes knocking out and say, Jeff told me to do, they're like, Jeff, yeah, we kind of got a whole bunch of people in prison thanks to that motherfucker. Don't listen to Jeff. There's like 8,000 college kids right now putting out affidavits. It's like, I'm just telling you, that's how people do it, man. That's how they do it. Those said, hey, Fair Coop is the way to go. Hey, and I'm telling you, that Fair Co-op, that new rideshare app they got coming out, the Fair Co-op. Now, I was kind of listening to that. I was listening to it, and I think the professor was saying something like they need like another few $1 million worth of investment so they can get this thing off the ground. So I'm letting people know right off the bat, if they need a few $millions of investment to get this off the ground, you still going to be stuck on private rides for a minute. Don't think just because another app is being tossed around YouTube and everything, next month we good to fucking go. I was watching that Minneapolis interview. They was interviewing one of those guys in Minneapolis. He was like, oh yeah, well, if Lyft leaves, there's going to be a lot of apps that get to come in and take the place of them. And I'm thinking this guy, he really doesn't know business, because for another app to come in, they've got to apply. They can't just like start just doing it arbitrarily. They've got to get permits in that state. They got to apply. They got to get insurance. It's a lot of red tape they got to go through. They got to go through different city council meetings and crazy shit like that. So if no other app has already started that process, then Lyft knows they can leave and there's no other app there. So how you going to get people around? Private rides. Get your private ride shit together. That's the way you're going to be able to attack these apps. You cannot wait and rely on another app. Don't wait on them. Even with Fair Co-op, even my girl Dimzala, she's working on her app. When those apps are ready to hit the ground and they're ready to go, they're ready to go. But in the meantime, you've got to already have your money. You got to have your ducks in a row. You got to have a way to get your money. And if the only way you got money is hope, well, I hope this app comes out. The people in Minneapolis, that's all I kept seeing in them videos. Well, if Lyft leaves, I'm pretty sure there's other. You can't be pretty sure, motherfucker. What you going to tell your landlord? I'm pretty sure I'm going to be able to come up with the money. Motherfucker, no. It can't be pretty sure you're going to come up with the rent. Do you got my rent? You're going to pay me, motherfucker. You got my rent. And if they, no, well, I'm pretty sure. No. Exactly. Wait for nobody. You got to be proactive, not reactive. And there's too many people when I was watching that news interview of all these people talking in Minnesota, and they are very W-2 brained. They're not entrepreneurial minded. Just me listening to them. And that's not to say the Midwest is slow, because I'm from the Midwest. The Midwest got a lot of hustlers, a lot of business thinkers, a lot of people that get shit moving and grooving. We got it. But the news just decided to interview people that were slow, I think. Because me being from the Midwest, if I'd have been in Minnesota on vacation and they would have interviewed me, they said, where are you from? St. Louis. I do rideshare. They would have been like, holy shit, this dude, he's on the ball. Because I'd have been like, no, we're not waiting on another app. We're going to go to the government. We getting permits. We getting our insurance together. We're going to take over our community. We're going to advertise. We're going to try to get websites going. If the state want to get involved, get some of this revenue with us. But we ain't waiting on no other app. When one plantation shut down, you think we're going to run to another plantation? No, we don't know these people like that. We don't know no other app out there like that. They might be doing the same shit Uber do. We're going to give you bonuses and surges. They stealing your tips, stealing your cert. We don't know these apps like that. But what you do know is when somebody get in your car and they Venmo you $50, you got $50. You know that. You know what $50 look like. You know what it looks like when somebody says, hey, man, I'm going to give you $10 cash. You know what a $10 bill look like. That's what you do know. So you can't be hoping these apps turn around and do right by us. You got to make them want to do right by us. You got to make them want us to drive for them. Because right now, people are so desperate. They know all they got to do is say, hey, my app's open. Everybody's going to sign up for it. No questions asked. Like, no, why should I drive for you and not for myself? That's the first thing I'm saying. Why should I trust you and the deals you selling me for, just like the other plantation was selling us? Why should I trust you? Like, what? I could do this shit on my own. What are you doing? I know my region. I know my area. You new to my region. You new to my area. You're not marketed out here. I'm marketing your app to other people now. So because I'm marketing your app to other people to get other people to use your app, how is this going to benefit me in the long run? Where's my money coming from? Because you got to always ask the important questions. Don't think just because somebody says, hey, we got a new app, they're going to pay you. They may not pay you. They might say they're going to pay you, but what do you have in writing saying that? Nothing. Even Uber says, we're independent contractors. We ain't they fucking employees. They say that shit right to your face. What up, Robert Reese? Yeah, cities and states also want to be paid. All that has to be sorted out before you can open shop. Yep, that's right, Tiger. Hey, Meg, you already know it. The city and the state and the politicians, they all want their palms greased. Because they see number millions and billions of dollars transferring, and they sitting there like, I'm only getting paid $60,000 a year to be the commissioner here. You gonna grease my palms up a little bit? What kind of kickback can I get? What does my department get? And we know that that's how it works because we're not stupid people. We got common sense. We got people like AOC, who's a fucking bartender, probably making $50, $60, $70,000 a year. Now she's worth $4 million. She ain't done $4 million worth of shit to be worth $4 million. She's getting her palms fucking greased. That's where that money's coming from. Information, giving people permission and permits and authority to do things. That's where that value comes from. When you become a politician, you put yourself on certain committees. You get around, you start moving through Washington, you start getting your name on different documents. Your value goes up when they see you involved in the mix of shit. That's why they don't like Trump, because Trump's name ain't on shit. His name is on his buildings. That's about it. Yeah, my name's on my buildings, motherfucker. And ain't none of these documents y'all be fucking on all these committees. And they don't like them because once the American people find out how all these politicians are getting rich off our backs, that's when we're going to be like, hey, motherfucker, we need more transparency. We need more transparency in government. Government like, no, you don't need to see that. We're just like, hey, Jeff, how your night go? Yes, man, I made what, like almost $50 maybe? No, I think it was about 60. I don't even remember how much I made, but I didn't drive that many trips because it was getting kind of late. And it was that, they had that ostrich festival down there. So I only drove from I didn't make it out the house till almost midnight, I think. Let me see some. Last night, dude, I made, let's see, 85, like $92. I made $92 and I was online for like 3 hours, but only drove maybe I was scouting. I was sitting down at that ostrich festival scouting and shit. So, yeah, I only did 8 rides last night. That was it. I did 8 rides, and I was like, that's it. I'm done. And then, let me see. So, for the week, I've only done 3 hours and 15 minutes. I only drove for 3 hours, but I made $160. So, I'm rocking probably close to about $50 an hour out in these streets. That's about it. And only went 63 miles. That was 16 rides. So I'm not doing a whole bunch on the app because I'm trying to get out there and get my business up and going. Because I know that I was driving through Arizona. I came across several ostrich farms. Oh, yeah, they got them all out here, man. They got ostrich races, everything, man. Yeah, there's going to be somebody's little bitch in jail. Bet they both get boyfriends. Exactly. We know David is going to prison. The SEC and Justice Department are coming. Oh, yeah. They want answers. And just like I said, when you lose that much money on somebody's back, it ain't go, oh, well, we fired her. Aaron's the gun. We fired her. No, that's not good enough. That's not good enough because they want to see all the money. They want to see who was selling shares, who was getting the information about the shares. Because for all you know, this could have been a cash play. It could have been hey, man, we're going to make this mistake. We're going to add this fucking zero on here. Stock's going to shoot up. When it shoots up, sell all your shares at the top. And then we're going to come out, like they said, a few of the investors even said they think it was intentional because they withheld information, even though they knew it was fucked up. And they made sure because it was so high, the stock price was so high, they were like, hey, go sell all them shares right now because we did a fucked up thing and we added extra zero by mistake. And everybody's believing these numbers and they're buying these shares up like crazy right now, man. They're buying. So if you got shares you want to get rid of, now's the time to sell, man. Hey, we got that mistake sitting on deck. I give you 5 minutes. Call your boy, hurry up, sell all them shares real quick. So they're going to want to know who sold shares at the top. They're going to know who sold shares at the top. And if it's anybody linked to Lyft or anybody that knows anybody at Lyft that sold shares at the top, they're all done. All of them are done. Because they're going to track it. They're not going to just sit around and just arbitrarily be like, oh, man, that was a mistake, man. People really got played and walk off. They want to see who got money out of this, who got paid. Because if David or anybody on his team, anybody in the vicinity of their team, if any of their family members had shares in Lyft and sold that shit, they're all done. All of them are done. Any gain they made, wipe the gain out because they're going to fine them. All of them going to have fines to pay. Any gain's going to be wiped out. So trust me, they're coming for them. They think they got away with something because they've been playing drivers for a long time. They think they got away with something. They didn't get away with shit. They didn't get away with nothing. So the 300 private ride service will be business in Minneapolis in May. I'm telling you, man. They told us, hey, I'm late to the barbecue. I brought some warm Kool-Aid, motherfucker. Throw some ice in that shit. Throw some ice in there. So I got a question. Why in Arizona at the drive-up liquor stores do they sell a pickled Polish sausage? That's some funny shit. I didn't know that. I don't drink like that, so I wouldn't tell you. Whoever drives to them motherfuckers. Me, I'm old school. If I want to buy a beer, I'm going to walk in the store and buy one. I ain't never done a drive-up. Now, some people who I roll with, like customers, be like, hey, man, can you just stop by this? I'll give you $15. I think it's weird. I've never done drive-up alcohol purchases. I ain't even drove up and done weed purchases, stuff like that. People are different. It's like, I get out. I want to go pick out my own box. Like, shit, I'm old school. I want to go into the cooler, pick up my own box, throw that shit in my cart. Now I got it. I don't want nobody else touching my shit. So always missing. It's time to wake up on here. I'm telling you, man, time. Where is he? Probably there driving right now. So I did 145 for 10 rides. I was in downtown Phoenix 4 hours. Then it started dying quickly. Yeah, I saw that it was kind of picking up in downtown Phoenix. They must have had some event down there. But I was in like Mesa. I hit a $10 surge in Mesa. I don't know what was going on. Picked up a kid from McDonald's, drove him like a mile. Got like $14 for like a mile. I was like, cool, I'll do it. I mean, it was easy rides all last night. And that's the thing. They took away Lux. So I don't think nobody should be in my car that long. I don't think people are paying up to be in my car that long. You get a little, I might go through a song, maybe 2 songs. If you 3, 4, 5 songs deep in my car, the ride is too long. You get a couple of songs in my car because that's all I'm being paid for. These apps aren't paying me enough. So when I see these nature hikes, the money's not there. So you have to be my private client to get a nature hike ride because that's a long ass ride. And for the money they're paying, the $17 to $23 for 30 something. No, that's a $60, $70 ride. Then you get some music. We get to chat. We can talk. We can ride. But if you're not paying like that, you might get a ride for 2 miles, 3 miles. That's as far as you get to go in my car. And that's just how I operate as an independent contractor. There are other contractors out there that don't mind taking the nature hikes. They'll take them. Like, I just won't take them. But there's a lot of people, oh, man, I'll be on the highway, man. I'll be making all this money up and down the highway. Cool. They blowing through tires, blowing through brakes, thermostat locked up and shit like that. So all the profits you done made, the little profit margin, you done put all that shit right back into the car. It's like, damn, all that money. Now you like, man, my bank account all the way back to where I started, man. I did one damn repair and I'm back to where I started. Yep. Because if your profits ain't building up fast, all it takes is one repair to wipe all that shit out. And you right back at square one. $1,800. You like, man, I had $1,800 saved up. Damn repair. All the way down. So how do I feel about them adding stops? Oh, a dude tried that today. Actually, I was out today for a little bit. And because his first stop was like 2 miles. His first ride was like 2 miles. I was like, that's cool, 2 miles. I got in the car. He was like, hey, man, do you mind if I add a stop? I said, well, I don't really do stops or whatever. I said, if you want to pay me cash, I'll do cash, but I won't just say on the app, they don't pay us enough money for that. He was like, oh, no, that's fine. I'll just go later then. I'll just go later. I was like, all right, cool. That shit don't bother me. You're not going to give me no, 50 cents a mile. Because I think it was $9 for like 2 miles I went this morning. $9 for 2 miles. Because I had a surge attached to it. So I was like, cool. So I'm driving and he wanted to add a stop after that. And I said, nope. I'll take cash, but I'm not doing it through the app. App don't pay enough. Oh, I'll just go later. I'll go later. I love it when they say that because that takes the heat off of me because I don't want the fucking money. I got the money I wanted. I want the $9 for 2 miles, get my ass into another car. Give me another ride. Give me another $9 for 2, 3 miles. But I'm not going to let him add like a 3, 4 mile stop and I get an extra, $1.75 or $2. No, fuck that. Nope, I don't do stops. If you want to cash me out, we could talk. Other than that, you had to catch another ride. You can catch a ride later on. So Jeff, you think those kids that hit you back last year had to pay you are more responsible now? Who knows? Those motherfuckers probably don't even go to ASU now. Shit, they was probably freshmen. And I think, especially in college, freshmen in college, especially a party college, probably have the highest rate of dropouts than any other fucking college. So clearly they're at a party school. ASU is a party school. Clearly they were probably freshmen. So they're probably not even at ASU right now. Them motherfuckers probably back at home right now. Where were they from? A high rate of fucking, not coming back. A lot of freshmen drop out their first year in colleges and in party schools because they don't make the grades. Yeah, it is, man. ASU been a party school, man. You better Google ASU. That's why but see, ASU's got a good engineering school. I will say their engineering school is like top of the line, but they're a fucking party school. So if you're an engineer at ASU, you're not partying. So if you're a regular student, you probably just doing whatever the fuck you want to do because you heard it's a party school. It's like, so absolutely did not learn his lesson. Absolutely. Absolutely. The orange BMW is like a stripper, only in for a short time, like a private dance. I'm telling you, that's it, man. That's my little stripper car. You get in, you got to get out. You got one song. That's it. $20 a song, motherfucker. It's like a strip club. You get $20, one song. That's all. Because I'm like, shit. And it's sad that here we are, we're rideshare drivers. We out beating these, we buying how much we spend on these cars, how much you spend on the fuel, the oil, the tires, we spend all this money. And we can go to 2 or 3 songs on a trip. We go through 2 or 3 songs on a trip, we might get $11. 2 or 3 songs, and we just spent $30,000 on this car. We go through 2 or 3 songs, we get $11. You could be a stripper, barefoot, wearing a pair of fucking drawers in there. You pay like $9 for. Each song is $25. 3 songs, you getting $75 as a stripper wearing fucking underwear and flip-flops. You getting $75 for 3 songs. As a driver for 3 songs, we're getting $11. That's a fucking $64 turnaround right there. It's like, shit, what the fuck? Drivers, and we doing something better. We sitting there taking people to and from. We in the streets. We logistics. We taking people to work to go make money. We taking people to business deals to go do business deals, getting their families fed and all this. And you telling me out of the next, 12 to 15 minutes, the most I'm going to get is like $11? That's it? Like, shit. He said, so you can get a dance for $20, never been in one. You get a dance about $20, $25. I don't know, probably $5 nowadays. It's a recession right now. These motherfuckers probably doing $5 lap dance. You just got to find out. Some girls live life on easy mode, man. I was watching that shit. I was laughing at these one kids because they were talking. I can't remember what I was watching, but they were talking about how they wanted to move to different countries and just live like they had American money. So they want to move to different countries and live on America. They never thought that there's language barriers. This is how stupid these motherfuckers are. So they're moving to all these countries all over the world and they're crying because they're frustrated. They want to go home because nobody can understand what they're saying. The directions, buying certain food, trying to pay for things, not knowing this and that. And I'm like, so you thought you just taking your American money and going around the world, living like a king and a queen and doing all this crazy shit because you got American money and it translates to something cheaper that you're going to be able to walk on these people in their country, whatever. You don't even understand what the fuck you saying. So they're crying tears and shit. And I want to go back home. This is harder than I thought it was. It's like kids today, man. Kids today, they want to live life on easy mode. Life ain't easy. No matter where you go, life is not going to be easy. Be ready to put some work into this shit. What's today, Daytona? I just did a ride from the airport. Drop off is at the same airport. Don't do it. Because what happens is, I'm going to tell you, Daytona, this is what it is. You'll get a ride from the airport. It'll be from one side to the other side. And it'll be like $7 for like a half mile. And you're like, oh man, $7 a half mile. What happened is somehow in the system, they were trying to put a different address and they added the airport. They didn't scroll down and they added the same destination as it did. And the price they got was probably $16. They're like, oh shit, $16, man, it's cheap. That's great. They never looked at the destination. So when you get there, they're going to say, no, we're not going to the other side of the airport. We're going, 20 something miles away. And you just got it for $7. So when they do the fare change, it's going to go from $7 to like $9.50 is all you're going to get. So you're going to get an extra $2.50 to leave the airport and go somewhere. Motherfucker tried that. I did a video on that when dude tried it one time. I picked him up. It was to the other side. He had to go downtown Phoenix. I said, well, I'm going to cancel this fucking ride right here. You can just pay me straight up. He was like, that's fine. He was already in my car. But I'm like, I thought he was probably a worker or something like that going to the other side. Nope. Motherfucker said, I didn't put that in there because I'm trying to go downtown Phoenix. I was like, well, shit, I'm going to cancel this ride then. You can just cash me out. So I'm not doing that. No ad stop. Because to go all the way downtown, they're not going to pay me shit. They won't. Not with an added stop, they won't. It's like, man. What to say? Jeff, if you have to bet money on it, do you believe Uber will be better or worse for drivers by this time next year? Oh, I don't know, man. That's a loaded question. That's a loaded question. Will it be better for us? I think Uber would be better for drivers. It'll be better for drivers if more drivers become private drivers. Because how is Uber going to keep everybody on the app if private rides are taken off by storm? Once riders realize that they're saving money by using us directly, the apps have a fucking hill to climb. They've got to get riders back on their platform. So if riders are like, man, I'm just paying driver straight up. Shit works for me every time, man. Uber be trying to charge me 70. I'll pay a driver straight up 40. Shit works every time, man. Oh, man, they be trying to charge me 190 to leave the motherfucking spot. I pay this motherfucking $100. Works every time. Once riders understand that we're not getting all the money they've been charged and they can come to us for a better deal, apps have to fight that now. So the only way the apps are going to fight that is they see all the riders leaving the platform, all the drivers doing their own thing now, getting money the easy way. So the apps have to pay whoever drivers are left, the ones that don't know how to sell themselves, don't know how to market themselves. They're going to see a lot of surge. They're going to start getting the bonus deals because Uber's going to have to go back into their pockets again. All that money they're going to buy all the stocks back with, they got to put all that shit back into drivers now. Now they're going to start paying a lot of drivers. They're going to have a lot of loss again. They're going to be right back where they started. And so will it be better? It'll be probably better for the few that are on there, but it'll be a worse app altogether. I think it'll be a worse app. It won't have the infrastructure. It won't have the reliability. It'll still have the glitches and the fuck ups and everything like that. We'll still be using it. Probably a lot of us will probably be using it for filler apps, stuff like that. But if we're running private clients and riders out there realize, we can cancel and get better rates, or we don't even have to, like, I got a ride this coming up weekend. I was telling somebody about that. Yeah. Thank you, Lee, for the membership. Yeah, I was telling somebody this weekend, I got a ride coming up Saturday. And that's what I said, man. I advertise on Instagram. So I advertised on Instagram, but I've been on these people's channels for a long time. Been on their channel for a long time. And I've always appreciated their content because they're Jeepers. They do shit with Jeeps. And these ain't just your average Jeepers. These motherfuckers are extreme Jeepers. They Jeep 24/7. They got $100,000 rigs, easily $100,000 rigs. Shit's crazy, great. I advertise on Instagram. They know I got a Jeep because I'm always commenting on their shit. Hey, we'll be flying into Phoenix. We got a Jeep down there right now getting worked on. I'm flying into Phoenix, picking up my Jeep. Would you mind picking me up from the airport? Now, these people are famous. These are like some of the biggest people in the Jeep community I've ever seen. And I know a lot of people in the Jeep community. These people are the biggest in the Jeep. Right now, the spread that just came out for March, the March edition of Tread. Tread is a 4x4 magazine. They have a huge spread about her Jeep and about her husband's Jeep because he's got the Gladiator, she's got the Wrangler like me, and they got a huge spread. So I'm gonna go buy the magazine just so they can sign the motherfucker. But I'm gonna bring my Jeep to the airport to pick them up Saturday, 6 a.m. So I'm gonna cruise to the airport. She said, "Well, the flight lands at like 6:30ish." I was like, "Shit, I'll be there." I mean, these are some famous fucking people. Motherfucker said 5:30. I'll be there. And the thing is that this is the type of clientele you look for, people that you can rely on because the world knows these people. And if they say, hey, if you ever happen to go through Phoenix or whatever, this and that, we got a great Jeeper friend out there. His name is Jeff. He rides a Beamer, Jeep, whatever, this and that. Hit him up. This is how you network. This is how you network. And these are great people. And I'm glad I always kind of hung out with them and commenting on their content, really got to know them and laugh with them. We laugh a lot. We make a lot of jokes back and forth on each other's content. So it's cool. And now, they're flying into Phoenix. I think they used to live in Arizona. Now they live up in Utah. But they're flying in because they got the big Jeep, because one of the Jeep shops that does the work on all of our Jeeps, I even got shit from that shop on my Jeep. I think that's where her Jeep is sitting. They sponsor her Jeep. They sponsor his too, come to think of it. They don't sponsor mine. I have to pay for my shit. But they sponsor those two Jeeps. Massive Jeeps. Massive Jeeps. So I'll have content about that Saturday because I'll probably have our own video. We're going to chat and talk while we ride in the Jeep, laugh a little bit. I'm going to video her Jeep when we get to the shop, when we go pick it up. I'm going to video her so I can see what her Jeep looks like. Then I'm going to throw some of her content on the video so you can see what they do with their Jeeps. And these are some cool ass people, man. But like I said, I got this client from advertising on Instagram. Had I never advertised on Instagram, because she DM'd me on Instagram, she would have never known, hey, Jeff, can you come pick me up? I'm always throwing that fishing line out there. Always throwing that fucking fishing line out there. Today, I mean, I could be sitting here right now. I could say, hey, you know what? I'm going to advertise on Instagram right now. while I'm sitting on this live stream, I'm gonna show y'all what I do. So I'm sitting on the live stream. Let's go. Bam. Okay. So next, I'm gonna advertise on Instagram right now. So this is what I'm putting this on Instagram right here. That's what I'm gonna put on Instagram right now. And I'm gonna put hit me up for a ride. Hit me up for your next ride. Enjoy the podcast. I'm put sub today. There, that's it. So and like I said, it only takes that long to do it. South Mountain. All right, let me make sure I spell hit right because I put hut. Hut me up. Right? Hit me up for your next ride. This is like this. Hit me up for your next ride. Enjoy the podcast. Sub today. And that's it. And then I just hit OK, save. There. So now that's going right there. That's going to Instagram now. Well, they got Caitlin Clark on there right now. So bam, that just jumped on my Instagram right now. So that's kind of how I advertise myself. I just throw shit on IG. And I just got, like I said, they just got the one that just came out. I'm gonna see if I can find her channel real quick. But they just put her Jeep in a big ass spread right now. Let me go look at it right now. I'll show you what her Jeep looks like. So that's her Jeep right there. Crazy Jeep. Big ass crazy Jeep right there. And then this is her talking right here. And that's the magazine she's in right there. So that's her talking. And she's Aqua Jeep Girl. That's the magazine that she's in right there. So she opens it. That's her Jeep, dead center of the magazine. That's her whole spread right there. That's her husband. She's going to flip some pages. And that's going to be her husband's Jeep, the big Gladiator. And so these people, I've been on their podcast for at least 2 years, going back and forth, trying to build my Jeep to replicate their Jeep, doing some of the things they do. I just don't have the pockets like they got. But we always talk about we're going to go Jeeping together. I'm like, hey, I'm going to go Jeeping with you and everything. And so they're up in Utah now, and I cruise through Utah all the time. So I'm going to go up through Utah, and I'm going to take my Jeep up to the easy shit, not the hard shit that they do, but I'm going to go four-wheeling with them. Because I drove my Jeep one time all the way through, and I went up to Salt Lake City. They stay like on the other side of Vegas, like St. George or something like that. So I'll take my Jeep up there, and I'm going to go four-wheeling with them, hopefully, and see if I can hang with these people. But like these are the type of people that I look for, because life is more expansive. And it's not that they're going to have to pay like a ton of money just to be my client or whatever. I'll do content. They'll probably do content. We'll do content together. And with all that content, YouTube and Google will pay us for the content. So we're going to get paid just by knowing each other. Just because once you get podcasters linking up with podcasters, doing Jeeping and doing crazy outings, and other people want to see what's happening. And they're going to look at the content. So that means nobody has to pay for it. She don't have to pay for it. I don't have to pay for it. Y'all don't got to pay for it. YouTube and Google will cover it if it ever goes viral. And they say, so what are these YouTubers doing together, hanging out all the fucking time? And she just started her YouTube channel. She's big on Instagram, TikTok. She just started a YouTube channel called Aqua Jeep Girl. So if you look up Aqua Jeep Girl, that's her Jeep. That's why I'll be picking up Saturday. And she don't have that many subs on a YouTube channel, but on her Instagram, they got like millions of people. They're like, these are some of the biggest Jeepers you'll find out there. What up, Larry Jeep? What up? But and this is why I tell people, if you want to get clients, post shit. Post yourself in your shirts. Post what you do. Do it on Instagram. Do it on Facebook. Do it. Don't give a fuck about what no haters say. Oh, you ain't got commercial insurance. Shut the fuck up. Keep that shit moving. Block ban they motherfucking ass and keep your money moving. Because I guarantee on Instagram, ain't nobody gonna say shit to me. Because I'll block those motherfuckers. Don't get in my way of me making money. I'll block your ass. Don't get in my comments. Well, you should be gone. Don't let nobody fuck with your money. If you out here trying to do this shit and you ain't gonna let these apps fucking run you for $2,500 deductibles and shit like that, you really want to get your money, you got to get up and go get it. If you're not posting on Instagram every day, you ain't posting on YouTube every day, if the only way you make money is opening up this fucking app and go online, you're losing. You're losing. A lot of opportunity out there. You're losing. I ain't missing no opportunity. I ain't missing no beat. I walk around like this shit in public. Motherfuckers stop me. I give up my cards all the time. DM me if you need a ride. Hit me up. This motherfucker might be like, oh shit. It just popped across my screen. It said, DM me if I need a ride. And Jeff, guess what? I actually need a ride. When you posted that shit, we was just thinking about getting an Uber or Lyft. Totally forgot you do Uber and Lyft, Jeff. Can you take us to the airport? Always keep your shit going out there. Don't rely on Uber and Lyft to advertise for you. You've got to take this shit seriously if you want to make this money. Nobody's going to give you this shit, especially Uber and Lyft. They'll steal from you before they give to you. When I'm advertising on Instagram, I guarantee all these people got Uber accounts. They got Lyft accounts. I don't give a fuck. I'm in competition with Uber and Lyft when I'm on Instagram. I'm in competition with Uber and Lyft when I'm on YouTube, when I'm on Facebook. I'm the one who says, hey, I can do the ride for this price. And Uber and Lyft says, Jeff, we don't care if you do it for 60. We're going to give you 28 and we're going to sell you for 85. I don't want you, keep your fucking 28. I don't want your 28. I'm going to get this person for 60. Watch. Yeah, exactly. This is Jeff. You don't have a commercial insurance. I have a for hire permit. Deactivate it. Exactly. And I look at these motherfuckers and all of them. Like I said, you keep listening to broke people, you end up broke just like them. And a lot of people ain't broke as far as finance. They broke because their soul is broke. These are slaves that don't want to get off the plantation. Their soul is broke. The moment you say, hey, I'm going to do this today, I wouldn't do that. I'm Eeyore, motherfucker. Straight up Winnie the Pooh, Eeyore, motherfucker. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't, motherfucker, no. Of course you wouldn't do it. Look at your position in life and look at my position in life. I'm not asking you for your advice. I'm looking at you. I don't need your advice. I see who you are. You the last motherfucker I'm going to ask for advice from. I'm not asking you. So you ain't got to comment on my shit. I'm not asking you. I wouldn't do that. Motherfucker, I didn't ask you. So you got to go out there and get it how you got to get it. Don't fuck with these haters. Don't fuck with these Eeyores. Because that's the boat you're going to end up in later down the road. And you're going to be like, man, I could have did 4 or 5 motherfucking rides yesterday for cash, but I'm listening to these motherfucking Eeyores on YouTube. I wouldn't do that unless you got commercial insurance. And yet these broke motherfuckers set up a GoFundMe. I need new tie rods. Can you guys don't? How come you ain't just do a couple of cash rides? Tie rods ain't them with about $100. You get about a whole fucking set for $100. Well, Uber and Lyft ain't paying. Yeah, exactly. You relying on the wrong motherfuckers to fix your car. Because if I got to make $100, I'm texting people. I'm on IG marketing myself. Hey, y'all, I'm free all day Sunday. I ain't got no clients booked. I ain't got shit booked. Oh, Jeff, we got a birthday party we was thinking about going to. Who's going to actually Uber to that birthday party? You cool about 4 o'clock? If you need me for 4 o'clock, I got you. Closed mouths don't get fed. Desperate drivers don't get bread. You got to put yourself out there because Uber and Lyft is going to put you out there. The moment you hit go online on one of these apps, they going to put your ass out there. The moment you hit go online, oh, shit, we got an orange BMW right now, $82. You need a ride, 82. Jeff, we got a ride for you, $28. I'm like, you out your fucking mind. 28 for 36 miles. No. Why? Because you just sold me for 82 leaving the goddamn game. You sold me for 82, but you don't give me 28 with a $2 surge. Shit, cancel. I'll do this shit myself if you're going to sell me like that. These apps got to step up. That's why I'm telling you, Nick, next year about this time, with more drivers waking up, getting up the plantation, the apps have got to react to that. They're not proactive at all. These are slow thinkers at the apps, man. Very slow thinkers. If you don't think they slow thinkers, then why the fuck they getting sued by shareholders right now for adding an extra zero on some shit that they knew couldn't exist? Them numbers was way too big. They slow thinkers, man. These motherfuckers are reactive, not proactive. So we got to be proactive. If you want to go out there and get your client set, get your money going, get your car done right. Make sure you set a great, say, hey, you know what? This is a great ride, man. I love your music. I love your vibe, your energy and shit. Usually I take my wife out Saturdays every other. You cool if you come pick us up next Saturday? I'm cool for that. Here's my card, man. Be proactive. Don't sit on your ass waiting on nobody to ask you, hey, man, are you a driver? No, you tell motherfuckers, I am a driver. If you need one, here's my card. This is what I do. I'll save you money. I don't charge surge rates and shit like that. Just give me enough notice and I'll be here. I don't take more than 4. Everybody's going to be cool. All right, bet. But yet, if you don't sit up and say that, you're going to pick the phone up, go online. Welcome to the fucking plantation. Go online. You was off the plantation until you hit go online. You had a chance to go out there and make money. You can get on IG, Facebook, start you a damn new Facebook page called I Do Rides. I don't know. Start you a page. Say, hey, y'all, I'm starting a new group. I know I got a Facebook channel, but it's a group called I Do Rides. And if you guys want me to do a ride in your city or whatever it is in that, and do I Do Rides Phoenix, I Do Rides Mesa, I Do Rides Chandler. And if somebody need a ride, they're going to go to motherfucking Chandler that says, I Do Rides Chandler. I'm in Chandler. I need to know who's doing rides in Chandler. Oh, you on Facebook? Go to I Do Rides Chandler. Hey, is anybody here right now in Chandler? I'm on Boston Street right now, man. I'm about to walk out this bar. These damn rates is crazy. Anybody? Actually, I'm on Boston Street. I'm right on Oregon Street. I'm right behind you on Oregon Street. I'll just drop somebody off, dog. Oh, yeah. I got orange BMW. Add your picture in there. Boop. That's what my car looks like. I'll be right around the corner on Boston Avenue. Cool. This is me and my girl. We're standing outside. Goofy motherfuckers be like, okay, I'll pick y'all motherfuckers up when I get there. Shoot around the corner. Go get their ass. You've got to sell yourself. Because if you don't, the apps are willing to sell you. These motherfuckers sell slaves quicker than anybody I've seen. The moment I go online, I ain't even out my motherfucking driveway. Slave sale. Got an orange BMW. Motherfucker, my car ain't even warmed up yet. I just turned the app on. I'm pulling out the driveway. Slave sale. Jeff, we got a ride right here. $7 for fucking 13 miles. Slave sale. It's like, no, I'm not doing that. Decline. And sometimes I get pissed off. I don't even make it off my street. I'm already offline already. Go offline. I'm pissed off now because y'all done tried to, my car ain't even warmed up yet. I just got online. And y'all still trying to play. No, make it lucrative for me to stay online. Because if you don't make it lucrative, I'm going to hit Broadway. When I hit Broadway, I'm going to hit Mill Avenue. If I get to Mill Avenue and you ain't gave me no shit yet, I'm by Casa, I'm by Varsity, I'm by Zips, I'm by all the spots where motherfuckers know what my car look like. They be like, hey, Jeff, hey, bro, hey, man, we just trying to get back to the dorms. Oh, straight. Well, let me turn around, man, motherfuckers. Yeah. Shit, I be seeing wine Vargas in traffic. I be yelling at wine in traffic. We all see each other on Mill. We yelling at each other back and forth in cars and shit like that. These motherfuckers know us. We U-turning, picking people up. Here's 20. Drop off at the dorms. Got my first 20 in my pocket. Ain't even turned the app on yet. Don't let me get the fucking Broadway and Mill. Once I get the Broadway and Mill and I fucking hit that corner by Panda Express, shit, it's time to get money now. They be like, oh, shit, this motherfucker. I'll go right past modern social, shoot right past that shit. Then I'm cruising up when I get the Mill. That's where the money's at. What up, Dash with John? He said, we don't need advice. The guy that rents a car. Exactly. We don't need advice. Motherfucker renting a car right now. I'm like, man, come on. You giving away $2,000 a month. Don't talk to me. You giving away $2,000 a month. I can write off on my taxes. I'm like, motherfucker, whatever. I can write off these donuts on my taxes, motherfucker. I'm going to eat them too. It's like, shit, don't bother me, motherfucker. Shit, hey, we just in there having a good time, man. We always in the chat having a good time, man. Just trying to get people ramped up for this week, man. Because we got a lot of motherfuckers out there. They're not ready to be an independent contractor. And I'm glad that a lot of channels are now talking about independent contracting like hard because the apps are seeing that. The employees at the apps are seeing that. They're like, hey, man, these motherfuckers figuring out the code. Clear the code. Like motherfuckers, they was like, clear the code. Hey, they clearing the code out, man. They know they're not employees now. They starting to understand, man. These motherfuckers can pick up people on the curb. Now they're starting to compete with us. We handing these motherfuckers customers because we refusing to pay them. Like I said, you don't put pork chops, hang that shit in somebody's fucking face and be like, hey, I'm gonna hang these pork chops in this pit bull face. That pit bull gonna take that pork chop. You keep hanging these customers in our face. Hey, man, this is an $80 customer and we're only giving you $30 out of it. How you feel, Jeff? This is an $80 customer. This is a $67 customer leaving the airport. We're giving you $28. You keep hanging that pork chop in my face. Guess what? That $68 customer that you just hanging in my face, trying to give me $28 for, is a $50 customer for me now. Thanks for hanging that fucking pork chop in my face. You're going to pay me. You're going to pay me. So if you want to charge them 67, consider giving me 50. Let's be fair about it because you know it's worth 50. Because if you ain't going to give me 50, I'm going to go get 50. You don't want me to go get 50 because if I get 50, you're getting nothing. You're not giving me. I saw some shit from the airport the other day. It was all the way south down to the 202. It was like $17. You know how far of a ride that is for $17? All the way south down the 10, down to 202 in South Ahwatukee, some fucker. I'm like, no, hell no, for 17? I'm guaranteeing this person probably paid $60, $70 for that ride. But these apps are looking for a sucker. They're looking for a sucker who is sitting up there going, I need to do some rides today. I ain't making no money. I need to get some rides going. You're going to do 10 of those rides. That's about 28, 29 miles. 10 of those rides is almost 300 miles. 300 miles, and you're going to make $170 doing shit like that. 300 miles to make $170. I'm driving 63 miles. 63, and I made $160 already. So how are you driving 300 to make $170? Oh, I just had a $170 day. Yeah, but you drove 300 miles. You went through a whole fucking tank of gas. I could do that shit in 63 miles, though. What you doing in 300, I'm doing in 63. That's a 240-mile difference right there. You going 240 miles further than me to make the exact same amount I'm making. People got to realize, man, you're an independent contractor. You can't be stupid like that. These apps are looking for idiots. They're looking for them. These people ain't smart with math. These motherfuckers don't know math. Hey, look, man, I'm going to have you driving around here for 36 minutes, but I'm going to give you $14 for 36 minutes. Bro, that's like $28 an hour on my own fuel down the highway. That's $28 my own fuel on the highway. So I'm probably going to take off $10 for fuel if I do 2 of these trips. I'm making $18 an hour. That's what I'm netting. And that's not counting depreciation, wear and tear on tires, no other crazy shit. That's just gross profit, not net profit. That's my gross profit. If my gross revenue is 28, my gross profit minus the shit I can directly attribute to it, the $10 worth of gas, that means I got $18 in gross profit sitting there. That ain't even my net profit. So how am I going to live off of $18 an hour? I work 10 hours to get $180. Like I told you, I can go knock on my neighbor's door across the street, $175. I could do his rear brakes. Might take me 2 hours. So why do I want to be in the street for 10 hours to make what I can knock on somebody's door across the street from me and make in 2? The apps have to be they have to be retroactive or proactive in what we're talking about, because there's a lot of people out there realizing how we going to get this money now. They're realizing how we really going to do this shit now. The apps are not the key. They used to be a key when they had multipliers, when they gave us bonuses all weekend and shit like that. When they used to be a key to making good money. Now they're a key to wasting a lot of fucking time. Because there's people out there putting out 80 hours a week. Ain't no fucking way I'm going to do 80 hours a week. There ain't no high schooler, no college grad saying, hey, man, when I fucking get out of school, I'm going to work 80 hours a week, man. Can't wait. 2 full-time jobs in 1 week. Can't wait. It's the dumbest shit I ever heard, man. And just like when they ask you for feedback when you go offline, they ask you about everything but how you feel about the pay. Lupus tip. Yeah. And they be putting that little smiley face shit across the bottom. I don't even answer that shit, man. I'm like, I just X out of it. I don't even answer that shit no more. Like, don't play with me. Man. Dim's Dallas and oh shit, I'm late to the party. Glad I made it. Yeah, not including if somebody breaks something on your car. And that's the thing, Joker, man. They don't pay for anything under $1,500. If they break something in your car, it has to be over $1,500 in damage for Lyft to fix it. Over $1,500 in damage for Lyft to fix it. So they can fuck up your seat. They can snap your seat. They can break your fucking steering wheel off. They can do anything. Lyft is not going to cover it. You've got to cover that with the money you've just made dealing with them. And if you ain't made no money dealing with them, you're like, man, I just had to use my rent money to fix my steering wheel. What the fuck? Like, Lyft's like, hey, that's the cost of doing business. Sorry. That's I'm like, nope. Say, what are you on Instagram? Oh, I'm J7Watts77. I don't do my YouTube channel there. I'm just J7Watts77. And Den's like, nice job. Why do 15 rides for 150 on the app when you can make 150 in one private ride and sell yourself? Everyone know you're a driver. I'm telling you, Mel. And it's easy. There's people who want to take care of a driver. They want to make your day. They want to be that one angel that crossed your fucking path today. When you said, hey, man, I'll take you. Don't worry about it. $50. They going to slide you 100. They want to be that one angel in your day to make your day go, oh, man, thank you so much, man. No, man, thank you. Because we know it's hard out there for you drivers. We know you mothers are getting ripped off by these apps. We see it every day in the media. We see all the protests going on. We see a lot, man. Thank you. Appreciate you just staying out here and fighting a good fight, fighting for yourself, fighting to get riders around. Even if you got to do that shit off the app, you're fighting to get people around. Here's 100, man. There's motherfuckers out there that care about us like that. Now, there are some raggedy motherfuckers out there. I ain't got to tip nobody. Fuck them. I'm not talking about them. If they don't want to tip, cool, don't. I'm going to have a ride bonus on it, or you going to be sitting on the fucking curb. Because if I ain't getting no $10 ride bonus on this ride, you ain't getting in my car. Nah, forget that. It said, if you're a sub of this channel and you don't have business cards, what the fuck are you doing? Real shit. That right there is a staple to be on this channel. If you ain't got business cards, you ain't listening. You ain't paying attention. This channel, all we talk about every day, all day on this channel. We've been on this shit for a long time. When I used to only have the Jeep, but I even have the Beamer, I had 2 sets of cards with my Jeep on it. People used to love them damn cards. But it's like a lot of channels won't talk about that. They're scared. They're scared to give drivers courage because they're part of the fucking plantation network. They want to pretend that they're helping you. Hey, if you use this rake, you can really get the cotton up a lot faster if you use this kind of a rake. And if you use this kind of hoe, you could chop up the potatoes as you get the potatoes out the ground. I'm like, no, fuck that. Don't give us more tools to be on the plantation. How do we get off this motherfucker? How do we get off? That's this channel talking about. Because if the plantation ain't treating us right, what the fuck are we doing here? What are we doing here? A lot of drivers be saying, hey, man, they ain't paying me right. They ain't paying. Are you out there trying to sell yourself, or are you just allowing yourself to be sold like a slave? Are you trying to sell yourself? Because you do have a right to get this fucking person an option. If they say, hey, you know what? I don't want to pay $100 to go. This is the last $100 I got to my name. I don't have more than this. This is it. I tell you what, man, I'm only getting like $28 out of this ride. Give me $50. I'll give you 50 and change. For real? Yeah, give me $50. I'll give you 50 and change. Man, thank you so much, because they taking my last $100, man. These fucking apps are taking my last 100. Get a ass some relief. I ain't taking 100 from you. Tell you what, give me 50, because I'm only getting $28 for this ride any fucking ways. Just give me 50, then here's 50 back. Cool. Now we talking. Now we talking. The apps don't want to do that. A lot of channels out there don't want to do that. They don't want to tell you how to survive in this world. They want to scare you enough to keep you on a plantation. Oh, you got to get that commercial insurance. Oh, you don't want to wreck your car if you're not on the app. Your personal insurance is a whole lot better than this Uber and Lyft shit. I can tell you that much now. Because even on Uber and Lyft insurance, even when you call them and tell them, hey, I wrecked my car, I did, you know what they're going to tell you? Call your insurance. What you calling us for? Because I had the app on. I was driving people. Call your insurance. What you calling us for? Well, if you need your car fixed, call your insurance, deal with your insurance, and we'll deal with your insurance when you done dealing with your insurance. But we ain't cutting you no check for shit. Send us $2,500, we'll start the process. They ain't telling you, they ain't gonna help you out. These apps are not your friends. They will do anything possible to keep taking in those premiums to not pay out shit when you end up fucking your car up. They're not your buddies. You are not a driver for Uber. I'm an Uber driver. No, you're not. No, you're an independent contractor Uber is using. That's all you are. Just give me that rate, boss. Exactly. I'm gonna scoop up all these motherfucking cotton and goddamn potatoes and shit. Give me that fucking rate. That's what some of these channels sound like, man. It's like, man, I'm not about to sit up there and tell you, you know what? I tell you how you can work these apps to your advantage, how you can do short rides, how you can trap surge, how you can make sure you get your tips by running QR codes and giving cards out. That's how I tell you how to use these apps. I don't tell you to try to be app employee of the fucking month. That is not this channel. Far from it. A lot of channels out there, well, if you want to be a 5-star driver and you want to have, 10,000 trips and you want to be a diamond and a platinum, then you have to do what we say do, and you're going to fuck around and be broke. I would love to see a statistic on how many fucking 5-star drivers got evicted. I'd love to see that. It's like, how many 5-star drivers have been evicted from their fucking apartments or lost their houses or lost their car? I'd love to see that shit. How many diamond drivers lost their shit? Did you get to call a diamond line? Hey, Uber, man, I ain't making enough money last month. I can't come up with this $2,200 in rent. Is there something you could do? Well, you could try turn on eats, deliver some hot dogs for a couple of fucking minutes. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. Yeah, exactly. They don't give a fuck about you. You can have all the goddamn diamond status you want, the vibranium status, whatever the fuck. You ain't getting there. You're not getting that. You got to go out and get this money. You got to go out and get these profits. One of the only challenges is going to bring that shit to you like that. You might not like it. It's cool. You ain't got to like me. But your ass ain't going to be homeless fuck with me. I'll tell you that much now. You're going to be like, man, you can't let me go. I'm trying to make sure riders aren't homeless. How many riders are going broke? I got messages in my phone right now saying I can't keep paying these motherfucking Lyft rates. You think I'm joking? Watch this shit. I'm going to show you motherfuckers something. Hold up. Let me go find this shit. It was a while back. It was during the week. Let me see if I could find it. I don't know where it is. Oh, damn. Oh, here it is. I'm like, did I delete that motherfucker? No. Wait a minute. Let me go in here. I'm going to read you exactly what this motherfucker said about Lyft. Because this is one of my clients. Because they can't keep doing this shit over and over again. I'm looking at some of the shit that I'm just laughing at some of the shit you be saying back and forth. Okay. Let me go. Where is it at? I know it's in here somewhere. I know it's in here. Yes, it was at 3:18 p.m. Because she said something, says, I'm going to text or whatever, this and that. Then she says, yeah. She said, I'm just tired of paying Lyft They keep pinching off my money. 3:18 p.m. This is what because I can only do one ride a day because I do other shit during the day. Motherfucker said, I'm just tired of paying Lyft. They keep pinching off my money. People texting me this shit. These are my clients. And Jeff, I wish you could do more rides for me, man, because you doing me right. You doing me right. Lyft is doing me dirty. Lyft doing me dirty, man. You doing me right. You got to talk to people. Motherfuckers want to talk to you. They want to talk to drivers. We are customer service. Lyft and Uber is not customer service. They're customer disservice. They're driver disservice. We are customer service. They don't want you to know that shit, though. Well, just have the driver contact me. No, motherfucker, throw up in your car, charge them on the spot. You're customer service. Because if you fuck around try to call Uber and Lyft, they ain't giving you shit. Oh, yeah, well, go have it professionally clean. Send us some motherfucking pictures. Send us an invoice. Send us the name of the person who fucking cleaned it. Send me, if it's got kids, I need to know their fucking birthdays, and then we'll cut you a fucking check. No, fuck that. Exactly. Vibranium status, these motherfuckers. That's what it is, man. And I'm one of those cats that say, hey, you know what? When you are a direct driver and you're talking directly with a customer, a rider, that's the best customer service that they may ever get. Because it ain't AI. It ain't some fucking, blowing daffodils up their ass about, we can always send you another car, with clean wheels and, the approximate number of hubcaps that match the approximate number of tires they got. Sorry, you had a 3 fucking hubcap car show up. No, this is real shit. When you can deal straight up with a rider, you know what? You the actual customer service with them. You are serving the customer. All these service fees and shit like that should be coming to us. We're the ones serving the customer. These finder's fees for finding a ride, those ain't service fees. Motherfucker, you should get a finder's fee. We're doing the service. We're serving the rider. We're pulling up to their fucking house. We're taking the bag out, putting the bag in the fucking trunk. We're getting it back out of the trunk. We're making sure the seats are clean, making sure the floor is clean, making sure the music is right, making sure the ambiance is in, the spray is going in the car. We are serving the customer. We are customer service. Apps don't want to tell you that. They want you to think you're a fucking slave. You do what we tell you to do. Not me, motherfucker. I'm an independent contractor. I don't work for y'all. If you need me and you want to strike up a deal with me, holla at me. But if we ain't talking about the right amount of money, we ain't talking about the same type of deal, I can't fuck with you like that. Decline, done. I'm moving the fuck on. Don't decline me. I'll pay you straight up. Don't cancel me. I'll just pay you straight up. Because guess what? I got the car keys. They don't give a fuck about Uber or Lyft. They give a fuck about the person with the car keys. The one with the car keys is going to get them from the game to their house. That's what they really want to deal with. But the app's got everybody indoctrinated to thinking if you don't go through this phone, you're not going to get anything solved. You have to do everything through the phone. Man, fuck your technology. Your technology sucks. Just like y'all suck. So we dealing with people straight up. And when you deal with people straight up and they respect you, they appreciate you coming at them real. Because I talked to motherfuckers real. I was talking to some kids last night rolling. And it was 4 of them. And I told them, I said, well, use that. I said, I don't even drive for it. I was real about the job. Use that. I said, I don't even drive for it, man. I was like, because Uber's good for this shit. They'll throw 4 people in your fucking car for less than the price of bus fare. They start laughing and shit. Like, man, we sorry about that, bro. We sorry about that. Tell you what, kid in the back, when they all got out the front, kid in the back slid me 10 right across the seat. It wasn't even his account. It was the dude that was sitting in the front account. Slid me 10. Here you go, man. That was Saturday night. That's when I dropped them off at Devil's Advocate, right across the street from Cane's. Because I picked them up at the varsity over on, McClintock and Apache. I picked them up from that bar and drove them all the way to the other one. It was 4 of them. I got like $7 for like 2 miles. But I told him, I said, you know what? This is cheap. If it was one person, I wouldn't have said shit. I'd have been like, cool. But it was 4 motherfuckers came out. I said, y'all know y'all getting away with this shit. Y'all can take a fucking bus. This shit's cheaper than a fucking bus. And they was like, oh, man, we're sorry about that, bro. We know, Uber doesn't pay drivers that well. I was like, yeah, I know, man. So they was getting out. Dude in the back was like, hey, bro, here you go, man. Thanks. I can't remember what song I played for him. I was playing something. And it was like, oh, this is my cut. This is my cut. I can't remember what song I was playing. But it was like, I don't change my music just because people are getting in my car. Whatever I'm playing is what I'm playing. If you don't like it, you can say, hey, can you turn that down something? I'll turn it down a little bit. But if you want to hear something, you can tell me what you want to hear. But they was feeling what I was playing. They was cool with the shit. But I tell people when they get in my car, I keep it 100 with them. This motherfucker, the only reason why this car is so nice, the only reason why, because it costs money. This was not a free fucking vehicle. Uber did not give me this car. This car was put on my credit, and I have to pay this motherfucker off. It ain't worth shit right now because it got a lot of miles on it right now. I can't even trade this bitch in if I wanted to. So I need money. And if I'm not getting money, you gotta get the fuck up out of my car. That's just how the deals work. This is not a free, it wasn't free to me. I couldn't say, hey, dealership, thanks for the free Beamer. It wasn't free to me. Hey, charge me 0% interest. Interest ain't 0% on this motherfucker. This shit ain't free to me. So why should I make this shit cheap for the apps? Why should I make it cheap for anybody else when it's not cheap for me? This is my private car. It's not cheap for me. It costs me. If you don't support me and want to help me pay the cost on this car, you can get the fuck out. Because I'll tell you how you can support me. I can tell you how you can help us as drivers. Cancel that $17 ride. Get this man $40. Now you're helping him now because the app fucked him over. The app said $17, but this dude is driving for fucking 39 minutes for $17. He's driving for 39 minutes. That's not helping him. Not pay for that car right there. So you gotta say, you know what, man? You're a business owner. You shouldn't be paid like no damn employee. What are you doing getting paid like an employee? Here's $40. Next ride you pick up, here's $40. You just made $80. Ain't even been an hour yet. Ain't even been an hour yet. You got $80. That's how business should be. But instead, the apps are like, I'm gonna sell Jeff for 72 here. I'm gonna sell Jeff for 83 here. I'm gonna sell Jeff for 36 here. And out of those 3 rides, I maybe got $40 and they walked away with damn near 200. That's how they doing the game. That's the game right there. And when you tell people what the game is and you tell them Uber don't give a fuck, I could be riding a goddamn 10-speed right now. And they'll fucking throw me a backpack, throw some hot dogs in that bitch and say, you can make some money with this. Uber don't care that I got a BMW. They could care less about my BMW. They be like, well, if it gets repo, Jeff, it gets repo. Pick up a fucking mountain bike and deliver some goddamn candy. I don't know what to tell you, Jeff. Go pick up some alcohol deliveries with a fucking mountain bike if you can't afford the car. Oh, I can afford the car because people are riding this car. People are paying money to ride in this car. So I can afford the car. You just don't want to pay me to afford this car. But you gonna fucking pay me. And I'm going to sit up there and be like, hey, you might not want to give me the money, but this rider might want to give me the money. What up, Rob, my brother? Roll call. Oh, no, it's the same channel, just a different name. That's all, man. I had to take Uber off the name. I don't represent them like that, man. I don't represent Uber. It was a cool run for a while, you know what I'm saying? But I don't fuck with Uber like that. And I think, you know, a lot of channels out there that's going around. That's like if I name my thing like Nike driver, Under Armour driver, Reebok driver. I'm not going to represent another company that ain't got shit to do with me like that. Uber ain't got nothing to do with me. Them motherfuckers deactivate me in a heartbeat if they felt like it. So why am I running around calling myself Uber Jeep? Real shit. They'll deactivate my ass today. Hey, we're going to deactivate Uber Jeep, but he's Uber. That motherfucker ain't no Uber Jeep. He named himself. I'm not promoting them. I don't want Uber Jeep on my business cards. I want the name Uber on shit I do. So it's like, I name my shit what I am. I'm the Mic Drop Barbecue. Shit. We gonna keep it. We bring all the smoke. We keeping it cooking around here. If Uber don't like it, if Uber want to have more channels with their name on it, because they think, oh man, the more YouTube channels we got that says Uber, the more YouTube channels that we got to say Lyft. No, I ain't in that. You ain't paying me for that. I'm not marketing for you. You're not paying me for that. I mean, we already got people riding around with Uber and Lyft shit all over their cars, and they not getting paid for that. I'm like, you should be adding like another $3, $4 per ride for marketing fees. We're mobile marketing. If I said I want to put the Mic Drop Barbecue on the side of a bus and just let that motherfucker drive right down Apache, you know how much they're going to charge me for that? If I say, man, just let me put the Mic Drop Barbecue on the side of this bus and you just drive down Apache, man, it's going to be like a $4,000 marketing fee. We sell that. But yet we got all these people driving around with Uber and Lyft shit all over their fucking car. Guess how much they get paid in marketing fees? $0. When they see this clean ass fucking BMW, I want them to see a clean ass BMW. I want them to say, oh man, Uber like that now? No, Uber ain't like this. I'm like this. Uber ain't got shit to do with this. I'm like this. If you need a ride, hit me up. I'll take you. Damn, I ain't know Ubers was like that now. Damn, Uber's clean. Oh man. It's like, no. We gotta stop giving these people free advertising. Stop giving them free shit. Don't give them nothing for free. If they ain't paying me, I ain't dealing with them. I'm not messing with them. Every driver out there need to consider that. If you need to get to the airport, throw Uber Lyft, throw Uber and Lyft on your car, get to the airport, then get out, take the shit down. You shouldn't have to be riding through traffic with an Uber Lyft. The person in your car knows what your car looks like and they know your license plate number. What else do they need to know? Do you need to put the fucking 3-letter CAR on your car so they know it's a fucking car? No, they know it's your car. You don't have to say, hey, this is a car. They know it's an Uber. They know it's a Lyft because they asked for a gray Prius, license plate number EBH 506. Guess what? A gray Prius roll up, EBH 506. You got to put door on the side of the fucking door. Hey, that's a door right there. Look, I got the word door written on it. Bunch of fucking idiots. You know it's a door. A door goes on a car. It's got a door handle on that motherfucker. Open it and get in. So I'm not riding around with Uber and Lyft on my shit. I got an orange BMW. Motherfucker license plates. If you don't think it is, just look at it. Oh, we're waiting on an orange Beamer. Like, hey, those license plates match? Yeah. Do I look like the picture? Yeah. Then this is your fucking ride. I don't got to put Uber and Lyft all over my shit. No, this ain't NASCAR where they get I get sponsored and shit by Uber and Lyft. These motherfuckers ain't sponsoring me. No, I put whatever I want on my car. If Uber and Lyft was smart, because I got a picture of me on my account, if they were smart, they let me take an actual picture of my car and put it on my account. So many people don't even believe that car is an Uber car. Dude, when we saw this pull up, we was like, damn, that's a nice ass car. Then we found out it was the car we were in. I was like, because the picture don't look shit like my car. I'll show you what Lyft got my car looking like. This is what's fucked up. This is how fucked up they are. It's a potato. Sir Jay, what's good, brother? What's good? He said, it's a potato. Let me see something. Let me see. Vehicles. I'm going to show you what these raggedy motherfuckers got my cars looking like. Because they won't let me take an actual picture. Okay, so the Jeep, I don't even have the Jeep on there, but I'll take that one off. But the Beamer, that's what they got it looking like. It's weird. It's like a bright orange color, but it won't let me actually blow it up. Because I want to show you like what it really looks like how it actually looks on the passenger app. It won't let me show it like what it looks like on the passenger, because people have shown it to me and I'm like, dude, my car don't look shit like that. Bright as hell, bright orange. My shit's like a bloodish red color. I'm like, it don't look shit like that. Uber's even worse. Bright ass orange like a crayon. And I'm like, this shit's like a Crayola car. My car is not like that. It's like a pearl orange. And I only drive at night normally, so it's really like not even close to what they say. So people are looking at my car just standing there. And I'm like, motherfucker, this is the car. Like, burp, burp. I'll hit the motherfucking horn on the ass. Oh, shit. You're the Uber? Yeah. Damn, it don't look nothing like the car. I'm like, no, they got a cartoon on your fucking phone. I don't drive a cartoon. I drive a real car. That's a fucking cartoon because they so stupid. They got my actual picture on there as a real person, but they put a fucking cartoon on there like I drive a fucking cartoon. All I got to do is say, hey, Jeff, send us a picture of your car and we'll put a picture of your car on your profile. It's that easy. It's that easy. These idiotic motherfuckers, they put a two-door Jeep on my app. You don't even allow two doors on your fucking app. Why do you have a two-door Jeep? Saying a two-door Jeep is going to pick these people up when I got a four-door Jeep. You don't even allow two doors on your platform. But yet you put a two-door fucking, man, these people, that's how stupid these fucking people are. Trust me. I'm going to show you what they got. Let me see if I can open it up on Uber. I'll show you. This is how stupid these people really are. Like I'm telling you, they're a short bus, man. When I tell you these motherfuckers that Uber and Lyft are short bus, they think so far backwards. They are not ahead of the curve at all. And I would speed these motherfuckers up. I would. Because if I worked there, they'd be like, man, Jeff, he's in here tearing everybody a new asshole. I'm like, yeah, because all you motherfuckers are dumb. It's like, I'm trying to speed your ass up a little bit. Let's see something. Jeep Wrangler. Come on, open up, damn it. That's not it. Why won't you open? Just open up. Just show me. I'm just trying to show you like how they got this damn Jeep on. Because I'm like, there's no fucking way in the hell this car will be pulling up. What if? They show me the cars right here and here, but they just won't let me blow the cars up now. Because they know I'm finna talk shit about them. That's what they doing. They're like, oh, he's finna talk shit about us. God damn. Don't let him open it up. He's gonna talk shit about us. Exactly. GTA pictures on the app and shit like that. And I'm like, oh, Joker man said, I'll put the car. Hey, that's what you got to do, brother. Put your car on the card. Your actual vehicle. That way, when somebody's looking through their phone, they'll remember it. They go, oh, that's right. I remember it now. You remember that car? Yeah. This is the dude who took us, man. He'll be coming here to pick us up later. And they can also take a picture of that and send it to one of their friends and be like, hey, man, this is Joker, man. He's going to pick you up. This is who we're talking about right here. And this is his car. Take a picture of it. They'd be like, okay, we know what you look like. We know what your car is coming up. Perfect. That's how you set clients up. Putting cartoons on these fucking apps and having us ride around, saying I got a 2-door Jeep when you don't even allow 2 doors on your platform. I got a big orange ass crayon. A motherfucker orange like this. It's orange like this on the apps. That's why I'm trying to pull it up to show you. It's like this orange. My car isn't even close to that. And the people just sit there looking at my car like thinking we're waiting on a crayon colored fucking BMW to pull up. And here I am like a sunset metallic, deeper kind of reddish orange car just sitting there. So I hit the horn. Burr, burr. Oh, shit. Like, yeah. Man, and that's what slows us down a lot, man. Little shit like that. People be looking out the window, waiting on the car to come. Our car's not there yet. Looking at the restaurant. Our car's not there yet. Looking out. No, it's not. I've been sitting there the whole fucking time. We ain't seeing it show up. On the app is saying it's somewhere close. We don't see it out there. I guess you stuck in traffic. Like, no, motherfucker, I'm sitting right there. But the apps, like I said, they think slow. They think real slow. It says, but rides can create an account with a weird ass name. Exactly. They can create accounts with like a letter. G. I'm here to pick up G. Like the other day when I picked up some dude, his name was like Gift. That was his real name, Gift, Gift. And half the time, I don't give a shit what their names are. I honestly don't. I cancel a motherfucker based on how they look. If I don't like how they look, I'll just cancel them and go. People see me do that shit all the time. I'll drive off. I'll be like, don't want ride. I don't want this ride. And I'll just drive the fuck off. And they're like, why the fuck? It's like, because I don't like how you look. It's like, motherfucker, this is my car. You dirty as a motherfucker. This is a nice ass BMW. You covered in dust and shit, leaves and shit, and you start walking down the street toward my car. You ain't getting in my fucking car. I don't like how you look. And people, they could contact Lyft and Uber. Hey, he just canceled us and drove off. I'm like, because the motherfucker's dusty. He was sitting on the ground and shit after the club. And you know how these idiots do. They get drunk and tired. They sit in the grass and they lean back. They land in the fucking grass. Drunk as a motherfucker. You pull up thinking that they're in the building somewhere. So you like, okay, and all of a sudden you say, hey, man, our Uber's here, bro. And you see some dude land back, like he taking a nap in the fucking dirt. And they like lifting over to pull him up. First thing I do, cancel, drive the fuck off. Oh, hey, bro. It's like, man, you dusty as a motherfucker. You're not getting in my car. This is a Beamer. Because then when you get in and you get your dusty ass out, I got to clean up all this shit. 2 girls did that to me one time and it pissed me off. And that was before I put my seat covers on. And I did a video on that shit. They jumped their ragged ass in my car. They was sitting on the curb. And they had rocks on their ass. They ain't brushed their dusty ass off. They jumped in and they scratching up my seats, sliding with fucking pebbles on their ass and shit. And I'm sitting there like, as soon as they got out, I fucking put that shit on last app, drove up the block, cleaned my whole fucking car out, went home. And that's the kind of people that Lyft and Uber will send you, fucking up $3,000 seats and shit like that. And be like, Jeff, you got to stop canceling. You got to stop sending me dusty motherfuckers too. You got to stop doing that. So now I got seat covers in the back. Cheap seat covers, they can fuck them up all they want to. I care less. Fuck them up. Motherfuckers probably look and say, man, these seat covers aren't made for your car. I'm like, yo, dusty ass ain't made for my car either, but you in here. It's like, don't worry about my seat covers. They don't have to be BMW seat covers. They got to just protect my BMW seats. That's all I give a fuck about. Them motherfuckers loose as hell. They look like goddamn tablecloths back there. I don't give a fuck. People get in my car, probably be like, man, it would be so much nicer if these goddamn tablecloths wasn't back here floating around in the fucking wind. Sit your dusty ass down. Let's get going. Because you ain't fucking up my real seats. You're not doing that. So they could be, man, I ain't got time for these fucking people. And they could tell Lyft, oh, yeah, the car look nice on the outside, but you open the door, it's like the seat covers aren't like tight. They aren't put in. They're like flapping in the fucking wind. They hanging off on one side. I'm like, but they kept your dusty ass off my seats, didn't they? So I give a fuck about. Motherfuckers ain't tipping anyways. I ain't fuck about these people, man. But that's how I got to be. Because if you don't take care of your car, you don't take care of your asset, these apps don't care. These people don't care. A lot of them don't. They'll get in, especially when you go to events, like where people were sitting in grass, hanging out in grass. They got fucking shit all on. They'll get in your car because they think your car is made for that. They think your car is made to abuse. They paid their little $40. They can get their dusty ass in your car. They paid $40. They could do this to your car. You're only getting $17. You're getting $13 and you got to turn the app off, clean it all out, because if you pull up to the next person and you got dirt all in the floorboard, dust and shit all in the seat, hay all in the fucking seat, they're going to be mad as hell. Man, did you know your car is like dirty as hell back here? They're going to be mad. So we got to turn the apps off, take out, go in the trunk, bypass all the opportunities of rides we could have had. We aren't getting no rides now, bypassing all the opportunities of rides. Could be sitting on a surge and everything. It doesn't matter. because your car is completely fucked up from people that was at a festival and it's got shit all in your car now. And you got to clean it out before you go to the next people. App don't pay you a cleaning fee for that. They don't pay you downtime for that. Motherfuckers ain't gonna tip you for that. So you got to just go off the app, clean out the shit yourself. And that's why I'm like, yeah. So you drive a Beamer, not a bummer. I know, for real. And I'm one of those people, man. I'll be like, nope, not doing a festival, not doing it. And I'll head the other direction. Because all it takes is one person to show. Like when I was doing something one time, I was way up in Scottsdale, North Scottsdale. And there was a party or something going on. It was surging. It was pretty good. But the first people I picked up got in, they had muddy fucking shoes. They put mud in my front, mud in my back, muddy shoes. That was the last people I picked up from that event. I dropped their ass off, cleaned my car off, went all the fucking way back down the highway to Tempe. I was done with that area. Because I know I wasn't going to be doing this shit all night. I wasn't playing this game with these people all night. Because I know they're going to get in on, man, this car was dirty. Because of you dirty motherfuckers. I didn't buy it like this. This car was clean when I bought it. It was clean when I even left my house. I'm picking up you dirty bastards, and this is what fucking happens. And now people want to fucking give you, oh, this is a 2-star car. This is a 3-star car. Fuck you. You a 2-star dusty motherfucker. You a 2-star dirty motherfucker. Fuck you. I'll 2-star their ass back. But it's like, I'm not going to be sitting there playing games with these people. I'm not. So you go to an area that you're familiar with. You know it's going to be clean people leaving dinner, clean people leaving the movies. That's how it is. Looks like your car broke out of prison with that bright ass orange on their app. I know a motherfucker jailbreak app looking ass car. This motherfucker got an orange jumpsuit on. It's fucking, well, state property too. I'm gonna put state property on my fucking car. I'm scared the shit out of somebody. I'm gonna roll up in that motherfucker, gonna say state property, Arizona State Prison. We'll say, sir, your car is this really a state property of the Arizona State Prison? Yeah, motherfucker, you got a problem with that? We're just gonna get the next car. There's a Prius coming up. We'll take the Prius. Fucking state property, orange ass motherfucking car. man. Yeah, I know. Was that Dusty icon? Funny as hell, man. They be on that shit. Was that guy trying to get in my car the other night with a red cup? Asked him, what do you have in there? He said, alcohol. I said, drink that shit outside or dump it. Yup. Because you know what's gonna happen, man. They're going to be sitting there holding that cup. They're going to forget they hold it, drop that shit straight to the floor, tilt sideways, spill it somewhere. Man. That it always happens like that. See, passengers think they're getting black car service for $15 ride. Fuck them. Exactly. Oh, we paid, $19 for this ride. Motherfucker, you're going like 4 miles. I'm only getting $7 for this shit. Out of the 19 you paid, I'm getting $7 to go 4 miles. That's it. So most likely I'm not getting a tip. And sure enough, motherfuckers be, like I said, they think they're getting a black car service. Sir, can you let the windows up back here? Motherfucker, it's a window control on that door. The fuck is wrong with you? Each one of my doors got a window control. I hate when people say that shit. Sir, can you roll the windows up? I'm like, no, but you can. The motherfuckers ain't got child locks on them. People have really asked me that shit. Now, that's how I got to. I'm not going to stop driving to fuck with my controls when you sitting there looking dead at the control. Going on, sir, can you all let the window up? No, but you can. Oh, okay. I'm just making sure. Yeah, motherfucker, make sure. Like, don't ever ask me to let your window up. This is not that type of fucking ride. I'm getting $8. Don't do me like that. I mean, if you say, well, I thought, I just asked you out of respect. If you do it, I don't want, motherfucker, you're going to ride the whole time with wind in your fucking face until you roll that window up yourself. I'm not that type of dude. I'm not. I'm grown. If I get in somebody's car and I don't want the wind in my face, I'm letting that window up. I'm doing it. I get in your back seat. I don't want the wind in my face. I'm letting that motherfucker up. I'm not gonna sit there. Oh, excuse me. Can you let this window up, motherfucker? The fuck wrong with your hand? You sitting right next to the motherfucker. Let that shit up. Oh, yeah. Sometimes you gotta tell people, man. You gotta wake up. These motherfuckers don't have no common sense. No common sense. Every car I've ever been in had window controls on each fucking door because they're newer cars. They all got window controls. Motherfuckers will sit there the whole time. Can you let the window up? I'm like, no, but you can. It's right on the door. I'm like, they've been riding like that shit for like the past 2 miles, sitting there with the wind in their fucking face, just looking at the door. I'm like, and the motherfucker's lit up. It's lit up with a big ass window icon on it. And they just looking at it. Can you let the window up? No, but you can. It's easy to do, motherfucker. Use one finger. This car is real easy. One finger, pull that bitch back, motherfucker window goes straight up. Works every fucking time. I don't have child locks on my car like that. So, and of course, exactly, you Morgan Freeman driving Miss Daisy. I swear to God, man, because these motherfuckers pay $6 and all of a sudden act like I got fucking black car service. I paid $6. I shouldn't have to roll my own window up. Like, motherfucker, don't get kicked out at Circle K. I mean, we're right here. I will kick you out at fucking Circle K. You don't want to do that. It's like you'll be getting another car with roll-up windows on the next one. You have a fucking 1975 fucking truck. Like, God damn it, I should have just used a fucking Beamer. Exactly. Don't play with me, man. And that's what it is, man. Sometimes, rideshare is not for everybody. Nothing in this world is for everybody. 100% across the boards. You can't say, most people are good at movie theaters. Some people are not good at movie theaters. Some people are not good at eating at restaurants. Like your mom said, boy, act like you've been somewhere. Act like your ass been outside. I mean, people are just not good for everything. Rideshare is not 100% market. Some people don't even belong in that shit. One time I picked this old lady up and she was getting off work and she was an old, like, African lady. She came walking and she was doing house care services, home care service or something like that. Cool. Hey, just getting off work. Yeah, she got the African accent and shit like that. Yeah, just getting off work. They that motherfuckers. All right, cool. So we ride. I'm just playing some music. Can you turn the music like off, completely off? I mean, my head is kind of hurting. I said, well, I'll just turn it down some for you. What is it? I mean, the fucking car makes noise. So if the car is making noise, you cannot be completely quiet unless you got earplugs in your ear. There's no way you're going to be completely quiet. The car is louder than the music. And she was like, well, I just prefer the music to be all the way off. And I said, well, I can't just ride around in silence. I'm not going to do that. That's weird. I even told her that shit because I'm real. That's weird. I'm just not going to do that. Well, is there any way that I could just request you like not to pick me up again? I think I even did a comment about this one. Did a video about this. Was a long time ago when I was still driving a Jeep or whatever. And I'm like, you could just one star. I mean, I could just one star you. We don't get matched up. Okay, I think I'm just going to do that. So I had to ride the whole fucking way with my music low, with her in the back seat. Just can't wait to fucking one star my ass. Oh, that was the other lady, the my back. That was a different lady. She was going to work in fucking Chandler. She was pissed about the fucking grooves in the street. She was a fucking bus rider. And she was about to, oh my God, my back. That fucking lady. I'm like, it's the street. It's the way the street is designed. It ain't me. Exactly. We good at mechanics, man. That's what we do, brother. That's what we do. Shit. So I always have people having trouble with the seatbelt. There's nothing wrong with my back seat. I know these motherfuckers simple-minded ass people. Oh, the seatbelt won't work. Are you trying to click it in or what? You're probably trying to put it into the wrong one. There's seatbelts for 3 people out there. You have to use the right one. You can't just use any random one. You got to do like this. There's one next to you. Click it in that one. Oh, I was probably using the wrong one. Probably. It's like, damn, these motherfuckers. Yeah, but that's the thing, man. That lady, and when I entered there, I dropped her off at an apartment that right at the front gate. I ain't even asked her if it was the gate code. I pulled around to the front gate. I swung through the little loop part, turned around, and I let her ass out. Pulled up, said, click, click. All right, have a nice night. She's like, you too. Soon as she got the fuck out, one starred her motherfucking ass. Like, nope, I don't want her ever again, ever. And some people are like that, man. Some people are like that. You just don't want them in your energy atmosphere. And I know when some people get off work, they probably had a bad day at work. They probably, arguing with somebody on the phone, this and that. We're just drivers. That's all we are, is just drivers. So if you don't want to talk, that's cool. Don't talk, because I'm going to talk to every fucking body. But don't try to be shitty to a driver just because some shitty stuff happened in your life. Because me as a driver, I can get shitty. Because I control the fucking music. I'll keep that shit turned up. I'll drop you up at a Circle K some fucking where. We can get shitty. But we don't. A lot of us just deal with it, man. We're like, you know what? Motherfucker, you probably had a bad day. I ain't going to take this shit personal. I'm just going 1 star, 2 star. Yes, I'll never have to deal with you again. It's cool. You can 1 star, 2 star me. That way, we never cross paths ever again. Hell yeah. This channel is sponsored by Vistaprint. I'm going to fucking contact Vistaprint. Like, listen. You motherfuckers owe me some money. God damn it. I'm always talking about your ragged ass business cards. They were like, well, we'll give you 15% off your next order. Yeah, but y'all gonna jack up the shipping by 15%. I'm not stupid, motherfucker. Becomes a wash sale. I'm like, hey, we're gonna give you 15% off, but damn, shipping's like, well, expensive as a motherfucker now. Yeah, we kind of put the 15% over there. Like, you raggedy bastards. Got me. Just took a 1.2 mile Lyft ride for $12. There you go. There you go. Wait a minute. So hey, time to wake up. You doing Lyft now? Customer said he paid 15. Hey, it works like that sometimes, man. Did you have a surge? You must have had like a $6 surge, or $8. Wait, 1.2 miles. That had to be like on about $4, about $3. You must have like a $9 surge with that. What do you have? A $9 surge with that trip? Because for it to be $12 a 1.2 mile lift, you had to have like a $9 surge with that. Because their base fare, I had a base fare today, $2.27. That was my base fare, $2.27. I was like, how fucking low is man? I've always had Lyft, but I barely do rides, only when the surge. So yeah, I had a $5 surge plus $2 bonus on that. Yeah, exactly. Because for that, they're going to give you $2.27, $2.63. They're going to give you some low ass bases on. And on comfort, when they send extra comfort on Lyft, I'm finding out why they wanted to leave cars like me on extra comfort. So last night I picked these ladies up. It was Lyft rides coming. Lyft. I don't mind because I got surge. I'm sitting on $10 surge, $8 surge. I don't drive as I got surge, so I don't give a shit. And all my trips are like 2 miles, 3 miles. So I'm killing their ass anyways. Right now I'm at like negative 111%. I'm killing their ass right now. So this one came to was extra comfort. So I'm thinking, but the money was good because I had a good surge on it. So the money was good for me. So I'm going to do the ride. So I looked at the ride afterwards. They pay like $25 for that ride. I was like, you did not just pay $25 extra comfort, this little cheap ass fucking ride. I was like, mad. Because this is what they're doing. They're bumping people up. They take them from Lyft to extra comfort on the app. They bump them up on the app, but they pay the driver the exact same amount. There's no change in what we get paid. So the Lyft ride, let's say, was probably like $18, but the extra comfort was $25. That's a huge $7 difference. My pay was not $7 difference. My pay wasn't even $3 or $4 difference. My pay was probably like $1 more. That was it. And this is how they're getting people with that extra comfort shit. They're making people think, oh, we got this really nice, comfortable car. You know, it's a nice Beamer. It's got extra leg space. It's really nice. It's this and that. But they're not. It's like I said, it's selling slaves. They're saying we got this car really nice. You want to buy it? I mean, here you go right here. $25 is really nice. I mean, it's better than the $18. I'm still the same $18 motherfucker. They just put me in a new package calling me extra comfort now. I'm getting the same amount of money. They selling the slave at a higher price, but the slave still getting what the slave gonna get. And that's why I don't like, you'll see on most of my ride-alongs, I decline every single fucking extra comfort ride. Even when, like, usually when it was that good like that, if I didn't have that big-ass surge on there, I wouldn't have took it. But usually, when I see extra comfort on there, slave trade, I fucking do. Nope, not doing it. Why don't you take an extra comfort, man? Because you're going to give me $1 to $2 more, but you selling me up for like $8, $9 more. You're slave trading. Don't do me like that because I know the fucking game. I might even want the ride. The ride might look, oh, Jeff, but it's $2, $3 a mile. Yeah, but it's extra comfort. They slave trading. They just sold me at a higher rate, called it an extra comfort. And I'm getting same Lyft pay. I know what I'm getting, man, because I know how these rides work. We've been doing this shit long enough to where we know. And so it's like, nope, yeah, they do that with XL too. Look, Robo said, preach that truth, Jeff. Man, I'm telling you. And so I don't mind kicking out. I know they look at my app. They're like, dude, this dude never takes extra comfort rides. We're giving you the chance, Jeff, to be extra comfort. I'm like, well, this shit's not extra comfortable in my wallet. Y'all not giving me the pay. So why should I take it? Just so you can feed off of me? You can eat off my back? No, I'm not doing that, right? You're not eating off my back, but you're going to get it. Either we're going to charge Lyft, we're going to charge that. No, because if I don't like the pay, trust me, I'll convert the ride. That's just how I am. And when I see the word extra comfort, don't ever put that shit on my screen. Because when you put extra comfort on my screen, it's a slap in my fucking face because you know I'm a Lux driver. You know I'm a Lux driver. That's a slap. That's like you motherfuckers laughing at the computer right now. Hey, send him an extra comfort. Send him an extra comfort. And they send an extra comfort ride. I'm supposed to be like, oh my God, they're calling me extra comfort. I feel so much better now. They call me extra comfort. Finally. I'd be like, decline. Don't do me like that. So you motherfuckers want to sit up there and not put Lux on there, but you want to call me extra comfort, but pay me at a Lyft rate. Don't call me extra comfort. Keep sending me Lyft shit. If I don't like the price, I either kick it out or I convert it. That's how the game goes. But you're not going to throw words on the screen to make me change how I feel about how y'all took away Lux, how y'all really taking away our fucking pay. Don't do me like that. Because I'll fuck around and have all these motherfuckers converted. Every single one coming through. Like I said, in the past probably 2 weeks, I've been suspended for too many cancellations And I've never been suspended for too many cancellations. In the past 2 weeks, I can't tell you how many times I've been suspended. But I don't give a shit because I'm doing is driving Uber or Lyft, or I'm doing cash conversion, so it don't make a difference to me. It just means they won't be making money with my car, and I'm totally cool with that. Because if you keep fucking with me, why do I care if you suspended me? I don't care. You're fucking with me anyways. So for me to be suspended for 24 minutes or 27 minutes, I love that shit. Because you the least I gotta now. That's one less thing I gotta analyze. One less app I need to analyze. Because when I see it surging like crazy near some bars and shit like that, and I cruise up to that motherfucker and I back my car up and I act like I'm waiting on somebody. Oh, people always walk up to the window. Hey man, you Uber, you Lyft, you waiting on Mike? Are you waiting on Michael? You waiting on Mark? I'm like, nah, but if you need a ride, man, well, I got two. I'm like, where y'all going? Oh, we're just going to another bar right down the street. $20. All right, bet. Let motherfuckers walk up to your window. Anytime somebody walk up to your window asking who you're here for, let them know your ride just canceled. Let them say, hey, my ride just canceled, man. If you need a ride. And what you do, you give them one of your business cards right on the spot. Be like, man, my ride just canceled, man. Here's my card. If you guys need a ride, though, here's my card. Oh, you free right now? You free now? Like, yeah, I'm free now. Shit, just trying to go down the bar down the street. Always. If somebody approaches you, no, man. I'm gonna try to sit here. No, get off the app. If somebody approaches you, that's your opportunity right there. Don't let a group of motherfuckers walk up. Are you here for Sarah? No, I'm not here for Sarah, but hey, here's my card. So if you guys do need a ride, you guys are stuck. Here's my card right here. Oh, can you take somebody like right now? Because they might say that shit. They might not. But if you don't sell yourself at all, they will not. So you got to throw something out that window at them. Hey, here's my card. If you guys need a ride, if you guys can't find a ride over there, while I'm sitting here waiting on my next ride to hit. If you can't find a ride, let me know. I'll take you guys. Where are you going? Downtown Phoenix? Well, shit. $45 cool? Oh, 45 is perfect. 45 is perfect. Because I think the app was saying 57 or something weird like that. Fucking 45 is perfect. All right, cool. Let's do it. Well, let me go in and get her. Make sure she's ready. Run in the fucking bar and grab their ass. And like I said, you got to go out there, man. You got to go out there. When you convert, you use your name or business card for your Cash App handle. Everything's on the back of my business card. Let me see. So, JNet, this is what the back of my business cards look like. This is what they look like. So on the back, that's my Cash App QR code, and that's my Venmo QR code. So make sure when you make your business cards, put this on the back of your card. If they say Zelle, now that's your phone number. But if you want to do this, put this on the back of your card. Because all they got to do is hit that with their phone. Once they hit it with their phone, bam. Money, your shit gonna pull straight up. Pull straight up. And don't ever, like I said, you always one of those people, man, that when you're cruising out in public, if somebody says, man, I ain't got no cash on me, man, but well, if you ain't got cash, hey, here's my card. You got Cash App, you got Venmo. Oh, I got Venmo. All right, bet, hit me up then. Bam. Because I'll tell you like a motherfucker, hey, I know I probably got some on, because people be hitting me up on Venmo all the time. I got so many people hitting me on Venmo, it's crazy. Like right now, my Venmo only got I got like $56 sitting in Venmo right now. It's like $56 because people sit in the back seat, they be hitting that motherfucker. I'm gonna see something. Here's one lady that did that shit. I don't know how I can see like mine. How I can see mine. I know mine are in here somewhere. There was some little girl, she did that shit too. She fucking shot me that shit just sitting in the back seat. I was like, oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Is that it? Oh, yeah. Alexandra, she did that shit. That was 10 days ago. She hit me up with that. So I would show their last name and everything online. I don't want to do that. Fuck them people up. But and that's what it is, man. You got to have on the back of your business card, screenshot your QR codes on your app. When you're on Vistaprint, I don't get sponsorships on those motherfuckers, but they need to be hooking me up. Go to Vistaprint, move that import over, import it on Cash App. Everything you wanted to say, your name, Cash App, QR code, move it over, then move it over on your Venmo. While it's on your Cash App screen, make sure it's focused and everything like that. Get your phone and because I do mine on a laptop, get your phone, make sure it pulls up. When it pulls up, then approve the design. If it don't pull up, you probably got to re-screenshot because something's kind of fuzzy a little bit. Excuse me, get it to move over again. Hold your phone like this. Boop, it'll pop up on your screen. Okay, that's my Cash App. Do it on, okay, that's my Venmo. I want to do Zelle next. Instead of giving my phone number, I can do my Zelle QR code so I can put a Zelle. My Zelle will pull up real quick. So you want to always have some type of medium in your car. Like I said, we all got QR codes hanging on our back seats too. Some way, a merchant account where they can pay you. If they ain't got cash on them, it's cool. You ain't got to have cash on you. A lot of people don't carry cash. But I got QR codes. But he was like, well, I don't have nothing on my cash. Well, this is probably not the ride for you because I don't do free rides. I got money at home in my dresser. Then tell you what, walk home, go to your motherfucking dresser, get your money out your dresser, walk all the fucking way back. I'll be sitting here. I know they won't do it, so I'll just say that shit. Well, if I walked home, I might as well stay. Suit yourself, motherfucker. It's like shit. It's like Dom said, hey, Jeff, I'm fresh off the W2. Glad you went live, bro. Dom is in the building. What's good, brother? What's good? Man. Jeff always has great ideas. I don't know about that. Some of my ideas, man, they be kind of, but this is what I tell people, Jesse, honestly, about ideas. Ideas are nothing but just thinking outside of the box. Somebody had to come up with an idea to fly in an airplane. Somebody had to come up with an idea to make a fucking helicopter, an idea to make an alternator. Somebody had to come up with an idea to make a laptop. An idea always is going to sound crazy to normal people because the norm is the norm. The norm is how we all think. The norm is this cap screws off, screws on. It's the norm. So you got to think crazy to get outside of the norm, create a new idea. That idea gets traction, and now that idea becomes something that people can use. Because back in the day, we all had dental floss. Now we have these things. It's a floss on one side, a pick on the other side. We used to buy toothpicks and dental floss. Now we get 2-in-1 package because somebody had an idea. Why don't I put dental floss on a toothpick? This shit wasn't always like this. We'd have to buy that little box and you pull out the fucking dental floss and you snap that shit off on a little piece of aluminum that was on there. You have a whole kitchen full of toothpicks. Somebody put these two motherfuckers together. And it was like common sense shit. We should have been doing this shit for eternity, but we weren't because an idea pops up. And on this channel, I like to speak. I like to talk. I speak freely because an idea will always sound crazy in the beginning. It's always going to sound crazy. Just like the professor with all of his ideas about all of his protests and in the beginning, how many people said his ideas sounded crazy? Now look at him. His ideas make complete sense now. Everything he was saying makes complete fucking sense. It takes a while for an idea to gain enough traction to start making sense. Nobody wanted to do private rides at first. Nobody. When I took his course and I looked at how he set up all those private rides, I was like, my Jeep is made for this shit. I made enough money doing private rides and shit in that Jeep. I was buying tires. I was buying all kind of shit. What up, Tula? I was buying tires and I was buying all kind of shit because I started figuring out how to do it. Then when I got the Beamer, I was like, oh, I'm finna open this game up. And in my opinion, it's a lot easier to do private rides in that BMW than it is a Jeep. The Jeep is kind of scary. It's big. It's loud. It's got an exhaust system. Stereo sounds loud. I got the lights and shit in there and it's cool. But the Beamer is so much easier, especially when you got like a couple or you got like, a couple of women or a woman who just, she's dressed nice. That BMW is an easy sell for private clients because they come out in nice black dresses. They got heels on, they got the little purse, this and that. They're leaving. And I don't like the rate. They love the rate. I'll say, okay, I'm not feeling this, $18 for taking you guys there. I'll do it for 40. Okay, cool. Because they're telling us 76. I'll do it for 40. Bet. And now everybody's happy. The Beamer is an easy sell. Easy. And in the beginning, it sounded crazy. It sounded crazy to say, I don't want Uber or Lyft to sell me. I want to sell myself for a higher price. Because Uber is selling you for a really high price. Lyft is selling you for a really high price. You're selling yourself for a fair price. That's fair to you and it's fair to the rider. You're selling yourself for a fair price. Uber and Lyft are not selling you for a fair price. They're selling you for a high price and they're paying you a low price. And that whole variance between that low price and a high price is the profit margin that they laughing at. They don't have to laugh at us like that. They can say, you know what? Let's kind of dig into our own profits. Let's pay these drivers what they're worth. Let's do that for a little bit. And they used to. Let's pay them what they're worth. But when you don't pay somebody what they're worth, you can start having ideas. Ideas on how to keep this mortgage fucking paid. Ideas on how to keep these cars paid for. Because you can't put a hustler in a fucking corner and say, think your way out of it. Oh, trust me, I'll think my way out of it, Lyft. I'll think my way out of it, Uber, and it might not be good for you because you put me in a position where I have to think my way out of it. You didn't give me the way out of it. You said, Jeff, you're not my employee. You're an independent fucking contractor. We don't got to do no thinking for you. We don't got to make profits for you. We don't got to create no business for you. That's on you, Jeff. So you put me in that corner. Bet. Now that I'm in that corner, how am I getting out? I'm putting their ass in the corner now. Now they sitting around going, Jeff, we're going to suspend you if you cancel one more ride. Well, I'll probably cancel the next one. So how long am I going to be suspended for? Motherfucker, I don't give a fuck less. I'm in a busy area right now. I don't have time to fuck with y'all. How long am I going to be suspended for? 2 hours, 3 hours? What you got? Because I need some time to make some money right now. There's a lot of money out here. I'm done fucking with y'all. I'm tired of analyzing these transactions saying bullshit. I'm tired of that. I just want to turn that shit off and focus on making this person get into my fucking car. That's my focus right now. I'm driven. I'm not going to sit up there like, oh, shit, let me see what Lyft is going to offer me. Oh, man, Lyft's going to offer me nothing. The whole time, I got people around my fucking car looking for rides. Let me see what Uber's going to offer me. Oh, shit. No, not that. Oh, do I want to go that far? Let me think about it. The whole time, motherfuckers around my car looking at their phones. I could be chopping it up with them. Why am I fucking with somebody who don't want to pay me? Somebody on the phone don't want to fucking pay me. The people on the curb want to pay me. I need to be on the curb. Suspend me so I can get my ass out and get on the curb. Most of the time, I just turn the apps off. Y'all see my ride-alongs. I just turn the motherfuckers off. It's a waste of my time. And I just stopped recording completely now because I'm just too active. I'm too busy. When I'm seeing shit happen, my mouth is open real quick. So, as it is, you're going to pay me. Shit, yeah. So she said, this should be a $5 ride. I said, no, it should be $8. Lady was complaining. She just paid $16 to go under a mile, dropped to her car. She said, this should be a $5 ride. I said, no, it should be $8. Exactly. Closed mouths don't get fed. Jeff always says this, sponsored by Jeff Watson. We the 300 barbecue. Shit. Closed mouths don't get fed. Time to wake up. I'm glad you did that, though. Drop her a card. Because I guarantee if you ever in the area again and she needs a ride, she knows there's a fair driver out there. When she's looking at a $20 ride, a $16, $20, $30 ride, she knows there's a fair driver out there. There's going to be like, you know what? You ain't got to pay that. Sit me up. If I'm in the area, I'll come get you. If I'm not in the area, let me see who I know who might be. We do that shit all the time. And these apps, like I said, they got us in the corner. You put a true thinker in the corner, we're going to think our way out of it. That's the worst thing they could have did was got rid of Lux. The worst thing they could have did was got rid of Lux with a whole bunch of people who know what their cars are worth. A bunch of people who know where the areas are that really got good fucking money. So they took Lux away and said, here, we're going to give you guys the cheapest rates on the fucking planet. Figure it out. Oh, don't worry about it. It ain't us that got to figure it out. It's you motherfuckers going to have to figure out. Because y'all going to be like, why y'all motherfuckers ain't taking no rides? Why is your AR tanking? Why are you not taking rides, but you always end up in a different part of fucking town? Like I said, no, I've been doing this shit for a long time. Past 2 weeks, I've been suspended for canceling I don't know how many fucking times. And it's like more times than I ever have. And they just sitting there looking at me going, how is he ending up in all these different parts of town all the time, but he's canceling all these fucking rides? It's like, I only do short rides on the app. That's it. I don't do nature hikes on the app. It's not worth my time on the app. I'm not driving from Tempe all the way to Gilbert, deep Gilbert, for $27 when you charging somebody damn near $90. No, if I'm going to deep Gilbert, oh, you're giving me $60. If you want to tip me on that, cool, but you're giving me $60. I'm not doing $27. That's a $60 ride because I don't live out that way. So if you want to use this car, it's $60. If you want to wait till another car comes, you could do it. That shit ain't going to hurt my feelings because I don't want to go out there any fucking ways. But if I have to go, I got to make it worth my time. The apps put us in this position where we have to be independent contractors. We got to be negotiating business. And if you're a driver out there and you're not negotiating business, you ain't trying to get this shit going. You're not trying to talk to riders, educate the community around you. You fucking up your own opportunities. So you can't blame nobody else about being broke except yourself. It's like, hey, have you talked to a rider today? Well, we talked about the weather. You talk about this money. Well, we talked about, the current state of, college tuition. Let's talk about this money. We talked about, how EVs are going to be around 2030. Motherfucker, you ain't even talking about this money. You're not talking about this money. They talking about money when they looking for this ride. They going through the app talking about money. How much is this ride going to cost me? Am I going to go on Uber or am I going to Lyft? They talking money. They on their phone negotiating. Do I want to take Uber? I don't know. Do I want to take Lyft? Wait, this is going to take longer. This is going to cost more. I can save and wait. I can do this. They negotiating. So how come it's okay if the rider negotiates? It's okay if Uber and Lyft negotiates, but it's not okay if a driver negotiates. Since when the fuck did we not get our say in the situation and it's our car? When did we not get a say in it? So you saying the rider has a choice. I could use Uber, I could use Lyft, I could use Hum, or I could use the driver direct. Depends on what I want to do with my money. Depends on but yet if a driver says, hey, you could use Uber, you could use Lyft, you could use Hum, or you could use a driver direct. Oh, you're wrong, Jeff, for saying that shit. So why am I wrong for saying that shit as a driver? But the passenger's not wrong for believing that. The passenger knows in their head they could use Hum, Uber, Lyft, or driver direct. You don't deactivate that fucking rider. You don't say, we're going to suspend you from taking rides with Uber for the next 2 hours, rider. We're going to suspend you because you just gave Jeff $60. We're suspending you for 2 hours. They ain't going to say that shit to that rider. They're going to try to find a way to get that rider back. Okay, we fucked up somewhere along the line. We didn't get that ride. We tried to charge them $92. They end up not getting in the car, but they're at home. We see their phone right now. They're at home. So we did something fucked up. We tried to charge them $90. They never paid the $90. The ride got canceled, but their phone is now pinging at their house. So they got home. All right, we need to price better. Let's price better. Let's kind of drop the price a little bit to make sure they don't pull that shit again. They don't suspend that fucking rider. You can't ride for the next two months with us because you did that shit to us. No, they're going to find a way to trap that money. But yet when we, as contractors, go out there and find a way to lock that money down, to trap that money, negotiate a better deal for ourselves, they want to be mad at us. They want to leave Minneapolis because, oh, you got to pay drivers a better fare. Man, fuck these drivers. We ain't paying them shit. We out of here. We leaving. We gone. If we got to pay y'all more, we out of here. Y'all shouldn't be making no money like this. Go to college if you want to make money like this. Go get a real job if you want to make money like this. But you charging these people $80 for the ride, but you're paying that driver $32 out of the $80. And you talking about we get 70% of the fare. 70% of 80 is $56. You're giving him 32. He should be having 56. That's 24 fucking dollars of a variance right now that he's missing. Where's that other $24 at? You do that shit 10 times a day. That's an extra $240. You done shorted that driver on what you said you was going to pay him. You said you'd pay him 70%. 70% of 80 is 56. You keep giving them 32 and 32 and 32 and 32. 24 times 10 is 240. You shorted him 240 on the day. So instead of him making $320 in 10 hours, $320 in 10 hours, he should have $320 plus you'd have the $240. He should be sitting at $660 fucking dollars right now. He's getting some tips. He should be sitting at $560. So instead of him sitting at $560 right now, he's sitting at $320. I got a $300 day. Yeah. Yeah, Pedro. I got a $300. Like, fuck that. You should have had a $560 day if they were truly giving you 70% of the fare. You should have a $560 day. And motherfuckers out there know. We used to drive like that. I got shit in my, man, we used to drive like that. Yeah, Pedro. We'd go out there and make fucking bank. I'm gonna see some. Like, I know these are like certain days that I used to do. Oh, where's some good days at? Good days. Because I mean, I'll tell motherfuckers, when we used to drive, this is what we used to make in a day. Oh, hell. Like, this is just a regular, I was only online for like 8 hours, like 4:40. Oh, you can't see that shit. Like 4:45, 8 hours. I was online for 23 hours here, book time of 13 hours, 13 hours and 58 minutes. So 14 hours, I was booked for 14 hours, $992. That's that right there. $992 when I was only booked for 14 hours of driving. So in 14 hours of driving, I made almost $1,000. That's how it used to be. So when people ask me, what are y'all protesting for? That's how it used to be. Here's one right here. I was online for 29 hours, 50 minutes. Online now, 29 hours, 50 minutes. That's 30 hours. Let's say I was online for 30 hours. Online. My book time was 20 hours, 32 minutes. That was my book time. 20 hours, 32 minutes for $1,778. 20 hours of driving, $1,778. This is how it used to be. when they gave a shit about drivers, when drivers would go out there and make that money. This is how I save this shit in my phone because it's historical data. I don't get rid of history. I know history. I can go through this shit all fucking day. I mean, I got Uber shit in here, man. I got crazy shit in here. I'll go find like $1,000 day. I had $1,000 days in this motherfucking everything. And I do this shit because it should be done. And I tell people, when you keep history, they can't lie to you. I'm trying to find, oh, there's one right. I did 34 trips this day. 34 trips on Uber. 34. I made $932. That's when you used to get bonuses, surges, streaks, quests. 34 trips. I made $932. And I only drive like maybe 8 to 10 hours. That's it. 34, I probably drove 11 hours to get 34 because I can't do more than like 3 trips an hour. So I'm doing about 3-4 trips an hour. So I probably worked about 11 hours that day. That's an 11-hour day. $932. So I don't like motherfuckers. Oh man, I worked 12 hours today. I made $250. If I did, I don't play, man. When we out driving, this is what we do. This is another day I drove. I did 22 trips, 628 that day, 22 trips. And that's probably another 10, 11-hour day. That's it. That's how it used to be. We keep this shit for historical data. Because when these apps say, well, we can't make that, we can't do that. And this was an easy day, like 19 trips, $373. That's it. And I tell people, when we drive, man, this is how we used to do. Back then, I was online. On this one, I was online. 48 hours, 47 minutes. Basically 49 hours. I was online. Not, you know me, I'm scouting and everything else. I was online for 49 hours. I still covered $2,000 in 49 hours of being online. So I probably only drove like 40. And I drove a little bit every day. $2,000 in like 40 hours of work. $50 an hour. This was the days that we talk about. This is why we protest. We know they can afford this shit because they used to pay this shit. We know they can afford it. They got a $7 billion buyback right now. $7 billion on our backs. They used to pay us. Now they don't. So guess what we do? We go out and we get cash rides. If you don't want to pay us, we know it's money out there. We can go get this fucking money. Yep, drivers used to be 400. Easily, Daytona. Easily. I've seen them like 700-800. I've seen them up there. Oh, if you could do 80 rides, you'll get this much. And we start pushing like a motherfucker. Man, I gotta push. And all of, throttling and algorithmic wage discrimination. That's what happens. When they started throttling, that's when I called Uber one day in Mesa. I sat in the parking lot and cussed Uber the fuck out because all I needed was another couple of rides and they kept holding me back from that money. That's when I pulled over Mesa and went the fuck off. So I'm telling you, we out here right now knowing that a lot of drivers who are driving now, 80 hours to make 2,000, 80 hours to make 2,000, when I can just be online for 49 hours. I'm like, and I know I scout rides pretty good. So if I'm online for 7 days that week and I'm only doing 49 hours that week, so that means I'm working like 2 or 3 hours this day, maybe 6 or 7 this day, maybe 10 this day, maybe 4 this day. I'm not maxing out my 84 fucking hours to make 2 G's. I maybe drove only 40 hours at a $50 an hour rate to make that. And it took me 49 hours of being online to make that. We know how to do it. Like, 3 ride streaks. Man, we would sit there all day. $27 3 ride, $24 3 ride. And we double up on that shit. We'd Harriet Tubman that motherfucker, keep that streak alive, get 3 short rides. Hurry up, get that 4th ride before the hour kicked over. You just made $48. If it's 27, you made $54. 54 free dollars. 54 free dollars. And then you got it again later on that day. So you did the same shit. You hurry up, knocked out that first 3 fucking rides. You hurry up in that shit. You trap your last fucking ride within that hour. Bam, another $54. You just made $108 in free money that day. 108 in free money. And it only took you 2 hours to make $108 free dollars. $108 free dollars in 2 hours. We used to do that shit. We know how it's done. And yet we got these pigeons out here. Well, I got to take this $4.32 ride because I'm going to get an extra $1 per ride bonus. If I can get all these 900 motherfucking rides done this week, I get a dollar per ride. Like, yeah. If I do 80 rides, they're going to give me $120 if I do 80 rides. I'm like, wait a minute. So you're going to get $120 if you do 80 rides. There's no fucking way I could do 80 rides in a week. None. Because they don't put rides out like that. So when we sit out there and we try to educate people on how we can get back to the money, once you show people you a cheap trick, they're going to keep paying you like you a cheap trick. Stay up. Stay up. We remember, I keep all this shit in my phone. This is history. You motherfuckers want to sit around and read history books. You motherfuckers want to sit around and read about the Ming Dynasty and shit like that. I want to sit around and say, how in the fuck did I do that? What was I doing? I'm reading financial history every day. Oh, my phone up. I go through crazy shit. Oh, and I got some crazy history in my phone. Crazy history in my phone. Motherfuckers be like, how the fuck you do that? I'm like, yeah, exactly. I don't know. Don't even ask me a second time. It's like, that shit only happens once in a lifetime. Trust me, it ain't happening ever again. But I'm going through some of these fucking things right now. And I'm trying to see where the fuck. It was something crazy I was looking at earlier. Yeah, like this right here. And this is another one of those things. I was online for 39 hours. And I only worked 4 days. On the last day, I must have hit a bonus because it says I made $765 on the last day. So it must have been a bonus. I worked 4 days, 39 hours. I'll say 40 hours, and I ended up banging out $1,700. I didn't even work every day. I worked a half day on, what was that? Tuesday, I worked like a half day. Thursday, I worked like a half day. And Friday, Saturday, I drove my ass off. I didn't even work Sunday. I didn't work Sunday, Monday, or Wednesday. So in 4 days, I covered $1,700, and I was only online for 39 hours, 40 hours. I was online for 40, which meant I probably scouted for about 30. This is how we used to drive back then. And I know we could get it back, but we got so many fucking pigeons in this damn industry right now, watering this shit down, taking these cheap ass rides, wondering why is the app sending us shit rides all the time? They used to not send us this kind of shit. That's why a lot of us are shocked all the time. A lot of us are surprised at the number of shit rides we get, shit deliveries we get. We're shocked. Yet I can sit there, my AR, man, I wish I could find my AR from back then. I wish I could find my AR because I know I had a really good AR back then. Let me see if I can find it. It has to be in here somewhere. I don't even think it is. I can't even find my AR in here. But back then, my AR was like 80s, 90s because everything was fucking solid. Everything was solid. I mean, what was that one? Oh, that was a bullshit. $21, 42, 21 miles. Crazy shit. This is wave. I'm trying to find something real good back here. $40 tip in Scottsdale. Whoa, we used to do it, man. We used to do it back then. $40 tip. Shit. But now that tip will be $1. I'll see the cat on my motherfucking screen going. Yeah, our acceptance rate was a high time to wake up. We had really high acceptance rate because they wasn't sending out shit. The apps knew in order to keep drivers driving, we've got to pay them. The app Uber was like, well, we don't want them to drive on Lyft. Lyft was like, we don't want them to drive on Uber. Now both of these motherfuckers are in bed together. They're sitting there coming up in boardrooms like, hey, this is what we do. Because I'm going to tell you, the Sherman Antitrust Act is about market monopoly and manipulation and shit like that. I got a funny feeling both of these apps are doing, they violated that. Because there's no way that the fees and the fares all of a sudden are eerily super fucking cheap on both apps. When both apps used to fight for us, they used to say, no, we want the Uber drivers. No, we want the Lyft drivers. No, we want the Uber drivers. And they used to pay, they used to throw bonuses out, those surges out. Whenever Uber would have some, Uber would have 3 for $27. Lyft would have something like back-to-back, 2 rides for $12, 3 rides for $18, just back-to-back. They would be fighting for drivers on their apps. Now each app is kind of like, let's not fight for them. Let's just stop paying them and let them become our fucking peasants. Sherman Antitrust Act. I guarantee both of these motherfuckers are chatting with each other. They're talking to each other. They're like, hey, man, let's just stop fighting each other because you're going to lose a lot of money fighting. I'm going to lose a lot of money fighting. So let's both make a lot of money by just not paying them shit. Stop fighting, stop battling back and forth like airports be fighting back and forth. Airlines fight back and forth. These apps didn't want to fight back and forth. Let's just pay them as cheap as possible and have their ass scampering to make fucking money. Have them scampering. Exactly. I would bang them out to take $400 and go play blackjack and video poker. Exactly. Motherfuckers in Vegas would be out there winning 2 G's with their bonus money. They won't get it anyways. Was it just, I just sent a picture of your phone, take a look at it. Let's see. Let's see what I got. Oh, hell, I see it now. Oh, wait, that's tonight from 1 a.m. to 2 a.m., $28 streak. Then from 3 to 4, a $35 streak. This is Wednesday the 15th. So this is what Jesse's got coming up. I got to look in my phone and see that. You got a $28 streak, 4 rides in a row. 4 rides in a row. So that's about $6 a ride. But you need 4 in a row. You know how we Harriet Tubman. $35 streak for 5 rides in a row. And that's only for an hour. Man, that's hard to do. I wonder if they give you, if the streak is not, because it says a streak, not an hour. So you good. So anytime within that hour you start a ride, you get it. But you got to do 4 in a row. And oh, that was back in the day. Oh, I thought this was coming up. Shit. I was about to be like, what, man? That's what I'm saying, man. And we used to Harriet Tubman this shit. Because people used to tell me all the time. They used to tell me, how are you doing all these streaks and you're not taking nature hikes? What are you doing? I told motherfuckers, Harriet Tubman, send me an email. I'll tell you, Harriet Tubman. And these motherfucking apps started figuring out we're keeping our streaks running and they're not able to fuck with us. They don't give us the 2 good short ones. And all of a sudden they give us a 42-mile nature hike somewhere for $17 fucking dollars. Oh yeah, give him a 42-mile ride and throw $17 on it. He'll decline that, and all of a sudden his streak's gone, and we can start over from scratch again. Just fucking carrot and stick this motherfucker. They throw that ride up there, 42 miles, $17. They be back there like, yep, woo, we ain't got to pay him that 35. He's good. The motherfuckers look at my phone again. Wait a minute, he declined that motherfucker. How is his streak still alive? What is he doing? Soon as that short banger come up, gotcha, bitches. Ding. Get that short ass streak, start it over for the next hour. Guess what? Double the money now. Double the money. And they sit there the whole time like, we can't fuck with these people. How are they not taking these nature hikes, but they're keeping their streaks running? What are they doing? We all emailing each other back and forth. Harriet Tubman. We ain't never say that shit out in public. Harriet Tubman back and forth. Yep. And see, Daytona, that's once we figured out what they were doing, Uber and Lyft were doing that. You see, they don't give streaks no more because I told a lot of people wouldn't share any information. There was a lot of drivers out there, greedy motherfuckers. But I'm like, if all drivers ain't sticking together, the industry's going to fuck us all up. We need to stick together. We need to show that we are a force. So I was sharing all the information on how to keep streaks alive, how to keep fucking surge. I was sharing that. I don't give a fuck if you make more money than me. I just want you to make money. I don't care how much you make. Oh, man, I made more than you, Jeff. I don't give a shit. I'm glad you made money. I hope you didn't let these apps play the shit out of you. I was never one of them people. I was never one of them drivers, never one of them YouTubers. I'll make more than you. I make more. I was never that. But I always said, if I see a driver struggling and I don't like seeing motherfuckers struggle like that, I'm going to pull you to the side. I'm like, hey, what's the problem, man? Man, they keep giving me that motherfucking nature hike at the last goddamn ride. Every time I do it, I'm way out in the middle of nowhere. Bro, this is what you do. Next time they do that shit, you got your 2 down. This is what you do on your 3rd. They be like, oh, shit, I didn't know I could do that. Yep, you could do that on your 3rd. And they fucked up when they allowed us to have 15 minutes of turning the app off and turning the app back on, and the streak is still alive because we did within a 15-minute. So what you do, I would tell people all the time, if you don't want to Harriet Tubman your streak, you get your last ride. If you're on your last one, hurry up and turn your phone off real. And this is completely legal. This ain't a Harriet Tubman move right here. The Harriet Tubman shit, I wouldn't be telling you right now. The Harriet Tubman shit was for email. This was completely legal. If you were on your second ride, because what they would try to do is while you were on your ride, they'd hurry up and they'd send you a fucking ride request that you couldn't turn down because it would kill your streak. And that would be that fucking 32-mile ride somewhere. They try that as you're on your second ride. So what you do is the moment you get your second ride, look at how much time you got. If you have less than 15 minutes, if you've got less than 15, let's say this ride was going to take you 10 minutes, you would have 5 minutes to turn your app back on when this ride ended. Put it on last ride. And it would send you a message. And the message would say, turning off your app would end your streak. I know that. I'm cool. because you never turn your app off. Your app is still on. You're just on last ride. Your app would only turn off once you got to your location. So you put it on last ride. They wouldn't send you nothing. So you drive for about 10 minutes. As soon as the person gets out the car, hurry up, set your area filter for as short as you can set it. Turn the phone back on within the next 5 minutes. You still got your streak, and they have to send you a short fucking banger now. You have 15 minutes, but it wouldn't work if you turn your phone off. Let's say you did a ride for 17 minutes, and you turn your phone off. You turn it back on, the streak is gone because you only have 15 minutes to turn it back on. That's it. So you had to say, man, you got to plan that shit 10 minutes. Be like, dude, this ride is only going to take 10 minutes. That's it. Cool. Last ride. Ending this is last ride is going to kill your streak. I don't give a fuck. Just swipe past that shit. Do your ride. As soon as they get out, shit turns off. Filter real quick, back on. Man, we be on them phones like this. We be double fingering that motherfucker right in track. Like, motherfucker, get that shit done. Man, them apps be like, how in the hell are they doing that? But if they screwed with you and they try to send you a ride while you're sitting there scouting and waiting, they will send you a ride and they will be way too far. That's when you start Harriet Tubman that shit. And they be like, oh, yeah, we're going to send his ass a ride to motherfucking Vegas, 246 miles. He's got to take it or else he loses that streak. I wouldn't take the ride. They be like, yes, he lost his fucking streak. Turn my shit back on. How's he got the fucking streak still? It's like, try me again, motherfucker. Try me again. I'm still here, bitches. I'm still here. And that's how we will make money. That's how we'd make money. I just put it on Uber Connect, that second ride, then toggle back after the ride is done. Yep. You can do Uber Connect. As that was good. Uber Connect, all that shit. Just keep going back and forth because they wouldn't screw with you. There's nothing they could do because nobody will be using Uber Connect. Put that shit on Uber Connect. They can't fuck with you now. They just back in the day when the surges were nonstop. I used to have food deliveries in my trunk. Would take the passenger the same time, then drop off the food, grab another passenger. You said you'd be riding around, motherfucker, eating hamburgers. Hey, man, whose hamburger is this? You can bite it if you want to. Can I have some of these tater tots in the bag, man? You can take a couple of them. I got to drop that shit off in a minute anyways. Oh, man, appreciate it, bro. You sit there feeding other motherfucking people food. You motherfucker show up. Man, I got like 6 tater tots left in my box. What the fuck? Like, oh, shit, dude took way more than I thought. Motherfucker like, dude, you ate half of his tater tots. I said you can have 1 or 2. Shit, you out there doing fucking rides with people food, man. Then people like, what's that smell? Exactly. I think my best ride was in 2020. 23 miles for 173 UberX sale. I missed those days. Damn, yeah. I'm telling you, man, we had some bangers back then, man. Some crazy bangers back then. I had deliveries, man. $50, $60 deliveries for 12 miles. Taking sandwiches and shit like that. Man, we was make money back then. Make money. And the reason why the market got saturated with a bunch of W-2 people to stay busy. I'm going to work 80 hours this week and make $2,000 in 80 hours. I mean, like, dude, we used to do that shit in like 40. What the fuck are you doing? We're going to make, $2,000 in like 80 hours. Watch this shit. I'm like, motherfucker, a chimpanzee can do that. It's like, that ain't nothing. 80 hours to make 2 G's? That's chimpanzee work, motherfucker. That's chimpanzee work. We got pigeons and we got chimpanzees now. It's like, we can do fucking 2 G's. You give me 40 hours. I can figure out how to make $50 an hour. I'm online for probably about 50, but I'm scouting. I'm finding those good fucking bangers out there. I'm going to make fucking $50 an hour. And like I said, historical data, I got shit all in my phone. I mean, I think on, what was it, on Uber or Lyft? Oh, what was I on that time? I can't remember what I was on. I can't remember what I was on. If I was on crack. No, I wasn't on no fucking crack, you motherfuckers. I'm trying to see if I can find that one trip, that 1 week. This is the week I did last year, and I was like, holy shit, I'll never do this ever again. No, I think it's way up here. Yeah, because I was like, I'll never drive like this ever again. It is fucking impossible. Because, I mean, I was getting my ass handed to me that week. Oh, February the 4th, February. Oh, that week there. This was the week I tell everybody about. I left my phone on 62 hours online. 62 hours online. I drove for 41 hours. I drove for 41 hours was all my online time was for. 41 and a half. 41 hours, 36 minutes. I ended up making $3,020 fucking dollars in 41 hours. Lyft was pissed. 41 hours, $3,020. That was that week I made that $3,600, man. That was Super Bowl and fucking waste management mixed together. Lyft was pissed. I was declining everything possible out there. They were fucking mad. I was declining everything. Look at that shit. 3,020 and 41 hours. Yep, that was Lyft Lux. That was in February. That was Lux back in last year when we had waste management and Super Bowl at the same time. I didn't do no Super Bowl. I left Super Bowl to fuck alone. 41 hours. 41 hours. Bang out 3 Gs. Fucking crazy, man. Ain't no fucking way possible now. Now you got motherfuckers working 84 to make 2,000. I was like, no, that's not how we do it. Because when you start driving like that, the apps are going to pay you like that. Common sense. If you start driving like that, the apps are going to pay you like that. If you're driving 84 hours and you're happy with $2,000, we're not happy with it. That's half of what we used to get. We used to drive 40 hours and make 1,800, 40 hours, make 2,000 in 40 hours. We do that shit all the time. If I drove for 40 hours, I was making 2 Gs. I was happy with that. 2 Gs in 40 hours, I was happy. Now, once you show these apps all over YouTube and all over social media, hey, 84 hours, we can make 2 Gs. You fucking chimpanzee. What are you doing? You just told them you happy to get paid half. Because if I drove for fucking 84 hours doing the shit that I do, I'd be bringing 4,000 home a week. 4 Gs every week. Because if I'm doing 2,040, I can do 4,080. But if you sitting there going, oh, I'm going to do 80 and make 2,000, it's chimpanzee work. You're going backwards. The apps are like, we can pay these motherfuckers half. We got them clapping like seals right now. I'm like, that's why they're paying people shit right now. They're doing it because people are tolerating it. They're clapping about, oh, look, man, I made 2 Gs, man, 84 hours. That's basically $1,000 every 40 hours. It's $1,000 every 40 hours. You understand what I'm saying? You're clapping for $1,000 every 40 hours on your own gas, your own risk, tearing shit up, dropping hubcaps. You're making $1,000 in 40 hours. You're better off getting a fucking W-2 at that point. You're fucking up the industry. In 40 hours, I can make 2,000. We were happy with that. But once the app saw that they can get people like this on the app, ooh, $1,000, man. I'm like, we can make 1,000 in 12 hours. I can make $1,000 in 12 hours of drive time. 13 hours of drive. I just showed a clip. 13 hours, I made $997 in 13 hours. I made $997 in 30. That means in 26 hours, it'll be $1,800. But you got motherfuckers clapping. 84 hours, man. I'm maxing my hours out, man. Yeah, I paid her out, motherfucking ass. Kevin ain't doing it. Don't put it on Kevin. He's not doing that shit. But this motherfucker's out there doing that shit, man. I'm going to show you how to make 2,000. You turn your app on at 6 a.m. You turn it off at 8 p.m. Every single day you alive, motherfucker. Every single day you alive. And we like, bruh, we used to do that shit in 4 days. 1,700 in 4 days. And that's not even working full days. You work a little bit on Tuesday. You work a little bit on Thursday. You bust your ass on Friday. You bust your ass on Saturday, and you call it good. You take off Monday. You take off Wednesday. You take off Sunday. 3 days you take off. 4 days you have on. You're making $1,800. That's how we used to drive. And we fight for that shit because that was true value of a contractor. That was true value of a contractor. The shit we got now is pigeon driving. I gotta stay busy. I'm just gonna take whatever they throw out. My AR's gotta stay high. I gotta keep taking this. I gotta keep taking that. No, this is what the apps were looking for. W-2 employment, W-2 brain fucking people getting laid off, getting fired, coming into a contractor's environment, but not knowing how to be a contractor. We've been contractors. We knew how to do this shit. We knew what it was about. And we said, we can get a lot of money, y'all. We could do this shit. We can all have 40-hour work weeks. I got videos showing where all on my channel, videos showing me working Friday, Saturday, Sunday, every single week, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, $1,500. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, $1,700. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You know why? Because they would throw bonuses out there. They would throw streaks out there. They would throw real surge out there. We would get our tips every once in a fucking while. We made them know that we were worth something, and we made them pay our worth. Now you got these pigeons and chimpanzees out there driving. Don't give a fuck about what they worth. They just want to be in the car for 84 hours. The app is like, oh, if all you want is 2,000, you want $2,000 and you clapping on $2,000 and I can get that shit to you in 84 hours. You know how much money I can make off your ragged ass in 84 hours? If you're willing to drive for 84 hours, you making $2,000 in 84. The apps are probably making easily 3,000-4,000 on your back. On top of that, you probably walking away 5 G's, 6 G's, 5,500 to 6 G's is probably what you made in those 84 hours, 5,500. And then you turn around and only take home 2,000. Get an app, 3,500. I'm going to take home 2,000. You guys can take home 3,500, 4,000. Just, man, because back in the day when we drove that way, there was no way the apps were eating like that off our backs. No way. No way. And this was only a year ago. This was a year ago. This ain't like no 8, 9 motherfucking years ago. This was last year. We're only in 2020. I'm showing y'all shit from 2023. There was shit from 2022 I got in my phone even worse than that. I drove the Beamer last year. When I bought that Beamer in March of 2022. The first time I used it for rideshare was February of 2023. That was when I had it for 22. And when I did waste management in the Jeep the year before that, I think I probably made about 2,600. I didn't understand how it was going. I don't have the stats for that. It's probably in my computer somewhere. But to sit and watch these apps, see all these industries, lay all these people off, laying all these workers off, and all these workers off. I'm just going to do rideshare. These people are making a ton of money. I saw that damn Uber Jeeper AZ or motherfucker. He's making a ton of money. I'm going to just do like him. No, you didn't do like me. It was drivers making way more than me back then, doing airport and everything else, knowing how to get the $50 tokens from the airport. It was drivers making my numbers look little back then. I was copying them. I was learning how they were doing it. And I was like, I'm going to do like how you guys are doing it. Because I wasn't doing it right when I had the Jeep. I want to do it like how you guys are doing it. They were slowly teaching me, Jeff, this is what you got to do, man. Drive for profits. You don't got to worry about your AR, man. My AR was at 100, started going down to the 80s, down to the 70s. I was making more. The lower my AR went, the more money I was fucking making. And I was like, I can't be deactivated. No, you can't be deactivated. I done said that shit on my channel I don't know how many times. For years, I've been saying, you can't be activated. Oh, yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. I'm like, you listen to motherfuckers like that, you end up with motherfuckers like that. That's how you're going to end up. And I learned a lot from these guys. And they taught us a lot. And we shared information back and forth. And I shared information out there because I'm like, we deserve to be able to eat. But once these industries are laying people off and people stop looking at videos, everybody wanted to be the best. And I want to be better. I want to do something new. I'm going to reinvent the motherfucking wheel. You think your wheel is round? I'm going to make a really round wheel. You cannot reinvent the wheel, motherfucker. The wheel is what the wheel is. It's round. Oh, but I'm going to make a really round wheel. Don't reinvent the wheel. Just roll on what you got. Just roll on what the fuck you got. Because that's what I did with these guys. I'm like, man, how are you guys doing it? This is the wheel. Okay, so I'm not going to reinvent the wheel. I'm just going to roll on what you guys are giving me. And all of a sudden, what happened? These motherfuckers, I'm going to start working 84 hours. I'm going to start doing this. I'm going to start doing that. And we all sitting around like, yeah, exactly. They're driving high. They're driving high. And I'm like, you guys basically let the apps know that we don't want to be paid profits. We just want to stay busy. Keep sending us shit. I mean, I'm probably at 2% on Lyft. I don't know. I know I'm under 15, 20% on fucking Uber. And I ain't never had a low AR like this. Rides used to be worth it. They used to be worth it. But to see these upfront fares coming through the pipe, to see all this shit that they throwing us, they're looking for pigeons and chimpanzees. That's all they're looking for. They're not looking for drivers like me no more because they know what the industry has out there. So we got to fight for everybody, even those raggedy motherfuckers. We got to fight for the chimpanzees and the pigeons. We got to fight for them. I just get in the car, started at 6 p.m., and I just keep driving until 8 p.m., and I take a lunch, and I do it again tomorrow. And that's my life. I do it every day. Okay, that's not a real life, I don't think. Well, I'm a driver. It's what I do. No, you're a fucking robot. You're a sucker. That's what you are. If your life comprises of you jumping in that car every day at 6 o'clock in the fucking morning and driving till 8 o'clock every night, 7 days a week, nobody graduates high school or college saying, I cannot wait to work 80 fucking hours a week. It's the dumbest shit ever. What up, Triple AZ? Oh, yeah, 22. Oh, Dems. Hey, it was like that. Well over $8,000 a month. Well over it. And it was not even, we weren't even working but full time. We weren't doing double time. Nobody was doing double time. We weren't even doing time and a half. We weren't working normal hours. We had enough drivers out there that were fielding the ride requests from the airport, that were filling the surges, that were getting people from concerts, that were taking people to and from work. Everybody was doing well. But the moment these markets got saturated with people who don't know numbers, who W-2 brained employees who don't know what contracting is, I got to take this. Fucking channels out there. I am so sick of these raggedy ass rideshare channels hosting these 100% AR motherfuckers. We don't want to see these clowns. We don't want to get them. That's like, somebody doing something stupid and we put them on a pedestal for doing something stupid. We don't want to see them fucking clowns. I want to see somebody with the lowest fucking AR that could be found, ain't been late on a fucking bill, done invested in another fucking car, making pretty good profits, living right, doing these app rights. That's who I want to see. Don't have no 100% AR clown. Yeah, I got 100% AR and this is how I drive. I pick up every ride. There's not a ride I don't take. I just take every ride because every ride's worth taking. No, every ride's not worth taking. That's why y'all ain't never seen me have a high AR motherfucker on my channel ever. Never will. This ain't a clown show over here. This ain't the fucking Barnum and Bing Ringling Brothers fucking circus over here. I don't need no high AR motherfuckers over here. I need people who know that these apps are fucking us over with these transactions and how do we fight back. That's who I need on this channel over here. This is a true driver's channel. This ain't no fuckery channel. This ain't no Ringling Brothers fucking channel. This ain't no 84-hour week. I drive 84 hours about. You will never see that shit over here, ever. There are channels for that. If that's the kind of shit you own, there's channels for that. I'm trying to get everybody out that motherfucker say, Jeff, man, I'm back to working 32 hours a week. I work 32 hours. I go out a little bit every day. I stack money. I come back home, this and that. Bruh, my bills are fucking paid. My bank account is slowly getting to where it should be. My car is not getting beat the fuck up. I'm not adding a ton of miles. I'm not going through tires like crazy no more. Man, this shit is working out, Jeff. I think I figured out a system for myself. That's what I'm looking for. I don't need, I bet I can drive more hours than you. Oh, no, you can't, you lazy bastard. Oh, yeah, I can, you lazy bastard. No, this ain't that type of channel. We ain't on that shit. We ain't on that shit. Say we have to struggle because of these dumbasses. Yes, because they changed the algorithm. They changed the AI. The AI knows the web is crawling with stupid ass drivers. They know that. When they see all of our apps pinging up, they know idiots are out there. Hey, send out all the bullshit. 30 cents a mile, 40 cents a mile, 50 cents a mile. Send that out there. Guaranteed if nobody ever took those rides, ever, they'd have to move the fares up. We've experienced that before. We lived that. A lot of us have lived that. But when you influx a whole market, when you throw a whole bunch of people like that in the one market who don't understand contract work, they think, well, I got to take what they give me. I can't say. Daytona, private route, 100%. That ride's 50 to 38. Think. And there's a lot. That's why we got to do it the way we do it. That's why we're doing it the way we're doing it now. They put us into that corner. They let all these fucking pigeons and chimpanzees on the apps. They pigeons us into the corner. We're the contractors with our back to the corner. Like, we got mortgages to pay. We've got kids to take care of. We got rent we got to fucking come up with. We're working on future plans. So we're taking this money and we're building future plans. You're not going to pigeonhole us in a fucking corner of poverty like the rest of these fucking pigeons. They're happy with it. 84 hours a week for the rest of your fucking life is not a life at all. I would like a 30-hour a week job, 40-hour a week job. Keep me off the road so I don't wreck my fucking car type of job. If I could do 40 hours, if I can go out 5 days, work 8 hours a day, that's 40 hours. I could work 4 hours in the morning, take a good little break, do what the fuck I want to do. I can go out at midnight and be done by 4 in the morning. That's my 8 hours. I went out for 4, hung out. I don't need to be out for 12 hours. Don't have me start my app at 6 a.m. and turn that motherfucker off at 8 p.m. because I had to take it. No. If I start my app at 7 p.m. after I drop on my private client, I'll go 7. I'll drop to about 11. Okay, 7 to 11, that's 4 hours. I'll fucking go to the gym, eat me some breakfast, do some shit, this and that. I, made a little money. I'll turn that motherfucker off, go home, take me a nap, kick back, call some friends, make some content, take me a fucking nap again, wake up at about 11 o'clock at night, go out at midnight and do all the club routes from midnight till 4 in the morning when the airport start. That's my 8 hours a day. That's my 8 hours a day. That's it. That should be a living right there. You letting certain people out in the market work who can't take off nights. You letting people with families, stay home at night while we out in the middle of the night. Everybody has their place. Everybody's got their region. Yet we got these fucking pigeons out there driving. Oh, I'm just going balls to the walls, accepting everything. My shit's on auto accept. I'm just bought. And the app is like, keep sending out all that bullshit because we got people out there willing to take it. Keep sending it out. Throwing out that fucking popcorn. Keep taking that. Every time you throw out a handful of popcorn, 50,000 fucking pigeons flock on it, pecking at that shit. And we sitting back like, these rides ain't worth shit. It's popcorn, dude. What are you doing? Oh, we got to get it. 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 No, you don't. Let that shit sit there. There's going to be a ride coming up right now, $7. And the person is standing on the corner right here, they got to go a mile up the highway. So that you pick them up right there. There they go. $7. They might give you a $5 tip. $12, 1 mile. There you go. Instead, you had to drive 12 miles to make fucking, $9. When you could have just went 1 mile and made $12. There's a way to do this shit. There's a way to do it. But it's going to take patience. It's going to take thinking. And a lot of people ain't patient. A lot of people don't think, man. Exactly. The minimum ride a driver should take is $6.66. Anything under that is a loss. I'm telling you, man. If you don't take it, you ain't taking it. So I'll never take that shit. Dante said, facts, Jeff. Man, Dante, man. We're trying to mentally educate these people to teach them who they are. A lot of channels are putting out videos now, like I said, about what an independent contractor is. And I'm so grateful for those channels. The professor's doing it. Rideshare Trickster's doing it. I saw another guy. He does rideshare. He put it out saying, what is an independent contractor? People need to get back to the fucking basics. If we don't get back to the basics, we're never going to go back to the old numbers we used to have. We got people out here trying to recreate rideshare with their dumbass YouTube channels and they lack of fucking logic. Oh, I'm a new YouTuber. This is how you fucking do driving. This is what you do. You turn your app on at 6 a.m. You drive to that motherfucker runs out of gas. You're done. No, that's not what we do around. You motherfucker, you didn't even mention the word profit. Oh, you ain't got to worry about profits. Just stay busy. You're going to turn profit at some point. No, you're going to wreck your fucking car and got to come up with $2,500 and you ain't got no profits. These people don't think like business people, man. We have way too many YouTube channels popping. Like my man Freddie earlier said, a lot of people make more money on YouTube than they make on driving. And I think a lot of people that were driving thought that. So they started making up YouTube channels. A bunch of goofy ass fucking YouTubers. Never talking business. Just shock value. Shock value. You want to see how I did 50 rides in 12 hours? Want to see how I took every ride yesterday? Want to watch me take every order? Watch me take every ride? No, I'm not watching you, you fucking clown. It's a waste of my time. Me sitting here watching you do that shit when I could be marketing myself on Instagram right now. I could be marketing myself on Facebook right now. I could be creating something to market myself and my business, go out there, clean my car up, figure out, oil change, something like that. But instead, I'm watching your raggedy ass accept 100% of everything for the day. Not doing it. Not worth my time. Anytime I've ever seen somebody say, watch me take every scroll by, I don't even comment on they shit. I don't even go on a video and say, man, this is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. I don't even say nothing. I'm too smart for that. They want that attention. They want people to click on that shit. They want people to say something about it. That's why they do it. They don't do it. It's shock value. Watch me take every ride today. Here's a ride along. Watch me take every order today. I'm not declining anything all day. I scroll right past that shit. Like, wasting my motherfucking time. Waste. Because I want to see business being done. I don't want to see no fucking circus acts. I want to see business being done. And when the app starts seeing business being done, when the app starts seeing people promote business, the app's got to fucking adjust. They got to change now. How many times have we seen the app shoot out people emails all the time? You can't be accepting rides off the app because they see what we doing now. They see how business is going. Oh, you can't be canceling. You can't be doing this. You can't be doing that. Every move we make, the app sends something right behind us saying what we can't do. Them motherfuckers ain't never said you can't work 84 hours a week. You can't be a fucking pigeon. You can't take every ride. You cannot take on. No, they want you to be that way. They don't want you to be a smart driver. They want you to be the biggest idiot you can be out in these fucking streets. So when they tell you, oh, it's going to cost $2,500 to fix your car. Man, I got like fucking $700 to my name. Sorry. Deactivated. Well, now that you deactivated me after the accident, I can't even access my $700. Well, guess what? We'll keep the 700 towards the deductible. If you come up with another fucking 25, hey man, you just kept my money. Now I need 1,800 to get my money back. Yeah, sorry, dog, sorry. These apps are always making moves against smart drivers that have figured out the fucking game that they're playing. Shareholders figuring out the game that they're playing. Everybody's figuring out their game they're scared of because they really thought they were going to get away with all the shit that they've been doing. They really thought so. The theft, the tip theft, everything else. They always think they're going to get away with something. Once they say, oh yeah, that $328 million settlement. Everybody's clapping and shit. Yeah, $328 million. Drivers finna get fucking paid. New York drivers finna get fucking paid. New York drivers making less now than they ever fucking made. They're paying their own damn settlement. They really think they don't get away with that shit. Y'all just settled with these people for $328 million. Uber and Lyft's clapping like a motherfucker. And all they said was, let's just tank the fucking shit. Let's say nobody can leave tips anymore. And let's make their base fares way lower. They're making y'all pay your own settlement. How are they going to get away with this shit? Tony Delivers up in Seattle. What did he do? I'm going to start my own delivery shit. I'm going to do my own delivery shit. Fuck these apps. I'm doing my own delivery. What are we doing? Private rides. Some people are waking up. Some people are saying no matter what we do, we could sue them. We've got to pay for us. If the shareholders sue them, we've got to pay for the shareholder lawsuit now. Where do you think all this money is coming from? Uber and Lyft ain't got no product to sell. We are the fucking product. They're selling slaves. Where do you think all this money is coming from? They want to keep us on a plantation as long as they can. The day we all wake up and say, you know what? We done fucking with y'all. We private right. These motherfuckers going to be shaking in their boots. How we going to pay all this shit, man? We're going to make the interest payments. We're going to make the bond payments. We're going to make the note payments. All these drivers are leaving, man. They're all doing private rides now. Well, thank God we got the pigeons. Wake the motherfucking pigeons up. See what they do. What up, traveling Irishman? What's good? They will let you ride with you the donut on your car just to make money. You got a big ass spare tire on your shit making U-turns like a motherfucker trying to get that ride. Oh shit, they gave me a ride behind me. Damn, let me turn around. Motherfucker, you can't do a U-turn on a donut. That motherfucker fold up under your car. Your ass driving down the street shooting up sparks like a motherfucker. I get that surge. Paw Patrol, motherfucker. Sparks shooting out the back, fucking donut and folded under the motherfucker. You trying to U-turn to get that fucking $3. It's like, these motherfuckers don't care. They'll tear your car up. Oh, man, but I got that surge. Motherfucker won't even start now. You're like, you turning the key. That shit won't even start now. Damn it. I'm going to have to say this surge to you, lady. You'll walk. Fucking, I'll walk you to the fucking destination, lady. Let's walk. Man. Hey, and why is that surge most often with Lyft? $3. Who's the fool? Exactly. $3 is probably your tip. They're going to tip you $5. Lyft is going to give you a $3 surge. And the $5 that the rider left you as a tip is now $3 of that is your surge. And Lyft is taking the $2. So for every $3 surge ride you take, I guarantee the rider probably left you a $5 fucking tip. And you never see a tip. It says tip 0. Because $3 is that surge and $2 Lyft fucking kept it. So you look down your whole screen and see no tips, but you got all surge down your screen. That's all your tips. That's all that shit is. Oh yeah, slow weekend, man. Woo. So boy, what are you saying? $7 for a 2-mile ride is a bad deal. Now $7 for 2 miles is good. It's $3.50 a mile. Because at $3.50 a mile, just think about it. If you drive 33,000 miles at that, you're over $100,000 a year. And you only went 33,000 miles. That's all you went. Imagine driving 33,000 miles at 50 cents a mile. You're making $17,000. That's all you're making is 17 grand. Now, I would rather take $3.50 a mile for 33,000 miles because now I'm at close to $100,000 driving the same miles. All I did was be a little more picky in which rides I took. I'm not taking no 50 cent a mile rides. So I'm not going to hit 17 grand. At 50 cent a mile, you got to drive 200,000 miles to make $100,000. It's a lot of fucking miles you got to roll. At $1 a mile, you got to drive close to 100,000 miles to make $100,000. But if you're doing $7 every 2 fucking miles, that's $3.50 a mile. You only got to go 33,000 miles. 33,000 miles in 12 months is less than 3,000 miles a month. Less than 3,000 miles a month. Let's say 2,500 a month. 2,500 a month. 4 weeks there. You running about 400 miles a week. 400 miles a week. And you had 5 days of driving. You had like shit, what, 100 miles a day just about? I could do 100 miles a day. You do 100 miles a day is like, dude, and you do that all year for 5 days a week. You do 100 miles on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 100 miles all year. You make $100,000 and you're only doing 100 miles a day. You're not doing 200 miles a day, 300. You're being very selective. You're saying the only rides I'm taking today got to be at least $3 a mile. It's not going to be a lot of them. So that means each day you drive, you've got to make $300 because you're only doing 100 miles. That's it. 100 miles at $3 a mile, you'd have $300 at the end of the day just taking small rides. That's it. Every once in a while, you might get a banger that's bigger than that. So that kind of gives you a closer to that 300. End of the day, you got $300. You only went 100 miles. Go home, park the fucking car. You got to do it again tomorrow. Every day you do that. Meantime, you got the pigeons driving like crazy all over the fucking place. 250 miles, 350 miles, 400 miles. They done went somewhere and got to come all the way back 80 fucking miles. And you just sitting in the fucking parking lot just like watching these motherfuckers go back and forth down the street. The same motherfucking Sedona van going back and forth down the street. Same motherfucking Monte Carlo. Same motherfucking Prius. And you just sitting there like... and you end up with 300 at the end of the day. They say, yeah, man, I had $195 a day, man. And we'll almost hit 200. What you do? 300? Where you go? I've been seeing that Chick-fil-A all fucking day, just taking motherfuckers this way and that way. This way and that way. I ain't went more than fucking 3 miles a trip, goddamn it. I've been doing $3 a mile all fucking day. I ain't did shit all day. I'm watching you motherfuckers drive around. That's it. And so I'm one of those people, man. I look at the whole year. Because even today, like today, I went and put gas in my car today. The last time, and today is Sunday, I put $54 in my car today. The last time I put gas in my car was last Sunday. So it took me a whole week to go through that $54. And all I've been doing is working on cars. I've been driving, doing private rides. I did, a little bit every night. And I was on 1 tank of gasoline. That's it, 1 tank of gas. So if I can do that, if I can make $1,000 on 1 tank of gas a week, $1,000 a week, doing a little bit a day. And that's even like doing my little spot shit all over the place like this and that. That means I can make $52,000 a year driving on 1 tank of gas a week. That's it. So it's going to cost me $54 a week. Let's say $50 a week for 52 weeks. That's $2,500. $2,500 can make me $52,000. So if I say $2,500 in gas can make me $52,000 in actual income. It's possible. But you've got to realize, in order for me to go to get 100,000, now I got to go from, 2,500 in gas, and I got to go put in 5,000 worth of gas now. So I got to fill up twice a week now at the current rate of what I'm doing. Instead of once a week, I got to fill up twice a week. And normally I do fill up twice a week because normally that's but lately it's been kind of shitty out. So I've been filling up once a week. But normally I fill up twice a week and I do pretty well with that. So if you could fill up twice a week, $5,000 a year in fuel to make $100,000 in income, it's possible. It takes discipline. It takes you to sit there and be like, man, I'm not going to let these motherfuckers sucker me with this, because the apps are looking for suckers. They're looking for people to say, hey, you know what? We're going to keep sending out these popcorn ass rides. Keep throwing them out there. And they're going to keep throwing them out there. And somebody's got to take them. It won't be you, because you will be available. When that $17 for 4 miles pop up, you're available, because the pigeons are all busy. They eating popcorn. They're all over the fucking place. You sitting at the goddamn cigar bar like, oh, shit. I'm sitting on a $6 surge right now. $17 for 4 miles. All right, let's go. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's go. Pigeons ain't going to get that ride, because the algorithm is already keeping them busy, making a profit off of their backs. They got pigeon backs. We got gorilla backs. We silver backs, motherfucker. We drive around in big silver Priuses. No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to love somebody to get a silver Prius and name that motherfucker Silverback. The Silverback Gorilla. That's a Prius. That's my Silverback Gorilla, motherfucker. That's a little ass Prius. Yeah, and that's what it is, man. If you fill your car up twice a week, you're good. Because you got to understand time to wake up. When I started, there were no channels like this. I would fill my Jeep up every day I went out. Every day I went out. I would drive about 220 to 300 miles every single day driving that fucking Jeep. And I was taking the shit rides and I didn't know how to drive. I was like, oh man, I just made $300 a day, but I drove 300 miles to make it. Didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Now, shit. I mean, I was going through almost $2,000 a month in fuel, 2 G's a month in fuel. If you're putting $80 in and you're driving that motherfucker like 20, 30 days, 20 days a month, that's $1,600 you running in fuel right there. $80 a day times 20 days. You running $1,600 worth of fuel. I'm talking about spending $2,500 a year in the Beamer now. $2,500 a year. I was going through $1,600 a month in that fucking Jeep. And I still paid it off in 24 fucking months. That's how much money we made back then. I was putting $1,600 a month in that fucking Jeep. And I still paid it off. It didn't take me 60 months. It only took me 24 months. I was doing a lot of fucking moves back then. I was going crazy back then. Not a lot of channels are teaching us how to do it. So if I'm sitting there going, man, $1,600 a month for that Jeep, and now I'm spending $2,500 a year. I can even spend $5,000 a year in this Beamer by filling up twice a week. I can spend $5,000, and I'm still better off in that BMW than I was using that fucking Jeep, letting Uber and them play me like an idiot. Because it's about profits. It's not about bullshit. I don't want to be known as somebody that's always in the streets. Oh man, this Jeep is always in the streets, man. No, I always want to be at the bank making a deposit. I don't want to keep withdrawing money to keep putting gas in this motherfucker, withdrawing money, put gas in this motherfucker, fix tire, withdrawing money. You don't want to be that guy. Fill up twice a week. If you fill up twice a week and you make smart fucking moves, you're going to be spending $5,000 or less every year, $5,000 or less. And as long as you're keeping that $2, $3, $4 a mile range up there, and you driving 30,000, 40,000 miles, you should be making $100,000, $120,000 a year, filling up twice a week. That's it. But it's got to take you some discipline. You can't let these motherfuckers pigeonhole you and have you doing these 50 cent a mile rides and shit. You can't do that. You got to kick back and be like, yeah. They don't say fucking pigeon backs. You fucking pigeon back driver. Yeah, man. Joker man stupid. He said ride like a gorilla too. The motherfucking Prius, silverback Prius. Yep, but see that back then there was no YouTube. There was no YouTube back then, motherfucker. And see, Jesse, that's the thing. You know, when I started this channel, a lot of drivers didn't like this channel when I first started. Motherfuckers hated the channel. I mean, I was fighting haters every day because it was something different. This channel didn't get around to the educated drivers yet because all the bullshit channels was like taking up all the bandwidth. My channel wasn't breaking through yet. Nobody even knew I existed. It wasn't breaking through yet. Nobody was really teaching people the backbone to profits and how to really do this shit without breaking our fucking backs. But as soon as we started figuring that shit out, apps got scared. They was like, oh shit, we got profit chasers on the fucking block now. These motherfuckers is figuring it out, man. They doing it they're doing it different. They're not putting in a lot of hours, but damn, they banging out a ton of fucking money. We need the 84-hour motherfuckers back. We need the 80-hour motherfuckers back. These guys only putting in 30, 40, 50 hours a week. And they're busting out 2 G's every fucking week religiously, man. They're working weekends doing this shit. That's when my channel started coming. It's almost like YouTube took the fucking cap off. Like, you know, Uber and Lyft said, don't let his channel get out there yet. Let us at least get our money right. Because once drivers figure out that they're independent contractors and we shouldn't be doing this shit to them, oh, it's going to be nuts. We're not going to be making money off all these drivers' backs like we used to. So instead of them making money off our back like they used to, what happened? They started cutting into our fares, giving us fake fucking surge, not paying us cancellations, not giving us surge. I mean, not giving us streaks, lying about bonuses. Oh, yeah, you know, you didn't hit that bonus. Motherfucker, I was on my last ride. What do you mean? Yeah, you didn't get that bonus. Motherfucker, I just did 35 rides. The bonus was 35 rides. Well, you did 35, but it was after the time. No, it wasn't. What time zone are you in, motherfucker? I still got like another hour to go. What are you talking about? They was doing shady shit like that. Shady shit. And all of a sudden, you know, the pigeons started coming out the fucking woodwork. And when that happened, Uber and Lyft was like, yes, we got a chance. We can actually make profits now. We can finally turn a profit. We got all these idiots out there driving like fucking madmen with no brain cells. We can make money now. Watch, we turn a profit. First time in Uber history, $7 billion stock buyback. First time in Uber history, they turned a fucking profit. First time in Lyft history, they had a profitable fucking quarter. They went from negative, 144 million to like negative 12 million. And I'm like, they're doing this shit on drivers' backs. These companies are not worth shit. They're not worth nothing more. But they're doing it on drivers' backs. Yep, the stealing too, stealing all the tips, getting sued for that shit all the time. Man. So when I started driving, gas was like $1.70 a gallon. Damn. Yep, lowering how much we make per mile and per minute. Taking away tiers. Let's take away Premier. Let's take away Select. Let's take away Lux. Let's keep these motherfuckers, same cars driving, same people driving, same everything. Just don't pay them as much. That's all. Just don't pay them as much. We're going to start turning a profit on their backs. This is how we're going to do it. 2024, year of the private rides. We already done claimed that shit. We done claimed it. 2024, year of the private rides. I need to go on Instagram real quick. I'm going to see how my marketing technique went. Oh, I got three people on it already. Hey. My man Todd, Vibes Addict, and 314 Cam Turbo. All right, bet. Like I said, I just put it out there, man, and it's marketing. That's all it is marketing. Letting people know if you go through Uber and you go through Lyft, you may be getting ripped off. You might want to check with me first. That's all. If you say, well, damn, Jeff, man, you charging me $40, man. Lyft right now gave me a deal where I get $20 off of a ride, so it's only going to cost me $16 with Lyft, then take that deal. But keep my card on the back end because you might only get that deal from Lyft once. Because next time your ass might see Lyft might be $88 fucking dollars. And you be like, oh, shit. Yeah. So appreciate that deal. Take the $20 off. Take the little $16 ride. But just know, when the motherfuckers ain't giving you a deal, I'm around. And that's how we got to be. Stay present. Stay present in all these motherfuckers' heads. And that's going to be our homework for this week, man. I might fuck around. No, I'm not even going to put that out there. I'm not going to put that shit into the universe. I was going to say, I might even fuck around and open up my Facebook again. No, I'm not opening up face shit. I'm not even putting that shit in the universe. Facebook is the worst fucking website for me. It's good for other people, but it was worse for me. Because like I said, man, I lived in Vegas. I guarantee the moment I open that motherfucker up, it's going to be like 8,000 haters coming. Oh, Jeff, where you been, motherfucker? We thought you died of COVID, talking all that shit about the shot, motherfucker. You still alive? No, everybody going to be talking shit about me. I get back on Facebook. We heard you had a fucking funeral, motherfucker. You supposed to be dead, goddammit. We heard you died of COVID because you was talking all that shit. No, I'm still alive. Sorry. But, man, that's our homework for the week, man. If you got Facebook, I need you to take a picture of your car on Facebook, make a post. Private rides available. Less than Uber. Less than Lyft. Schedule an appointment. Go to a meme maker. Go get you a meme maker. Like, I got on my phone this little meme maker shit. It's called Meme Generator. That's the name. It's Meme Generator. It looks like this. This is Meme Generator. It looks like that. And you can make memes. Take a picture of your car and make it a meme. Put cheaper than Uber. Less expensive than Lyft. Private rides available. Rides to and from work at a discount. If a motherfucker just want to ask you, hey, man, you said rides to and from work at a discount. I take Lyft and Uber every day to work, man. What do you mean at a discount? Well, where are you going? Like, how far do you go? Oh, man, it's only like 10 miles, man. It's like 10 miles every day. All right, well, this is where I live. This is where you live. I live 20 miles from you, so I probably can't do it, but I can help you find a driver that can come to you. I can find you somebody. Because you might open a door for another driver. That driver might be the dude. I'm glad you opened the door for me because I know somebody in your area that needs a ride too. Now you got two drivers switching clients. This motherfucker helped. What up, Alpha John, my brother? So, this driver's helping me, and I'm helping this other driver. And when everybody starts seeing on drivers advertising for themselves, hey, man, clean car. Open the doors of that motherfucker. Take a picture on the inside. Show how clean that motherfucker is. Take a picture of the trunk. Show how clean the trunk is. Hey, suitcase, luggage, airport rides. If you land at the airport, you want a cheaper ride than what they're charging. I got trunk space. This is what I'm looking like right here. Make yourself an advertisement. Throw it on your Facebook. Motherfuckers gonna hate on you no matter what. Let them hate on your money. If anything else, they gonna hate on your success. They gonna hate on your progress. Fuck them. Let them hate on your money. You can't be doing that without insurance. How about you shut the fuck up while I block ban your ass off my shit? I got freedom of speech. Block ban. End it. End it right there. End it. And let these motherfuckers sit around and talk all the shit they want to talk about. You stay on your grind. You got Instagram. Put it on Instagram. Let everybody know. Lyft and Uber's gonna leave Minnesota, but guess what? Drivers got your backs. You ain't gonna be late for work. Drivers got your backs. I'll get you to daycare. Drivers got your back. You're going to get back from the airport. I'll get you to the airport. Drivers got your back, Minnesota. Fuck these apps. Drivers got your backs. When the apps have promised to leave your ass hanging, when the app said, fuck y'all, we don't want to pay nobody, we just want to keep taking money. When the app said that, let drivers step up and say, we got y'all backs. Y'all support us, we support y'all. Hit me up. If I can't help you, I got another driver that will. Couple of drivers in the city, get together. Try to start a new fucking app. If you can't even start an app, get on Discord, get on WhatsApp, get on Telegram. Figure something out to get passengers and riders to link together in some way possible. Figure it out. There's a lot of ways we can use this technology to help each other out. We can't sit around and wait on these apps to fuck us over. We got to be proactive. We can't sit around waiting on these apps to hand us rides and throw us fucking popcorn. We got to be proactive. Every day, I'm going to take pictures of my car every day this week. That's my homework to myself. Take pictures of my car. Take pictures of my Jeep. I'm going to fill my motherfucking IG page up with nothing but ads. I might do 2 a day. Hey, if you need a ride to and from work, you're tired of paying Uber and Lyft rates, holler at me. Let's see if we can work out a deal. I can't guarantee you I might make a deal, but hey, it wouldn't hurt to see what we can do. Let's work on something. What can you do? Need a ride to a dealership? Need a ride from a dealership? Need a ride to the dentist? Need a ride from the dentist? What you got? Talk to me. Let's see what we got. Because if I can't do it, I could probably find somebody that can. We got to show that we are a part of this community. We don't need Uber and we don't need Lyft to that degree. We can speak up for ourselves. If this is what we're going to do, let's speak up for ourselves and do it. Because these motherfuckers talking about some, oh man, we going to get out of here. We're going to leave Minnesota. We out of here. Now, I don't got a group text chat thing. I don't have one of those. But I know Rideshare Lisa, she has a Discord. Rideshare Lisa has a Discord, and there's a lot of people in that Discord group. I don't know what her Discord channel is. It might be Rideshare Lisa. I don't know. But I know there's a lot of people on it because I see it. It shows notifications all the time when I be riding and busy as a motherfucker. I don't know how to work Discord. I'm on Discord right now, but this is my kids' Discord. Like, I don't know how to work it. Let me see servers. Let me touch servers. Let me see something. Oops. I don't know what I just touched. Hold on for a second. I don't know what I'm doing. I have no idea what the fuck this is. Okay, I don't know how to work this. I don't know. It's fucking me up right now. Notifications, maybe. Let's see. Oh, okay. So her channel is called Rideshare Lisa. That's her channel. It's called. I don't know, like, how to get to it, but I see it on my phone because I see it right there. But it says you have new messages in Rideshare Lisa, but I don't know how to get to it. I don't know how to get into it. I see them pop up through my notifications, but I can't figure this shit out. It's my son's old Discord, but I just put my picture on it. One day I'll have to sit down and just go through this motherfucker and say, how does this shit work? It says servers, notifications, you, and messages. I don't have any messages because I'm never on here. I don't know how to work this shit. But there's Discord out there, and set up Discord and encourage other drivers to be a part of that Discord group. Call that shit, Rideshare Mesa. I don't fucking know. Delivery Mesa. I don't know. Just, we got to figure something out to let people know we do have technology in our hands. We have servers in our hands. We got everything we need in our hands. The only thing we don't have is the ability to go out and market. So we've got to market each other. We've got to market the servers we create. We've got to market a lot of shit. Because if we don't want to do the groundwork, the apps are going to do all the work. We're done. We're done. Because they're going to keep doing the same pigeon shit over and over again. It'll never be like it was last year, the year before that, the year before that. We got to keep coming up. Yeah, that's how Same Drives and Eric can network. We got to, man. Can't wait for fair share to be off the ground. Yeah. When Dems Dallas get that up, man, she's going to get it up. She's going to get it up and running. And we got to, Daytona, man. If we can't stand up together, we got to stand tall together. We got to start remembering, these apps, they bank on dissension. They bank on keeping us fighting each other, keeping us compete with each other, not keeping us believing in each other. What we did on what we did on February the 14th, that was something these apps never saw fucking coming. They never saw it was going to be a worldwide protest where everybody got together for the same common goal. They never thought that shit was going to happen, and it fucked them all up. February the 14th fucked both of these apps up pretty bad. And now we got March, we got April 1st coming up, April Fool's coming up. It's another 21 days from now, 3 weeks. We got 3 weeks to get on a lot of homework. We got take pictures of your car inside and out. Take pictures of it in the daytime. Take pictures of it in the nighttime. Because when you're driving at night, your car does not look like that. Make sure you take a picture at the nighttime. You can go to a parking lot or park that shit in front of somewhere else. Take a picture of it. Be like, this is my night car. This is the day car. This is what it looks like. So don't freak out if it's like brighter in the day than it is at night. It's just because it's lack of sunlight. That's all it is, lack of sunlight. And you get people out there to see exactly how we're maneuvering out there, how we're making things happen out there. And we'll get the apps to recognize there's a lot of drivers out there still making money, still paying bills. These motherfuckers we ain't crumbling, we ain't folding. Yeah, they wasn't ready, young boy. They were not ready. And it's surprising to see all the news media take it up. Everybody was taking it up. Everybody was talking about it. Riders and passengers was talking about it. The news media was talking about it. It was all over Instagram. And you, of course, you had the pigeons. Oh, I'm gonna go out and make some money. I'm gonna go. That little money they made that day, that shit didn't last but that week. We trying to get money every single day. We trying to get money because this is our industry. We want to eat in this industry. One day, oh man, I made $600 today. I'm balling out of control. I'm like, bro, we used to do that shit every day for no reason. What the fuck you talking about? You did it one day that nobody else fucking drove. We can do that shit like every day if we do this shit right. Because if I get 10 clients a day, let's say 15. Let's say if I do 15 a day, 7 in the morning, 8 at night, and each one pays me an average of $30. Let's say 20. Let's go down 20. So that's $140 in the morning, $160 at night. It's $300. And I only work like maybe 7 or 8 hours. So you can make $300 working a normal job. $300, you do that 5 times a week. That's $1,500 you make a week. $1,500 at a normal job. Just working a normal, and you're still filling up twice a week. That's it. Putting in $100 worth of gas a week. $100 worth of gas, you're banking out $1,500. You're working normal hours. That's what we're aiming for. Because with that $1,500, we could take a little bit of that profit. We could put it to the side. We typically, when we need tires, we need something to happen. We got a little money that we put to the side. We're trying to create not just we want to cover our expenses type of shit what the apps keep talking about. We don't just want to cover our expenses. We want to cover our life. We all don't have to just sit there and say, well, since I only put, $100 in gas, if I make $200, I just double my money. No, because I still got to pay for the fucking car. I still got to pay for the insurance. I still got tires I'm wearing down. There's a house that I parked this car at that has to be paid for. This car don't live in the fucking street. There's a house that it, and all this shit added together, all your bills added together comes out to a certain amount you need to make per day. And those add up to a certain amount you need to make per week. If you say, you know what, I only got to make, let's say, $50 a day to live like, to be 0 to 0, $50 a day, working 30 days, $1,500. Some people might say, you know what, all my bills added up, I come out to $100 a day. If I work 30 days, that means I need $3,000. That's it. Three. If you can make those 3 G's in 2 weeks, the other 2 weeks are savings. Some people might say, you know what, I got to make $150 a day just to make it for 30 days. That's $4,500 a week, a month you need. $4,500 a month you need, which is a little over $1,000 a week you need just to fucking make it. You got to fucking know how much it costs you to live your life. How much is my rent? What's my average power bill? How much am I eating in food? Throw some down for, toiletries and toothpaste. Throw some shit down, for incidentals that might happen. Throw my car in there. Throw all my shit in for. This is what I pay per month. Fixed and variable. Add all that shit together. Divided by 30. That's how much I need per day just to survive. No savings whatsoever. That's how much I need to survive right there, that number. If I don't make that money, I don't survive. Either I don't eat, either one of my bills are going to go unpaid, either I'm not going to have enough gas to drive this motherfucker. Something's going to fail. That's just what I need to survive. Anything over that, now I'm working on savings now. Now I'm working on rainy day money now. If I'm over that, now I'm rainy day now. We're trying to do this shit to start stacking for rainy day. We're not just trying to do this shit just to survive. And that's where I think the apps are fucked up. We want to know what the expenses are for driving. You don't need to know what my expenses are. Know what my life is. Once you find out what each individual person's life is, you get an average of cost of living. How much does it cost this person to live? Well, it costs them about, $4,200 a month. Okay, so that's a little over $1,000 a week. That's just the cost of living, a little over $4,200 a month. All right, cool. So I got to pay them at least $1,100 a week just to live, not to add anything on top of it. You need at least $1,100. So if you make $1,500, you got $400 to put in savings. That's $1,600 a month you can have in savings if nothing fucking happens. I mean, it's a fine line, very fine line between poverty and fucking just barely fucking making it. Because if you just making it and you like, man, I'm not struggling yet, all it takes is one thing, your fucking car breaks down. You went from just barely making it to poverty. That little fucking line can be crossed with one fuck up. So what do? We're trying to pad some savings, pad some money, pad some shit. So therefore, we don't cross that line from I'm just barely making it. Okay, I got a little bit in savings. I got a little bit in savings. I got a little bit in savings. Some shit happens. Woo, you didn't hit that poverty line yet. You ain't it. But yet, if you don't have that savings, shit happens. You're on the other side of the fucking poverty line now. Now you're in trouble. $2,500 deductible. You're on the other side. You wreck with Lyft, $1,500 deductible. You're on the other side of the poverty line. You get deactivated for no fucking reason. You're on the other side of the poverty line. All it takes is one. If you ain't got that savings built up, one thing fucking happens. You went from just barely fucking making it. You're on the other side of the poverty line. As an independent contractor, we shouldn't have to live like that. We got billionaires having billions on their plates in front of them. Millionaires got millions on their plate in front of them. We're paying shareholders. We're paying investors. We paying all these office staff. We paying all these executive salaries, all these motherfucking bonuses. And you telling me all it's going to take is for one thing to fuck up and I go from here to there. It shouldn't be like that if we the ones making all this money. If we're the earners of this industry, you can't burn us like that. You can't have us living right on the fucking edge of poverty. If one thing fucking happens, I'm screwed now. It should take 4 or 5 things to happen to push us to that side. Oh, this happened. Oh, shit, now this happened. Okay, shit, now this happened. Now we should be on this side. A lot of us, if one thing happened, we're already on the other side of poverty. Shouldn't be like that. And that's why we protest. That's why we fight. That's why we stand up against these raggedy motherfuckers who know what they're doing to people, putting them in the box of poverty, plantation economics, making them work like slaves. So if you stop working, you're going to really go into poverty. If you take a day off, working 80 fucking hours. If you take a day off, you're done. Motherfuckers can't even take a day off, man. I took the day off. What happened? Oh, man, I'm on my car note. I might not be able to afford this rental car. I took a day off. I can't afford the rental car now. What you mean you take a day off? You can't afford the rental car? I got to work 7 days a week to afford the rental car. Because if I can't afford the rental car, can't keep the rental car. Then I got to turn around and pay my rent. So I got to pay the rent and the rental car. Otherwise, I'm fucked. Motherfuckers can't even take a day off. That's poverty. That's barely fucking making it. And that's what these apps want us. We trying to be up, man. But who are the biggest shareholders now? I wonder who. Yeah, that's what they want you to get their credit card offer. I know, Boba, because they're gonna get your credit card offer and they're gonna sell your credit now. Why do you think they're giving all of these immigrants credit cards? Think about it. They're not giving immigrants debit cards. They're giving immigrants credit cards. The reason why they issue credit, because credit is a debt instrument. It's a negotiable instrument. Debit is not a negotiable instrument. Debit is what it is. But when you start giving immigrants credit cards, that's credit. That's a debt instrument. That's negotiable. That's how you can buy and sell things on the open market. Hey, we're going to fucking give all these immigrants all this credit. They're going to give them jobs. They're going to give them free houses. So therefore, all these immigrants with all this debt, guess what we're going to do? We're going to put it on a table for sale. You can buy it at a discount or you can buy it at a premium. Immigrants with bad credit, you can buy it at a discount. So if the immigrant does pay the credit off, you make money on it. Let's say an immigrant has $10,000 in debt, 10 G's in debt. And I say, there's no way in hell this immigrant's going to pay this shit off. I don't think they will. So what I want to do is I want to sell his debt. I'll sell it to you for $8,000. Oh yeah, I'm going to sell you his debt for $8,000. So you're getting it at a discount. I'm getting $8,000 because I don't think they're going to pay this shit back any fucking ways. So you buy the immigrant debt off me for $8,000. I now give you the $10,000 note. So now you tell the immigrant, go to work, pay it off, and you can charge interest on the immigrant now. So now the immigrant's got a $10,000 balance. It goes to 10.5, then it goes to 11, then it goes to 12. So it keeps going up. But as it's going up, you have a chance now to get your money back. You paid 8 for it. If they're sitting on $16,000, you can sell that $16,000 for 10. So you just made $2,000 on a growing balance of debt. You just keep shuffling debt. You sold it for 8, and now you turned around, you bought it for 8. Now you sold it for 10. Then you bought it for 10. You sold it for 12. You just keep letting that debt grow until the bubble fucking pops. Just like with the real estate. You just keep letting these houses be higher and higher and higher and higher and higher, and the mortgage goes up, and then that bubble pops, and whoever's left holding the bag is the one who's fucked. Who's holding the bag is the one, because everybody else got their money because they kept selling. Who's ever left holding the bag is screwed. Yeah. This is, there are prepaid credit cards that can only be used at grocery stores and bodegas. Exactly. They're credit cards. Credit cards. So what is a credit card? It's not a debit card. It's a credit card. So when you sell credit, you're selling credit. Credit is something that has to be paid back. Debit doesn't have to be paid back. So even if you use a prepaid credit card, let's say an immigrant, they say, I'm going to give this immigrant a $10,000 prepaid credit card. Citibank says, well, give us the $10,000. So you as a government just gave Citibank $10,000. So Citibank is like, we needed this $10,000, motherfucker. Thank you. Well, give the immigrant a $10,000 credit card because we just gave you $10,000 cash. Give that immigrant a $10,000 credit card. Bank of America goes, okay, we will. So the immigrant, so they say, hey, here's a credit card for 10 G's. Immigrant starts buying groceries and shit. Let's say the immigrant don't pay it off. You already gave Citibank 10,000. So Citibank can send some of that money to the grocery store and say, hey, I'm going to give you the money that the immigrant spent. Here's $100 that the immigrant spent since they're not paying that credit card off. So now you got to turn around and sell that credit to somebody because it's a bad debt. You can either write it off or you could try to sell it. You got an option. But credit is credit. It's a negotiable instrument. It's how people conduct transactions. And so to give an immigrant $10,000 cash, they blow through the fucking cash. But to say, hey, instead of giving you the immigrant cash, we're going to give Citibank, all of our buddies at Citibank, we're going to give all these executives the $10,000 cash. And we're going to call it a prepaid credit card. They're going to give you a credit card. So all you're doing is moving all your tax funds from Washington to all your buddies in corporate America, Citibank, Visa, Discover, American Express, Mass. All these executives now get this huge influx of cash. And all they got to do is give out credit cards and let people sell those credit cards now. You're not going to get all that money back the immigrant spent. So what do? You sell it. You sell that credit. I'm going to sell this debt to somebody. It's a high risk. Oh, it's high risk? Yeah, it's high risk. So if they pay it off, you can charge a really high interest rate. And so you get all these people linked into our credit system here in the United States. And you start selling big packages of debt. So all you do is selling debt packages. Whether it's a mortgage, whether it's car loans, whether it's fucking, student loans, you're just selling debt packages to everybody. So if you forego all the student loans and you say, nobody has to pay a student loan back. Okay, so if you're not going to pay us back for all that money we gave away with student loans, where are we going to get the money from? We just got all these fucking immigrants we just gave all this credit to. You can have these loans now. Okay, so we gave all the American loans away. We wiped all the American loans off the board from all the Americans that went to college. They don't have loans now. And now you're giving us all this immigrant debt saying we're going to trade you. We don't want to leave you empty-handed, so we're going to give you all this immigrant debt now. That's yours. Where this shit come from? It's a bunch of prepaid credit cards. It's all your debt now. So you thought we was going to leave you hanging when we wiped out all the student debt. We're not leaving you hanging. We're giving you the immigrant debt now. Everybody's even. Just like, and that's how they move debt. It's a negotiable instrument. They move debt around. People sell debt and buy debt all the fucking time. It's an obligation. And when you buy an obligation, this is the thing. You have to keep people alive. You have to keep people alive in order for them to pay that obligation. Now, I said in one of my live streams one time, I said, that's why you see all these immigrants doing all this crazy shit and you'll never see an immigrant get shot. An immigrant will never get shot because, for one, that's a declaration of war because you're killing a citizen of another country. They're not citizens of here. It's a citizen of another country you're killing on American soil. That's an act of war. Because if you killed Americans in any other fucking country, We be over there right now trying to kill everybody in your country because you just killed all these Americans in your country. We be over there starting a war. You won't kill any immigrants on this soil. They won't die. They'll have to kill each other. But we can't kill them as Americans because that's an act of war. Now, all the debt we're giving them, they can't pay it if they're dead. The debt follows them. International law. No matter where they go, the debt will follow them. You can sell loans to Chinese people. You can sell huge packages of loans to China. You can sell packages of loans to Ukraine. You can sell loan packages to you can sell all these debt packages to anybody you want to sell to, but the people have to be alive. If they're not alive, they can't pay the debt back. A lot of Americans, honestly, are very fucking unhealthy, and they're not living that long. Life expectancy in America is not that far. So the debt of most Americans that owe people are not being paid off because a lot of Americans aren't living that long. And when you look at the life expectancy, you can Google the life expectancy of every like race and sex in this country. Look at the life expectancy of a black man. See how long he's got to go. Life expectancy of a white man, white woman, black woman, Chinese. Look at the life of all these people. Whoever has the shortest life expectancy is the highest risk for debt. That's what I always say. Black men are a high risk for debt. They say that all the time. We're high risk for debt because we're not expected to live that long. It's not that we just won't pay our shit off. You can't sue a dead man for what he owes you. And most black men die young. So motherfuckers, you can have whatever, houses, cars, clothes, credit. You can have whatever you want. That shit to wash sell once you're dead. So you give it to people who you think are going to live a little longer. If you don't think they're going to live that long, don't give them credit because how's a dead person going to pay back debt? The life expectancy has to be there. You have to give them the good life. You got to cater to them. You got to give them houses, give them food, give them jobs. You've got to cater to these people to keep them alive long enough to make this debt valuable. If the debt's not valuable, you can't sell it to nobody. This is how the credit system works everywhere. And a lot of Americans are already born with debt on us already. The day we're born, we have debt on us already. We're already for sale the day we die or the day we're born. We're already for sale that day. And so everything we do is worth something. It's worth something. Whether or not we pay it back, it depends on how long we live. I mean, look at this lady who was just running for president, running for Republican. She was trying to say the retirement age should be like in the 70s now. The retirement age should be in the 70s now. Why is she saying the retirement age should be in the 70s? If you start working when you're 16 or 15, and you work until you're that's over 60 years of you working. 60 years working. 60 years working. You're only going to live to be 70 something. So most of your life is spent being a cog in the wheel. Most of your life is being spent being a part of the matrix, making this motherfucker work, making the debt instruments work, making the value of other people living off your life, living off your money, living off your social security, making all this shit work. And she's saying you should retire when you're in your 70s. When you get to enjoy your life. Don't give a fuck about you enjoying your life. That's why I say you shouldn't work no 80, 84 hours a fucking week in rideshare. Enjoy your life. Because you've already got enough people saying you don't deserve to enjoy your life. You're a worker. You're a part of the matrix. You're a part of the cog in the fucking wheel. That's the way they look at you. They always will look at you like that. Yeah, 60-year-old, man. Motherfuckers looked at me like, Jeff, we don't believe you walked away from corporate America at 38 years old. 2012, I told them, fuck them. I said, because I see all you motherfuckers out here living the greatest life ever. And everybody in here that's young is working fucking 60 hours a week, 70 hours a week. All the old people are going home, having a good time, living like, and all the young accountants like me, all the young execs, we working our ass off. I said, you know what? I'd rather do something else with my life. If I'm already black, young, not expected to live that long any fucking ways, I'm not going to be here that long. So I can't sit in corporate America for the next 30, 40, 50 fucking years. Thinking I'm going to live that long. I'm going to get out and enjoy my fucking life. I'm going to go buy sports cars. I'm going to go buy some badass motorcycles. I'm going to go buy Jeeps and fix them. I'm going to just drive around all the fucking time and wake up with no alarm clock. I'm going to enjoy this shit I call life. Whether or not I go broke, I might not. But I'm willing to take that fucking risk on might not. But I'm not going to sit in these fucking corporate offices until I'm 60, 70, 80 years old, giving up some great years of my fucking life, meeting some amazing fucking people out in these streets, having some fun. I'm still able-bodied. I'm still technically young. I'm 50 years old. Still technically young. So I'm not going to sit there and waste my fucking time pretending that my value is in generating fucking reports that's going to be shredded in 3 fucking years anyways. It ain't like I'm doing art like the Mona Lisa's not shredded. How long has the Mona Lisa been around? How long has Salvador Dali's paintings been around? Michelangelo's paintings been around? Everything I do as an accountant is going to be shredded in 3 fucking years. Anything I touch won't even be around. So me doing accounting, you're killing every piece of art that I've ever done. You're shredding it in 3 fucking years. There's no other industry I know that destroys the work that they've done in 3 fucking years. But yet you got artists, you got architects and engineers who build buildings that have been there for 60, 70, 80 years. You got people who build cars. Cars have been there for 50 fucking years. You've got people who build businesses. Businesses have been there for fucking 40, 50 years. You got accountants. And you shred my shit in 3 fucking years like it never existed. All that time and all that effort and all that thought that I put into this, that ingenuity I did to create these numbers so we can make some great decisions. You shred that shit in 3 years because it's not really valuable. I don't think I want to live like that. I think my existence is kind of better than that. So I gave that shit up. Because if you're going to fucking shred my existence away, I'm working here, I'm busting my ass every fucking day. And in 3 years from now, I say, hey, you got that one report I ran 3 fucking years ago? What report? I ran it as a report. Man, it was one of the best reports. It looked cool. The way it was set up and everything was pretty cool. Oh, we probably shredded that shit already. Of course you did. Because I'm an accountant. Ain't shit I do fucking mean nothing. So I need to get out of this fucking job at 38 years old and do something that means something to me. During my retirement, I built a badass fucking Jeep. I've had 9 fucking motorcycles, built a badass motorcycle. I work on my fucking house all the time. It was a piece of shit house. It's still a piece of shit, but I'm working on it. I'm doing some work to it. But I'm doing something that means something to me. All those fucking reports and shit don't mean shit to me. Motherfuckers see my Jeep, love the Jeep, see the motorcycle. Dude, I can't believe you did this shit to that motorcycle. Done a whole bunch of shit, man. Whole bunch of shit. Yeah, I retired in 2012, man. I was 38 years old when I walked away from corporate America. Put keys on the desk and never look back. Never look back. Freddie said, what kind of drugs you use to do 3-6 hours live streaming? Or how many Red Bulls? Dude, I just drink some grape drink. That's it. Real shit. Drink grape drink. But I do 7-hour live streams, Freddie. 7 hours. 4 hours, I'm just getting warmed up. Y'all ready for part 2? Let's do this shit, baby. All right, let me tell y'all what I was. I'm not going to do that to y'all. I'll probably end this motherfucker in 15 minutes. I wouldn't do that to y'all. We've been on this motherfucker long enough. But that's the thing. And I tell people retirement is not what people think it is. I think a lot of people think retirement is you don't do nothing. Retirement is when you own you. That's when you retire. When you own you, you are retired. From the fuckery, from the matrix, from the maze, from the cog, the machine, you're retired. That don't mean you ain't do. Michael Jordan retired from basketball, but he lives a fucking amazing life. He's in charge of every company he touches. It. You can retire. Shaq's retired. Shannon Sharp's retired. A lot of people are retired. But retirement is not what people think it is. They think retirement means you're not going to do nothing. You're going to sit around on a porch drinking fucking lemonade. No. Retirement, you own you now. Nobody owns you. You can tell somebody to fuck off and it don't mean nothing. Who gonna, if I tell somebody to fuck off, who they gonna call? My boss? If I tell somebody get the fuck up out of my face, who they gonna call? My boss? When you're not retired and you're under the thumb of somebody else, you're stuck. You're not retired yet. You still under somebody's thumb. You still got to answer to somebody else's, rules. You still obligated to abide by other people's terms of how you do your life. You've got to be here at 7 a.m. So you've got to set your alarm clock to make it here. You've got to park an employee parking. You can't park where the customers park. You've got to wear a suit. You've got to sign in. You've got to use this type of laptop. You're not retired yet. You're under somebody else's terms. When you're retired, fuck everybody. This is your time. Enjoy it. No matter what it is. If you feel like eating ice cream, eat that shit. If you feel like going to the gym, if you feel like making money today, make it. If you don't feel like it, don't. You're retired. So what does it matter? Create what you want to create. I spent years. I remember I spent 7 days fucking building that engine on that fucking Jeep. 7 days. I didn't have to go to work. I didn't go to work. I just woke up, ate fucking breakfast, swam a little bit, worked on my fucking Jeep for a week straight. That's what I did. I'm retired. You got to go drive Uber. I ain't got to do shit. I'm a contractor. I do what I want to do. If I don't want to drive, I don't. If I want to sit on live streams with people all fucking day, I can. Is YouTube going to take care of me? They might. They might not. But it's still my time. Nobody can tell me, oh, you can't be on YouTube, man. You got to get your ass out in the streets. You got to go to work. We got shit pinging. I'm retired. What do you mean? Retired just means you own your time. And when that lady said that she thinks the retirement age should be moved to the 70s, I'm like, so you think people shouldn't start owning their lives until they don't have no fucking life left? Is that what you think? We shouldn't have control of our lives, control of our happiness, control of our art, our creation until we have like no life left pretty much. If the life expectancy is like 78, maybe 76, why are you trying to say, motherfuckers, the retirement age is 70 now? You saying, well, we'll give you 5 years to enjoy yourself. You got 5. When I walked away in 2012, I've been doing this shit for 12 years, living by the seat of my fucking pants, hanging around some pretty good fucking people, keeping my radar clean from people who I think shouldn't fucking be around me, which is why I don't have I've learned how to maneuver on this fucking planet without a boss to the point where I know too many people around you will fuck your shit up because not everybody around you wants you to succeed. Some people want to be around you just to see if they can knock you off. That's just the truth of what it is. I didn't make that shit up. People in bed, that's what they say, keep your grass cut, keep the snakes out. Motherfuckers want to be around you to see if they can get close to you, just to see if they can fuck your shit up, to be like, I told you we're going to make it. I told you won't be able to do that. But yet the whole time they're in your face smiling. Smile in your face. That fucking song right there. That shit was made up back in the 70s. Oh, they smile in your face. Backstabbers, backstabber. That's a real fucking song. I didn't make that shit up. That's truth. So once you realize how life really is and how shit really goes, you start securing yourself around you. You start moving and maneuvering shit around you in a smart way. Like I tell everybody, I never wanted a big channel. I'm cool with small channels. I've had big organizations and I've done big fucking things before. And it's like, it only got me to the point where I just wanted to be away from every fucking thing. That's it. So when I got small groups and I got cool ass people, yeah, backstabbers, young boy, you know that song, hell yeah. That's a classic. If all corporate welfare programs were eliminated, Congress would have enough money to entirely eliminate the capital gains tax and death tax. Real shit. Real shit. I'm telling you, young boy, you got it, man. Owning your 24 hours is retirement. You're retired from the fucking Matrix. And a lot of people don't understand what it is. Like, they think the Matrix is a movie. The Matrix is a mindset. The Matrix is a construct. When you look at the construct that we're in right now, when we start with public education, we start with preschool, we start with healthcare, we start with the credit system, we start with living in projects, we start with moving to the suburbs, we start working in downtown corporate America. This is all a construct. It's a matrix. And once you figure out your part in that fucking matrix, my matrix was not in corporate America. I was always smart. I always had the degree. I always had the accounting. But there was something about corporate America that my personality didn't fit. It's like they put the brains of an accountant in me. But I was born in the streets. I was raised in the streets. But they gave me the brains of a corporate person. So I never really fit in corporate. The construct was fucked up for me because in corporate, people, they trip on their titles. Oh, I'm this, I'm that. I don't give a fuck who you are. I'll knock you out cold because that's where I come from. I come from a real place. The matrix is all in your fucking head. It's a construct. You got to think your way out of it. People will hire you, put you in a fucking matrix, say, you can't do this and you can't do that and you can't do this because that's not your title. You got to stay in your lane. That's what they do with the construct. And they indoctrinate you, not educate you. You're indoctrinated to stay in line. When they tell you, when you go to elementary school, you can't sing the national anthem. You can't have a moment of prayer before a class starts. But we're going to put rainbows up all over the fucking classroom and have some transgenders come read some books to you later on. It's indoctrination. They're fucking with you. It's the matrix. They're fucking with you because it makes no logical sense. It's not supposed to make sense. It's supposed to keep you off your shit. It's supposed to keep you away from common sense. It's supposed to knock you back so you kind of like bewildered and don't know what to fucking say next. Like, what the fuck I say next? Who the fuck walks away from a corporate career at 38 years old and is completely happy with it? I was making 6 figures. I had fucking free food wherever I went because I was a casino accountant. I was renting 2 houses at the same time because I was making so much money. I could afford it. I was renting 2 houses. My son and his mom lived in one for a while. I lived in the other one. And I paid for all that shit. I had cars left and right. Who walks away from a construct like that? Because I saw through it. And I was like, I don't think this is my life, man. I really don't think this is my life. I think people saw me and they kind of understood I was smart enough to do the work. I was smart enough to be the executive, but they wanted to build me into being something that I wasn't. And I already knew who I was when I took the jobs. I already knew who I was. So I said, you know what? I did this long enough. I tried to play the game long enough. I like the lifestyle. It's a lot of good money, a lot of cool people. I travel a lot. We go to a lot of conventions. We do a lot of fun shit, a lot of nice suits, got some cool ass cars. But I'm driving to work in a motherfucking 87 Cadillac sedan DeVille on Dayton's, and everybody else got regular fucking cars. They're like, your accountant has a fucking, like a lowrider on fucking D's. This motherfucker, he bought a Cadillac and put some D's on it for real. I got a picture of that shit. And I tell motherfuckers, when I went to work, oh yeah. They saw me when I showed up at work. Because I wasn't one of them people, man. I told motherfuckers when I go to work, shit, I wasn't going to be one of those guys that going to be like, oh yeah, man, well, I come in later, no, motherfucker, you going to see me. You going to see me when I pull up into the building. Like, Jess bought a Cadillac, throw some D's on it. I don't even know where it is. It's in here somewhere. Who the fuck knows where that car is? But that was one of my favorite cars right there. That little Cadillac on fucking Dayton's was my fun car right there. Yeah, it's satanic, man. It's satanic. I'm telling you, man, that shit's crazy. Corporate America wants to control every aspect of your life up to the point of when they want you to work for them, they can fire anytime and move you anywhere they feel fit. Yep. It's brains, man. It's brains. They want to control minds because the body follows the mind. If they can lock your mind in and trap your mind, they got your body where they want your body to be. They can put you wherever. They could put you in jail. If they control your mind, they can do whatever the fuck they want to do with you. But if you have a free enough mind to where you can see through all the shit, everything else, and you can set your life up and prepare yourself for what you see coming down the fucking pipe, it's hard to fuck with you. Because all the protocols that they set in place to control your mind and to do something to you, it may not always work on somebody who's like really aware of what's going on. It's like, you know what? I'm aware of what's going on. I see through this shit. I'm bold enough to say this, that I can see through this shit. They don't like somebody like that. They like people who like to play the role. Which is why most politicians, especially that motherfucker in Minneapolis, he's trapped in the matrix. Big. Because he clearly spoke in a very stupid fucking manner. The people who voted him in, fighting for wages, he vetoed that shit. The people who voted you in, you said you prefer they be broke by apps who ain't even based in your fucking state. You're being paid. You're being fucking paid. When you can see through the fucking matrix and you see shit like that clear as day, people want to, well, do you got proof of it? Bro, we're not stupid. It would take an idiot to say that I'm not going to fight for my people. I'm not going to fight corporate giants for my people. Dude can't even fight for his people because he's paid off. He's already bought. When you look at the Bidens, they can't even fight for America because they're paid off. They're bought. You can see shit a mile away. And when you see that, it's hard to put yourself back into the matrix and say, I want to be a part of that. Yeah, I always had the stigma of being hard to work with because I don't like being told what to do. I haven't worked on someone's payroll in almost 10 years, and I'm happy not to look back since. I'm telling you, nice boys win. And the thing is, it's micromanagers. That's why when I worked in corporate, people used to always say, and I would get a new contract or try to go to a new company, please, man, don't leave, man. You like the best boss, man. You the best boss. I don't micromanage people. I'm like, half the time I'm younger than half the fucking people I'm like bosses of. What does it look like me telling them what to do? I'm younger than you by like 10 years, 15 years. You could probably really show me what to fucking do around this motherfucker. But they just hired and put me in a position. I'm not going to sit there and disrespect you because they gave me the title of this, when really you should probably have this job and I shouldn't. but I'm here for a reason because they think that I'm easier to control than you are because you are a strong-minded person. I wouldn't micromanage people. If you get your shit done, you're getting your job done, I ain't got shit to say to you. It's like, motherfuckers ain't gonna come down on me because everything's done how it's supposed to be done. You can't come down on me if everything's done. So why should I come down on the people around me? Just to feel like a boss? And that's the problem with a lot of people who are put into power. They want to feel like a boss. They think a boss is telling people what to do. Hey, Jeff, hey, what you working on today? What we got going on? What we got going on over here? My job. Yeah, but yeah, I know it's your job. I mean, you sit at your desk working. Yeah, I know that. But like, what are you working on? What the fuck I'm supposed to be working on? Yeah, but you know, my job is to go around and make sure people are doing. Motherfucker, have you heard a complaint from anything that I've worked on? Then apparently I'm doing what I should be doing. Fuck away from my desk. I don't like when people micromanage me like that. If you have a job to where you need to seem busy and look busy and fuck with other people to appear to be busy, you really don't have a job. You're a daycare provider. And I've never been a part of daycare. So when I was a boss, I didn't give daycare to no fucking body. If shit went haywire and you end up having to get fired, trust me, it ain't on me. It's on you because this is your job. We hired you for this shit. My boss, Kathy, used to tell me that shit all the time. I used to be like, well, Kathy, I'm trying to do this. Jeff, that's what we hired you for. She would tell me that shit all the time. That's what we hired you for. I'd be like, okay. I wouldn't ask twice. I'll ask you once. And if you tell me, well, that's kind of like what we hired you for. All right, just wanted to know. That lets me know you've delegated that power to me. It's up to me now. That's all I need to fucking know. It's up to me. Cool. That means I take that shit, whether it fails or succeeds, it's on me. That's all I need to know. You ain't got to tell me shit else. But a lot of people are micromanagers. Nice boys when motherfuckers like to go out there. Oh, well, I just need to make sure you're doing this and make sure you ain't got to make sure of shit. If you ain't heard my name being called in the meeting, then everything's good. If you hear my name being called in the meeting, then maybe I did some wrong shit. Just saying, you ain't got to micromanage grown-ups. People who know they shit, you ain't got to micromanage them. And that's why I love driving Uber and Lyft. You ain't got to micromanage me. We're professional drivers. I know what I'm doing. But Lyft and Uber, they love to micromanage fucking people because they're not busy. They like to sit up there and play games with people all the fucking time. Nope, cancel that shit. We moving on. We're going to do private rides now since you want to fuck with my money. Private rides. It's fuck that guy in Minneapolis. He's in the tape. That motherfucker needs to be investigated. Oh, I guarantee if you look up bank accounts attached to him and everybody around him, somebody's got a few million going through. Somebody got some money transpiring. It's probably his cousin on his mom's side who lives in fucking Texas. Oh, shit, you got a $600,000 wire transfer. Where'd that come from? Oh, I got a cousin in Minnesota. It's like, yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, it's your ex-girlfriend's, brother's dad, and it's his new wife. Where'd she get that $250,000 from? I know somebody in Minnesota. Yeah, I know it. Shit. Was I choose to do this line of work? I signed off for 10 years as a prisoner reporting for duty for anywhere between 8 to 12 hours a day. Nah, I'm good. No, time to wake up to that from the desk one day. He was like, you know what? I'm cool on that shit, man. I'm cool on that shit. They was like, excuse me? Man, I'm cool on this shit, man. I got to get going. I'm going to go fill my trunk up with motherfucking ketchup and relish. I'll fuck with y'all tomorrow. Like, man. I'm telling you, Jamil, man, the Jeff, your 100 is the truth. It's the truth, man. These motherfuckers ain't ready for us, man. They ain't ready for us. See, why are you hiring people for if you micromanage? Something is wrong with the hiring process. If you're hiring people that you need to tell off. Yeah, exactly. Man. Telling you, man, we this motherfucking live stream went too long. This motherfucker, we over 4 hours now. And it's only 8:30 on Sunday. Man, I'm gonna have to get out and drive today. I gotta give me something to eat, man. I'm starving like a motherfucker right now. Is anybody out driving right now? Is it busy on Sunday or what? Not now. Oh shit. Airport. $11.50 at the airport, Jamil. You better get to the airport. It's $11.50. I drove a little bit today and I made like $35. I did 3 little quick trips, made $35 real quick. I was like, fuck it. I'll take this little quick 35. Because I'm sitting on a $10 service right now downtown. Yeah, we got $11.50 at the airport, but it's 16 to 20 drivers sitting in the Lyft lot right now. 16 to 20. Some shit's about to go down. What up, Knife Juggler? What's good? Time for a crusty. This is damn, I'm going. Oh, Knife Jug, we've been on this for 4 hours. We about to end this shit. I'm finna run in here, grab me something to eat real quick. Shit. I might have to get out. Oh, it went up to 13. Jamil, it went up to $13 now, man. The surge at the airport is 13. Ooh. I might have to turn it on to see what they got. Let's see. All right. I just turned the app on. Let's see what they send me. It's a $7 extra comfort down south of me, trying to get me to go to. If my phone turns pink, then that means they're gonna send me to the airport. Let's see. Let's see if they send me. Nope, that's that $7 comfort right there. $7.28 for 7 miles. Doubt it. Nah, that's crazy. $7.28 for 7 miles. $13 at the airport. If this motherfucker say $13 and they give me something like, let's say, $25 for like 5 miles, I'm doing it. $25 for 5 miles, I'll do $25 for 5 miles. But it's like I said, it's $13 right now. So we'll see what they come up with. Oh, yeah. They're not going to give me shit. It's $4 downtown Phoenix. Surge, $4 downtown Phoenix, $3 in Tempe. Woo. But like I said, we got 16 to 20 drivers at the airport. They're not going to give me an airport ride because there's 16 drivers up there already. They ain't giving me shit. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I just did it at the Long Beach Airport, Surge. Yeah. Let's see if this surge jumps up. Because like I said, it's at 13 right now. Let's see if it jumps up to 15. If it jumps up to 15, yeah, they trying to sucker some people to come in there. I'm going to see something real quick. No, they don't have anything as far as like, they're not showing me how many flights are landing right now. They're not showing me. Wait a minute, let me see if I click on that. 319 rides an hour. Extra comfort, 36 rides an hour. Another one, $7, 7 miles. And it has a stop. That's crazy. That's a Circle K or something like that. No, we're good. We're good. I ain't taking that shit. Yeah, they're not going to give me no airport. Where's the airport at? 1275 is going down. All right. Offline. Shit, I'm going to go grab me something to eat, man. I appreciate you guys for sitting on the live stream with me, man. It's time to go get it. Go get it. I had to do a Sunday live stream just to see how everybody was doing out there, man. Dims Dallas, you have a good night. Have a good night. I'm going to be doing my private rides early in the morning, so I'm going to go out tonight, probably around about 10. It's only 8:45 now, so I'm going to go in here and eat, be out about 10, probably drive till about midnight, 1 o'clock, go to sleep, get up, and do my private rides. All right, young boy, man, y'all be easy out there, brother. All right, Jesse, man. Hey, if you're downtown, Jesse, let me know. I'll probably be down there later on, man. We got to go get that money. We got to go get it, brother. Got to go get it. I got to go get it. All right, Bubba Sue. Hey, I'll see you guys in the chat tomorrow. Shit. All right, Jamil. If you get out, man, let me know. Because like I said, I'm going to try to eat and I'm going to try to head over here by the airport. See if I can snag a real quick ride to Tempe or something like that. Like $20-25. Man, time to wake up. Hey, you be safe out there, brother. Much love, much respect, my man. All right, Knife Juggler. Sorry you came in so late. We was here, but you can always do the replay. We had some funny shit we was talking about earlier, but you can always go back and do the replay, man. Get them like Daytona says, get them business cards, man. We got to get prepared. We got to get ready. Business cards, and don't forget, advertise. Take a picture of your car, inside and out, trunk and everything else. Do you an advertisement on Facebook. Haters going to hate. The haters going to hate, but guess what? Elevators going to elevate. We're going to start getting this money and letting all these motherfuckers hate on how we getting paid. They're going to be sitting around all day. Well, you guys. We're going to be fucking making money on their ass. And they're going to be sitting around mad as a motherfucker setting GoFundMe's and shit. Can you help me get some tie rods? Nope. Fuck that. You should have advertised yourself. All right, Jamil. I'm going to see you. All right, it's the Airborne East Coast time. Damn near midnight. 8:45, man. Much love and respect. I'm going to see y'all later, man. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. Fuck Minneapolis. No, I'm just kidding.